heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nityanandam, and welcome to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second sequence with the 308 asanas of KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Sattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
Let us now enter into the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः।
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञानविज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. The 108 asanas of KAILASA Nityananda Yoga. We're now going to continue the sequence with the next asana. Now sit in a comfortable posture and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Relax and breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana and hold your breath comfortably on and off. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yathasana Ishtasana. Hold this posture for a few seconds.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
And then in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling. We can cut this part out. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left foot against your perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्भतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Feel the stability of body and mind as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the grounding effect as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine.
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and shift your gaze upwards. Feel the energy rising along your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Buddhasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Shift your gaze down, back towards the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Be sturdy and stable, not only physically but also unshakable in your inner space. In Sandadvanasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands towards your navel region. Cup one palm over the other. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana. Don't forget to internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continuously.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now get ready for Bandha Yoni Asana. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all our senses with our hands. First, set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way. And then close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold the breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with your index fingers and thumbs together as you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Feel the intense fire rising up your spine as you continuously breathe into your navel region in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged, the root center contracted. And now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Shift the gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, the sacred yantra. As you hold the visualization in your inner space, mirror Devi's energy in your microcosmos. Breathe deeply and calmly in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Hold the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards. Direct the energy flow up in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्काल फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet in and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips intensely. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Visualize Lord Birabhadra in your inner space with 8 arms and all the weapons in hand in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Relax. Now place the left hand on your left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then close both nostrils, close the right nostril with the thumb and hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way, and then again inhale through the left nostril as deeply as possible. Invert the breathing flow again and again, alternating the direction of in and exhalation. In Abhyantara Kumbhaka, curl your tongue backwards and up. Lead it as high as possible in the Kechari Mudra, making you lighter than space itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Relax. Now, separate your heels. Keep your toes together and bring your elbows down on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state. On every exhalation, in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Karmic Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now rise up. Slightly lift your feet off the ground as you scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers in front and then lift your feet up towards your chest in Padasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Hold the balance. Be stable in your inner space and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position for a moment.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदु निश्वास संयुतम्.
And now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. You can set them down for a moment. And then again, pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now lower your legs down and once more scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and bring your feet towards your chest. Bring your chin onto the fingers. Focus your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your body being completely healthy, free from any defects in Udarasana. Hold this posture.
दोबो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Then slowly raise your feet higher in front of your face. Try to hold the balance here. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Relax. Bring your feet down. Now one by one, lift your legs over top of your shoulders. The knees bent. And off the ground. Now bend your elbows upwards. And hold on to your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders. Now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and reach for the other hand. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बगम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Relax. Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then bring your right foot over top with the heel at the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects, only focus on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra. As you withdraw your attention from anything which is happening outside, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you breathe through your mouth, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation. Hold this Sankatasana for a few seconds.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Then slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hand and twist your spine. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel how your spine is opening up as you breathe deeply through your mouth in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने.
Relax, untwist your spine. Now catch a hold of your big toes and lean forward and down with your legs in the same position. Try to bring your forehead to the ground, your navel close to your heels. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोजी.
Rise up and now interlock your fingers. Place them on your left knee and engage all three wonders: the root block, abdominal block, and the throat block together in Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Relax, free your legs. And now let us repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat this time and sit down on the right heel. Stack the left knee over the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without any external distractions in Vaishnavi Mudra. Be completely focused on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Breathe deeply through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound from Ujjayi Pranayama. As you now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Bring both hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now bring the left foot on the right and place the right foot onto the left knee. Your right arm behind your back. Rotate your spine so you can catch a hold of the opposite thighs with your hands. If you cannot reach the thighs, just reach as far as you can. Twist your spine and breathe deeply. Feel how every single vertebra is slowly giving way, enabling you to reach further with every single breath. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे आने.
Now come back to the center. Catch your big toes with your hands and lean forward and down. Breathe deeply, opening up your hips and your back. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो ये वामजङ्गपरिराखे सो जी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee this time as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now free your legs and place your feet flat on the ground. Bring your knees up towards your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees close in towards your chest. Breathe against your thighs. Feel how your spine is opening up. Lead your tongue backwards and up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract. If you can, fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उर्सि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभूर सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and bring your chin towards the knees. Rest your chin on top of the knees. Hug your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana. Breathe deeply.
दो बगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
And now bring your hands below the knees, in between the thighs and calves, and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Pull your legs back in towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Your tongue still pressed upwards towards the third eye in Kechari Mudra. Hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his sweet smile in Purakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards to the sky. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. In Sumati Asana, remember to make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you breathe through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परितछपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Straighten your back and your legs like a stick. Feel the stretch in your upper back and shoulders as you reach high. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose with your tongue. Pause upwards in Kechari Mudra. Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes in Prana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers. Lean down as low as possible. You can slightly raise your knees. To lean down even further, bring your head in between the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternating without the support of your fingers. Feel the prana being led along your spine, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Alternate your breath, Nadi Shodhana, as you visualize Swamiji in Adambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up Slightly separate your feet, raise your knees, and bring your hands below the shins, holding on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean down as low as possible. Stretch your lower back, your upper back, open your hips. You can literally pull yourself down as you catch a hold of your feet. Breathe deeply, and with every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Focus your gaze at your third eye. Take the energy upwards within your body. Visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बेसीदो पावपसारी कचक ऊर्तको कुरुडो डारे.
Now rise up and bring the heels together in front. The feet still extended away from your body. Lead your hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up. Your elbows on the mat. Bring your chin onto your heels. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Relax. Rise up. Straighten your legs. And now lift one leg upwards behind your neck. You cannot bring the leg behind your neck. You can just lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. You can even just press it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe deeply as we are moving to Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize how the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself. These points are the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, your navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards in your body continuously as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Your leg behind your neck. Now rise up and lean back all the way. Try to lay down on your back with the opposite leg extended forward. Catch a hold of the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose. Tensely open up your hips. Just straighten your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as infinite or endless, an eternal one in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Hold this posture for a moment and then roll onto your side, the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now you can release the leg from behind your neck. Lay down flat on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side. Relax after this intense stretch. Free up your back. Breathe calmly. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body and Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Vidushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now again, straighten your legs as we are going to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. So now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot. pull yourself down as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this posture. Feel the intense opening of the hips and back. Stretch the hamstrings.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
As you lean back, the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten the other leg forward. Gaze the tip of your nose and feel that you are without beginning or end, infinite, ananta, in anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and relax, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe deeply.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back as you one by one bring your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can always just pull them towards your chest, opening up the hips. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you continue to breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your arms upwards. Keep the legs over top of your shoulders and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. And as you keep gazing at the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing with it in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसो धोसो वे.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ छीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now lower down your lips and let's get ready for the Jatara Parivrit. As you lay down on your back with your arms extended out at shoulder level, pull your knees to your chest and then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both your knees to the side. Feel the rotational stretch in your spine. Breathe deeply. Extend your legs to the side. Get your hold of your feet with your hand and turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your spine intensely. Breathe deeply. And now return back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Repeat the movement on the other side. Twist your spine in the opposite direction. Bring both knees bent to the side. Feel the rotation of every single vertebra in your spine. As you now turn your head away from the feet as you extend your leg and hold onto the feet with your hand. Visualize Swamiji, the Jatara Parivriti,
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move on to the next asana of the sequence. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Get your hold of your ankles and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and push the air upwards. Prevent it from escaping your lungs in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapita, hold this posture for a while.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
And then bring your hands over top of your shoulders, the fingers pointing down towards your feet, and push your hips up off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Try to walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe deeply through your nose. Try to relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders as you lift your knees towards your chest. Start rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana. Keep breathing calmly through your nose. The prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization in your spine happening as you move your hips.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीज हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Now stop the movement. Place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and raise your legs, raise your hips, point your toes up towards the sky as we enter the Viparita Karani. Now start rotating your legs in a circular motion. Form the Mocha Kumbhaka with your throat locked completely. Visualize Swamiji and feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing this posture.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेलये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Be completely stable in Viparita Karani 2. Hold this position.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Parasho Mudra. Keep performing the Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping by locking the throat intensely. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasa.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Now move your hands up towards your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, eternally chanting Om Nityanda Paramashivoham continuously. As this is one of the 84 asanas which have been revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimatanas.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now make sure that your hips are above the shoulder level, and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the feet in Supta Konasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Catch a hold of your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, your throat locked.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you now lay down on your back, bring your legs vertically, pointing up towards the sky. Hold on to the big toes, your arms straight. Send your legs out of the side. Open up your hips. Feel the intense stretch. Slightly pull on the toes to move deeper into the position. Breathe firmly in Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. As you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana. Try to straighten your knees. Feel the stretch in the hamstrings as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Bring your knees down towards the ground and your hands above your head. Holding onto opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Try to bring your back on the ground. Feel your pelvis rotating through your hip bones, opening up the hip rotators. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. With the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Breathe deeply. Open up your hips. Now lift your knees off the ground. Raise your hips as you support your hips with your hands. Your elbows resting on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now roll down onto your back. Free your legs from Padmasana and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you raise your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and raise your chin to the chest. Lock your throat. Fix your gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana. Hold this asana for a moment.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lower your arms and legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Get ready to repeat Vrishchikasana. Bring your hands over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to the third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and start pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth without setting the feet on. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Pita prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization of your spine in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, intensely engage your core, mobilize the hips, ease the body heat.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कोर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Place your hands next to your hips, flat on the ground. And now alternate, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Relax. Now place your feet flat on the ground. As you keep the knees raised, now stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana, the wolf posture.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay down, kick your legs up and start rolling over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep rolling backwards. Finally lay down in a broad position on your stomach. Your hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्.
Now contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत् संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now push your body off the ground into a plank position and jump your feet forwards in between the hands, back and forth. Feel yourself go beyond body and mind. Keep jumping in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Rise up. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Breathe firmly through your nose. Feel the ground underneath your palms as a natural movement.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise back up. As you enter into the next karana of the sequence, stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your elbows up to the shoulder level. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest and start rotating your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. In Lolitika Karana. Now stand right on the mat. If you have a rope available. Now, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Some yogis stand like this for the whole night to experience the Kundalini awakening. Now keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize the Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana. Feel the energy flowing upwards.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now from the standing position, lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana. Keep breathing deeply through your nose. Body a camel walking around on your mat.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now shift the grasp on your feet. Hold your toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Rise up. Stand with your heels touching, toes slightly separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards the calves as you lean back all the way. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply. Tilt your head back. Try to relax in this posture. Every inhalation, feel the expansion of the space between the bones, with the stretch in the muscles. And on every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Now relax, rise up. And again stand in Arimandi position. Your heels together, the toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand. Extend your hands forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
So now, as you stand on the mat, you can hold on to some weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now standing erect on the mat, raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly. Jump up high, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now, catch hold of one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate both sides as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe deeply in Uchchir Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist while placing the other hand on your inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now, again, catch a hold of the weights as you extend your arms out forward. Extend the left leg and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and stand relaxed with the hands by the side of the knees. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Then bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes of the left foot behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh, still standing on one leg. Keep your hands by the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side. Keep the knees straight and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't lift it behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or cross it over top of the opposite thigh. Then stand erect on the mat. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Now point the left toes outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Repeat the Parshvajanu Karana. Hold the knee raised to your chest. Now get ready to repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Again, extend your arms forward. This time, raise the right leg. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. As you sit down, stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Hands by the side, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose. Don't forget to chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tucking the toes behind the left calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Move the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend your leg out to the side. Straighten the leg and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Bring the right leg behind your neck or lift it towards your chest, whatever is possible for you, and then stand straight. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up in Trivikramasana. Visualize the blessings of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Settle down. Stand with your heels touching and keep your toes pointing outwards, the hands at the side of your hips, your fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in Samanakakarana. Then squat down. Slightly separate your feet and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana freely within your body. Move it upwards, downwards, through the limbs of your body. Lead your awareness through the different parts of your body and feel how the prana is following your guidance. Gain control over the flow of the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the balance in this posture in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum and hold your hands behind your back. Try to sit upright and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairuvasana.
दोबू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them behind your neck with the fingertips pointing down towards the ground. Your elbows separate around your head. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as a ball, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasa.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Catch onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Maintain the semi-squatting position. Engage your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्. प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close towards your armpits. Raise your hips up and lean forward. onto your arms. Balance with the feet lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Gauge your shoulders.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
And now bring your head down towards the ground. Your knees on your arms. Align your hips with the shoulders. And raise your legs up. Crossing your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up towards the spine. Push your knees up towards the sky. Straighten your spine. Gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Hold this posture for a moment.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
And then gently lower your body down to the ground and come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Get ready for an inverted posture in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize roots growing from your hands. As you visualize yourself as a tree, raise your legs up. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras of your body.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन नेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, while you are in the handstand, fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Tejas, radiant energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance to your being. Breathe deeply in Shibu Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now lower your legs down, step your feet back, and come to a plank position. Lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Lower your body down to the ground, lay flat on your stomach, and place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose. Mobilize your spine and your neck. Breathe deeply as you form Salapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows down on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you keep the top of the feet flat on the ground. Relax in this posture. Open up your upper back and relax.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनताध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground in front of you and bend your knees, raise your feet. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana. All this intense stretch of your spine.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति.
As you then come to a kneeling posture, place your feet down sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place the palms and your forehead on the ground. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back and shoulders in this very stable position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Feel indestructible in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground, straighten your legs into Kajasana position, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and lift your legs off the ground into a handstand position. Lower your face down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling position with the feet flat on the ground. Hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands flat on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी छो फणा शरा मोड़े पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms upwards, downwards, from left to right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Move the arms to the back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves down on the ground. Rest your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form. Feel the intense rotation in your hips. Settle down, try to sit on the ground.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्या स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring your soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate the knees wide to the side. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips forward. Try to touch the tips, the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha pull your stomach upwards and inwards towards your stomach. Pull your stomach inwards and up towards your spine. In Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
And now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching in front. As you focus your gaze on the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पाणी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs beneath the upper teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Focus the gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोबू पगागी एडी जोगी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनी होई.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Fix your gaze at your third eye and bring your hands to your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने मूल द्वार एडियां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground, separated wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sanghadasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होई वैसे दोबो एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now again, place your knees down to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the heels as you place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. In Kanjanasana, return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Keep gazing at the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now uncross your feet and rise up onto your knees. Cross your legs behind and bring your toes near the opposite knees. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and keep the thumbs outside. Hold onto your calves. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana. Hold the balance in this position.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दक्षी पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्यावे.
Now bring the top of your feet flat on the ground, your knees closer together, and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, bend your back, open up your chest, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादैः शुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now lean down, lower. Bring your elbows down to the ground, followed by the back of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे, सोले मूलद्वारी तर इधरे, फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे, बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay down on the ground, bring your back to the mat and rise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निराज्य जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Catch a hold of your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Push your hips up high, bend your back intensely. You cannot bring your head in between the feet, it is all right. Just lean down as far as possible. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादैः शुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now slowly rise up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms in front of your body. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Verbalize the boon you want to receive. As you are in the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सर्वं तिष्ठेत्. वारासनं भवति.
And lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते. कोर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति.
Now let us get ready for another inverted posture with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring your head to the ground. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Align the hips with the shoulders and slowly raise your legs up in a controlled manner into a headstand posture. Keep gazing at the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्. ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. With your feet flat, sit on your heels, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji. Feel the opening of your back as you breathe deeply. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रथम भगदली इसमें ठहरावे. कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे. हना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे. दोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैसे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and keep your hands extended out in front of you. Extend your arms out in front and lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Tensely engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Now place your forehead on the ground, your hands by the side of your hips. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest. In KAILASA, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Rotate as you lay on your stomach. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Slowly lay down again and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy and stable in this position. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Now raise your hips and straighten your legs. Kick your legs up. Bend your knees as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Relax. Come back down. Sit down on your right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Feel the grounding. The hands flat. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Fully residing in your inner space without any external distractions. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nostrils in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् द्रुतम्.
And sit down on the left heel as you bring the right heel outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit down on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahari, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs from the inside out and hold on to your ankles from the outside. As you squat down as low as you can.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised with the foot flat. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward. Focus on your inner space. As you visualize Balagunahaya in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees. If you have weights available, hold on to the weights. To intensify this asana, breathe forcefully through your nose in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा ऊभा राके थीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Engage the perineal floor as you sit on raised heels. And now bring your hands flat on the ground. Step your heels on top of the hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोव हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दोव ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas, performing a pada yatra all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground with your hips raised and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. As you move your legs around, dance on your hands. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Breathe deeply through your nose in a relaxed manner. In Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Now rise up and separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground with the elbow straight. Bring the other hand to the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Hold this position for a while and then exchange the position of your hands. Feel the stability. Connect to the ground.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
As you then bring your feet together and squat down all the way. Your heels close to your body and raise your toes off the mat as you hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now bring your feet flat on the ground and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees in close to your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Feel the stretching, the opening of your back as you extend your chest. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata releasing, balancing within your system in Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Now extend your legs forward and bring one leg behind your neck. You can bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder, cross it over the other thigh. Then bring your hands to the side and lift your body off the ground. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Hold this position, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रोञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now rest your body down to the ground. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring one leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, come back down to the ground and keep one foot flat as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, the knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand flat on the ground, the other hand pushing the respective knee to the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist slowly from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and step the other knee over top. Bring your elbow around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers around your back. Reach for the other hand behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Yogi Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now again, straighten your legs forward and this time lift the other foot behind your neck, hands by the side, push yourself off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana. Hold this position.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रोञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Then sit back down on the ground. Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Balance on your arms. Come back down to the ground. Place one foot on the ground with the knee raised And bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, your shoulder beneath the raised knee, and gaze through your third eye, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to live off of prana and pranas.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, the other foot over top of the leg with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee, the hand below, interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshva Matsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Feel the twist in your spine. Now extend your legs forward. Keep one heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath. Move the prana freely within your body. Control the flow of the prana within your system as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
A stretch in your hamstrings. Rise up. Bring the right foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and raise it in front of your face. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg. Keep the other foot against the perineum as you keep the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Feel the deep stretch as you rise back up. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Feel the intense stretch in this asana. Hold this posture just a little bit longer.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg down and come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and use the support of your hands if needed. Rest your hands on top of the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the position of your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As we once more enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then lock all the 5 senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Relax. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and bring your hands to the ground outside of your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your mouth into the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down with your legs in Padmasana. Lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Hold this position. Stability to your body. And then lower your body down. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands to the legs with the palms flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेले भूतरी राखे पोचा गोड़ासन दी में दाखे.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms. With your gaze fixed at the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Keep performing Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, cooling the body as you inhale through your mouth.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips off the ground as you bring your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmikasana, the bow posture.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो बु आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Now raise up. Maintain Padmasana. Lift your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to reach for your shoulders. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवा बाई लियावा.
Balance in this posture. From the same posture now, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your throat. Jalandhara Bandha. Feel the intense stretch on your spinal cord as you cut through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels. In Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in the same position and embody a turtle laying on its back as you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. in Uttana Kurvasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Push your body off the mat. Balance on one arm. Visualizing yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up as high as possible in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower your body down and exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm flat, hold its wrist, and again lift your body off the ground and balance. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower down. And as you maintain the lotus posture, Padmasana, bring your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and cowardice in Grudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Rise up. Now place one hand over top of the other and place your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Sit in a meditative space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas together. Lock the perineum. Pull the stomach in and up and lock the throat. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up the higher energy centers and hold it there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now bring your hands flat on top of your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally vibrate the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Sit in that bhava, that feeling connection to Paramashiva as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and your right hand in Prana Mudra. Index and middle finger holding on to the big toe. Hold the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other side as well. In Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठचङ्गयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer to your body, sitting in Padmasana. As we get ready for Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for the opposite feet. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas. And visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain this posture. Lift your head and chest. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
With your arms crossed behind your back, now roll back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दोगो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers in Harsha Mudra and pull your knees close in as you bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्, पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्, कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Relax. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी, करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now move your hands down, your palms facing up. Step your heels onto your hands and then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and block your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्, पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्, मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point the toes and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Relax. Bring your legs up now. Raise your toes up towards the sky and place your palms on the mat. Support your balance with your arms as you visualize blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्, नरकासनं भवति.
Feel the heat of your Jataragni increasing, the digestive fire being improved. Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely by the lever of your legs. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्, तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now again bring your legs up. Place your arms flat on the ground. Make your body as straight as a flagpole. Feel the stability as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्, ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the mat as we enter the final asana of this sequence, Vriddhasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Relax completely. as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the top of your head. Leave the body behind as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally vibrate with the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feel the energy spreading throughout your body as you sink lower and lower to the ground. Release every bit of tension left in your body. Remove any tiredness from your body.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. We concluded the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas of KAILASA Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all for performing this asana sequence today. Let us conclude this ritual of Nityananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Now, in deep gratitude to Swamiji, perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself to Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji seated in front of you. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas, alive, radiating. When you offer the puja, visualize you dropping all of your karmas of lifetimes, your incompletions, unfulfilled desires, patterns. Visualize all of that being liberated by the Guru. Come to a space of deep Guru Bhakti, the feeling connection with the Master. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers into your hands. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next mantra is Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now keeping the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your right nostril by moving your thumb away. And chant the Samhita mantras while you perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamde Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamde Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamde Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence itself will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention, the Sankalpa that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize your feeling connection with the Master. Visualize anything that you want to happen as reality. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now with this intention, keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र परिघयोग किंस्तुग्नकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमाकमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महानिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद ब्रह्मशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as the nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. I offer all the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya and perform the Kurma Mudra. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं शरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function, for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatva Cha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of dhruva grass, a bilva leaf, a flower and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahana Argyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhate to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands. Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra as ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratirihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. We will now be repeating the meaning of the mantras and the mantras together, requesting all the participants to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And when you chant, chant from your stomach as loudly as you can. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram,
I offer Vastram,
this cloth offering,
this cloth offering,
to the Master
to the Master
who removes
who removes
the veil of Maya
the veil of Maya
or illusion.
or illusion,
The Master
the Master
who is the true
who is the true
light of enlightenment,
light of enlightenment,
who does not
have
a veil of Maya
a veil of Maya
and has
has
the very space
the very space
as the dress.
as the dress.
Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram
Vastram
Om
Om
Maya
Maya
Chitra
Chitra
Patachanna
Padachanna
Nija
Nija
Guhyo
Guhyo
Rutejase
Rutejase
Niravarana
Niravarana
Vijnaya
Vijnaya
वासस्ते
vasaste
कल्पयाम्यहम्
kalpayamyaham
ॐ
om
ह्रीं
hrim
इदं
idam
वस्त्रोत्तरीयं
vastrotareyam
सर्वदेवदेवी
sarvadevadevi
स्वरूपाय
svarupaya
भगवते
bhagavate
श्रीनित्यानन्द
Shri Nityananda
परमशिवाय
Paramashivaya
निवेदयामि.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer
I offer
this golden ornament
this golden ornament
to you, Master,
to you, Master,
who,
who,
by the very nature,
by the very nature,
has
has
a very
a very
gracefully
gracefully
beautiful body,
beautiful body,
and who is
and who is
the repository
the repository
of all powers.
of all powers.
May you be pleased.
May you be pleased.
Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam
Abharanam
Om
Om
Svabhava
Svabhava
Sundarangaya
Sundarangaya
Nana
Nana
Shaktya
Shaktya
Shrayayate
Shrayayate
Suvarnam
Suvarnam
Bhushanam
Bhushanam
Tubhyam
Tubhyam
Kalpayami
Kalpayami
Prasidame
Prasidame
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Suvarnabharanam
Suvarna Bharanam
Sarvadevadevi
Sarvadevadevi
Swarupaya
Svarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know
I neither know
what your body is,
what your body is,
nor do I know
nor do I know
what your actions are.
what your actions are.
Please accept
Please accept
and smear this
and smear this
sandalwood paste
sandalwood paste
offered by me.
offered by me.
Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha
Gandaha
Om
Om
Shariram
Shariram
Tena Janami
Tena Janami
Cheshtam
Cheshtam
Naivacha Naivacha
Naivacha Naivacha
Maya Niveditan
Maya Niveditan
Gandhan
Gandhan
Pratigrihya
Pratigrihya
Vilipyatam
Vilipyatam
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Esha Gandhaha
Esha Gandaha
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Svarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept
Please accept
these blissfully
these blissfully
fragrant
fragrant
different kinds of flowers
different kinds of flowers
which are taken
which are taken
from the forest of Turiya,
from the forest of Turiya,
that is,
that is
the space of
the space of
ultimate restful awareness.
ultimate restful awareness.
Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Pushpam
Om
Om
Turiyavana
Turiyavana
Sampannam
Sampannam
Nana
Nana
Gunamanoharam
Gunamanoharam
Ananda
Ananda
Saurabham
Saurabham
Pushpam
Pushpam
Grihyatam
Grihyatam
Idamuttamam
Idamuttamam
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you,
I offer you,
O God of all gods,
O God of all gods,
this holy Bilva leaf
this holy Bilva leaf,
in which dwells
in which dwells
the goddess of richness,
the goddess of richness,
and which is
and which is
so much loved
so much loved
by Lord Shiva.
by Lord Shiva.
Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Om
Om
Amritodbhavam
Amritodbhavam
Shri Vriksham
Shri Vriksham
Shankarasya
Shankarasya
Sada Priyam
Sada Priyam
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Prayachami
Prayachami
Pavitram Te
Pavitram Te
Sureshwara
Sureshwara
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana
Sachandana
Bilvapatrani
Bilvapatrani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering
Let this offering
of Tulsi leaf
of Tulasi leaf
be unto the
be unto the
Supreme Soul
Supreme Soul
who has
who has
unlimited forms
unlimited forms
and who is
and who is
the bestower
the bestower
of all boons.
of all boons.
Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Om
Om
Namaste
Namaste
Bahurupaya
Bahurupaya
Varadamurtage
Varadamurtaye
Paramatmane
Paramatmane
Swaha
Swaha
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Sachandana
Sachandana
Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
We will be continuing with the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmaite Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the rejuvenation of the universe. I surrender to that Guru. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Tower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts, and who is beyond emotions, and who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavatshri Nityananda Paramashiva Charnakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nityanandam. We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva inside our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's energy radiating throughout your body. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. We will now be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body, filling us with the space of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back side of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your palms together, bring your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Bring your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your lip. Murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the base of your index finger. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index finger in form of a hook, and uncross your arms, moving them around of your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastaya Bate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which you worship Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Bhagwan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Now offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagwan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamuka Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankama Sivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradangkushamanijwalana Vame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagwan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura mudram pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya humphat iti kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti linga mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Namaskara mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti avakunthana mudram japradarshya. Now we will be entering into the Upachara Puja. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Argyam and Achamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram while chanting the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Naniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva as you chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Yagnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha. Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Hater Devaya Namaha. Om Hatto Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvapatram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the udharani of water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of beetle leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in Dodbhava Mudra and pour some Samanya Arghya water on your hand and let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunkshakshabaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnam Dachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat, As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
what is karma. But whenever an action has been started but not completed, there is a force that pulls you to complete it, to fulfill the experience. That is karma. Any unfulfilled desire can act as that force. Even if you drink a glass of water without entering the experience fully, it will leave you with a sense of dissatisfaction. This dissatisfaction draws you to enter into another body and repeat the very same actions again and again till you get fulfillment. The tension or pull which you experience is karma. See, any desire, if you have not enjoyed totally a music, you want to listen, but you have not listened totally, half of the song, you are listening by the time some other work has come. Then you go to attend that work, again you come back, you will be pulled to listen the same song after your work is over. Even at the time of work, even at the time when you are working, your mind will be on that song. Then only when you come back and listen to that song properly, totally, when you have completed listen, when you have totally enjoyed, only then you forget about that song. The pull which brings you back to enjoy or fulfill it, to complete that experience, is what is karma. You understand now? Now, most of the time, when you enjoy anything in the world, the restlessness, inner restlessness, will not let you enjoy anything. Either guilt or inner restlessness. Inner restlessness will express in so many ways, even the shaking leg. It proves the inner restlessness. We are inside restless. Wherever you go, the shaking of the head or the way in which our mind works, the way in which you enjoy the thing. You see, before you start enjoying the thing itself, you will start getting the guilt. What you are doing is something wrong. What you are undergoing is something wrong. If you have the guilt before enjoying, if you have the restlessness before enjoying itself, you want to reach the end of it. Before having the first food, first taste itself, you want to go to the end of it. So if you have the restlessness to reach the end, or the guilt to start, if you have the guilt, the starting itself will be trouble. If you have the restlessness, you will be trying to reach the end. Over greed or the fear to start, both will not allow you to enjoy anything. So when these two are there, no desire will be fulfilled. You will be pulled back again to fulfill the same desire. So as long as you are not fulfilling your desires, not fulfilling your life, you will see again and again, you will be pulled back, you will be brought back to the earth to enjoy it. This is the explanation which I give for karma. Karma is not the fate or vidhi as you call it. According to my experience, there is no such thing as vidhi. The future is left completely open by existence. It is we who decide. If you live the present moment fully, without worrying about the past and the future, fully, deeply, truly, that is enough, you can free of karma. Karma cannot touch you. Drop the restlessness and drop the guilt for anything, then you will see. You will be totally in the present moment. You will be totally able to receive it. You will be totally able to live it. Then no karma touches you. You will go beyond the karma. Do you understand?
The blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what I call engraved memories. Very loosely we call karma, but I don't want to use that word because that word is loaded with too many meanings. Especially in the West also now that word has become popular. Everybody started using the word, let me make little good karma. Let me make some good karma. Engraved memory, samskara is the right word I wanted to use. That is the reason for our uniqueness if you understand you are unique and look into your samskaras, please understand, as long as you think you are same, all are equal, we will be continuously fighting with others. You will be continuously fighting with others. Naturally, you will ask, when you see any person, we are all equal. Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should I have this? Why not you? Either health or wealth or relationship, name and fame, in everything you will start comparing and the fight will be going on. But if you understand you are unique, suddenly you start looking inside. You start looking your samskaras, your engrams. Person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. Which never happens. Even after death, it will never be equal. Maybe even after death, things will never be equal, because the cremation going to be in different places, different way. This country you have insurance also for that. Different casket, different way of cremation. And even I heard that there are premium plats available. The mountain view plats where you can rest forever. Anyhow, even after death, things are not going to become equal. So we will be constantly looking in the outer world and fighting. But if you understand we are unique, then you start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? You start looking inside. Then naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The blueprint you are carrying, the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what I call ultimate knowledge. Please understand. Person who has a knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of the sufferings. In the Vedic tradition, we have something called Salokya Mukti, means living in the world where the God is, almost like a heaven, the heaven concept. In the heaven, there is no suffering. You may have body, you will live like everybody else. And there are so many descriptions. I don't know which description is true. So each civilization has its own description. The civilizations which lives in a very cold weather, they visualize their heaven as a hot place, warm place. The civilizations which lives in a hot place, they visualize their heaven as a very cool place. So each one has their own visualization. I can say it must be air controlled. For a person who is from a hot country, it is cool weather. For a person who is from cool place, it's a warm weather. Anyhow, they may have body, they will have everything, but no suffering. Please understand. I want you to know one truth. This is not a fantasy. This is not a fantasy. Patanjali is not a person to promote fantasies. He's a great scientist. When he says there is some solid truth behind it. See, if the same thing is said by Vyasa, I wouldn't have accepted. Because Vyasa writes all kinds of mythological stories. He goes on explaining so many Puranas, so many stories. The same thing is said by Vyasa. I may not have said it is a fact. I would have said it may be truth, but not fact. There is a difference between the two. Truth is told to raise your consciousness. It may not be reality now, but if you connect with it, you will be raised. But fact is fact, factual. With Vyasa, sometimes the truth and fact differ. But with Patanjali, he is very logical. The truth and fact is one and the same. He says a person who has a knowledge about the samskaras, engraved memories, who can look inside, lives without any suffering. Please understand, he is using a beautiful word. He takes birth only due to the seeds of desires that are latent. You will have the body. See, if you understand all the samskaras you carry, if you look inside and understand your uniqueness, suddenly you will see you will not have any suffering. You will be living only with the latent desires. See, life lived just to fulfill the desires will never have suffering. Life lived with fear-based samskaras will have suffering. He says, Patanjali says, there is a life possible only with desire, without fear. You need to understand this. We know the life which is fear and greed. You have a greed, and if that greed is not fulfilled, or if you are afraid it may not be fulfilled, you have a fear. Even if it is fulfilled, you have a fear, it may not stay with you forever. You have a fear. So you understand a mental setup with fear and greed. But Patanjali says there is a mental setup possible just based on desires. It will be fulfilled. If it is not fulfilled, you know it is going to be fulfilled, so you will be waiting. That's all. See, the fear comes into play if there is a time limit. For example, you want to have such and such a kind of a food. So naturally, what will you think? I should have before I die. So when you are not getting the food this moment, constantly you will have fear. Before I get the food, if I die, what will happen? I should get the food before I die. So naturally, the network of your mind, software of your mind is written with fear and greed, intertwined. Fear and greed of the binary of your inner software. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed. But Patanjali says, by understanding your samskaras, you can live without fear. What is that understanding? Please understand. He doesn't have to tell a lie. He has no vested interests. He is a much more authentic scientist than any scientist, because even scientists are funded by some corporations or some people who have vested interests. So their research findings has to either completely turn or bend slightly towards the people who are funding their interests. But here is Patanjali. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. The people who are doing research and development in the Vedic, in the inner science, they say no funding. We will live a simple life, the utter simple life. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I lived begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, going to different temples and monasteries and meditating. I won't even stay in the same monastery or same temple or same village, because the person who start giving me food, now I will be bound by that person. So the tradition says you can't eat in the same house more than 3 days. If you eat more than 3 days, your research and development may be corrupted based on the person who gives you the food. And in the Eastern tradition we care so much, and very logical. They care so much about from whom you eat, who takes care of your day-to-day needs. It's very carefully analyzed and that plays a very major role. I want you to know an incident, very beautiful incident. In Mahabharata, if you know the Mahabharata story, you can enjoy what I am saying. In Mahabharata, there was a great, wonderful character, Bhishma. I can never think Mahabharata can be imagination, because such a powerful depiction of the characters. No brain can be so evolved to create that kind of fantasies. No brain can be that evolved to create that kind of fantasies. So it must be factual. Astras on him, on Bhishma, and he is just lying in the war field, but Bhishma has a power. He has one kind of a power. He has a boon. He will leave the body when he wants. Ichcha mrityu. His body can be diseased. He can have disease. He can be inflicted with pain, but he cannot be killed unless he himself wants. He can hang on to the body. So, even though he is almost dead, he was not even able to move his hands. He was keeping his body, he was keeping his life to die at the right time. In the Vedic tradition, we believe the last moment of your death, last moment, the time and the thought, the consciousness, the mood with which you are leaving the body, both play a major role in your next birth or enlightenment. It plays a major role. So Bhishma is just waiting for the right time. He is waiting for the Uttarayana, when the sun moves towards the north. He is waiting for that period to leave the body. But all the war is over. Dharma won the war, Dharmaraja. Now they are going to be coronated. They are going to sit in the throne. They wanted to take the blessings of Bhishma because he is the grandfather. All of them, all the Panchabandavas, Draupadi and Krishna, all of them are going and touching the feet of Bhishma, asking him to bless that they will rule the country blissfully. They will run the kingdom. Bhishma blesses. Not only he blesses, he gives beautiful set of teachings, amazing teachings. How to run a kingdom. I can say the depth he looks, it's a textbook for politicians. Textbook for politicians. If you want to know about Vedic politics, how a politics is done with a Vedic mind, with a Vedic understanding, in Vedic civilization, read that book. He gives a beautiful set of teachings. How that idea of protecting and serving is very beautifully expanded. He gives amazing teachings. Once the teachings are given, Draupadi just laughs in a very disrespectful way, in a very careless way. She just laughs, giggles. Nobody was able to understand why she is giggling. Bhishma just looks and says, "My dear daughter, I can understand. I can understand why you are laughing." Then suddenly Draupadi realized that she disrespected Bhishma. She wipes her tears and says, "Father, you know why I laughed. I wanted to really ask you. I want to tell you. You know so much about Dharma, so much about what is right and what is wrong. But how did you keep quiet when I was abused, when they were pulling my cloth in front of you in the court?" In the court of Duryodhana, Draupadi was abused. They were pulling her clothes, trying to make her naked in the court. The villain, Duschadana, was trying to pull her clothes. So, she asks, "How you are able to keep quiet? What happened to all your dharma, which you are talking now? Why you did not speak all these things at that moment? Why you kept quiet? Beautifully Bhishma answers. It's a truth. Please understand, even though my bone structure is made out of dharma, my flesh and blood was given by the food which was given by Duryodhana. So his food, I became dull. I forgot the dharma. My brain did not recover the memories of dharma because of his food. Maybe my body is made out of dharma, but the food he gave, I ate his food for many years, number of years. So because of that food, my thinking also became like him. Actually, if you look inside, sometime you can see in your own life. For example, if you are a top level administrator of some company, if you are heavily paid by your boss and you are an inner circle of your boss, you can see very clearly, even though it is not dharma, it is not right, you don't feel disturbed at all to think in the way or the language of your boss. You suddenly know, you know very clearly it is not right, but you just beautifully think. You don't feel guilt at all. You can see in your own life. The person who plays so much in your consciousness, on your consciousness, many times you forget the logic. You forget the logic. Many times you don't even remember what you did. What you did, what you are doing. Please understand. Look inside. Look inside. What Bhishma says, you can see as your own experience. If you are top circle of your boss, you can see very clearly because he pays. And the problem is you don't even think it is wrong. Even though you know it is wrong, you don't even take time to create guilt, analyze it, and create at least your own justification. Even that much you don't wait. Even that much we will not be aware. Many times it happens. So, Bhishma says, the food which he gave was running in my system. So, my consciousness was not even that much clear or aware to create a clear understanding which is right, which is wrong. But now, because of Arjuna's arrows, all that blood has left my system. Now I am drained of the blood given by Duryodhana, the food which went inside my system and became my flesh. Everything has left my system. Now I am myself. That is why I am telling you the truth. I am giving you the law, how to run a country, how to run a whole system. I can say that law book which Bhishma gives is directly based on the law of the cosmos, law of the whole cosmos. I can say Bhishma gave his constitution to run a country based on the constitution of the cosmos. Just from that very own understanding, he created the constitution. It's an amazing constitution. I had chance to go through. Clearly defines not only do's and don'ts, the mental thinking, the thinking setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. See, if you are just taught do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda, in Sanskrit we call vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, naturally what will you do? Oh, it's a law enforced on me. When I don't see the cup, I can press the gas. That's all. When I see the cup, I have to press the brake. That's what we understand. You see, by law, we are taught how to technically escape from the law. Most of the time, any word, it only takes us little time, that's all. A person who takes little time and thinks technically and finds a way to this side and that side, some holes, is called citizen. Person who doesn't take that much of time or intelligence, straight away lives as he wants, is a criminal. That's all. Otherwise, usually, when it is told just as a law, we always have a problem in following. But Bhishma, amazing intelligence, he gives you the mental setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. We call it sutra. He gives the sutra. So anybody who internalizes, he knows the do's and don'ts, and he will not have any problem living it. He doesn't need law enforcement department. Maybe with minimum law enforcement department, that system can be run just with a supervising, not enforcing, just supervising. Maybe I can call the Bhishma system is law supervising department. Creates such a strong system. He says, now all that old blood has left me. I am new. That is why the dharma comes out. So be very clear. Be aware from whom you are getting your food, with whom you are sharing your life, under whom you are living. If you look inside and understand the samskara, the mental setup, Patanjali says you can live just with desire without fear. What can be that mental setup? What can be that secret? He says, the person who understood that secret, in the last few sutras, he very beautifully describes the 18th sutra. He says, Virama pratyaya abhyasa purva samskara seshonyaha. He says, in this samadhi, which is attained by the constant practice of cessation of all mental activity, the chitta, mind, retains only the engrams which does not create any disturbance in your inner space. See, Patanjali says, you can live with your regular life with engrams which does not disturb your inner space without any fear. I can say Patanjali is the only hope for the whole humanity. Buddha cannot be hope for the whole humanity, because as far as his teaching goes, the only sannyas is possible. Sannyas is the only path. That is why thousands and thousands of people have become swamis, sannyasis. Then who will run the country? I can say at least 100 kings of Buddha's time, they became swamis. And all those countries were left. Maybe some minister would have become king and whatever it is, but brain drain has happened. Such an intelligent people, all have left their positions of running the system. Brain drain has happened. So Buddha may not be suitable for all the civilizations, for the whole humanity, because he says, renounce, that is the only path. But here is Patanjali, he is not saying renounce, no. He says it is possible to live with samskaras, with engrams, without fear, without disturbance. How can that be? How can that be? What kind of mental setup we need? What is the secret? He says very beautifully, when body-mind identification is overcome. It's a kind of a unique logic. Please understand. If you understand few secrets of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, a unique kind of a mind gets developed. A kind of a mind gets developed. That mind, living with that mind itself is an amazing freedom. I have seen sometime people almost behave so illogically. That's what Patanjali beautifully says. In the earlier sutras he says, having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts is not thinking. Just when I was walking now, some of the devotees were talking with me and I was walking. Suddenly one lady came and fell at my feet in the front. It was naturally anybody while they are walking, if you fall at their feet, what it is? Surely it is not devotion. It's almost like gorilla attack. And I asked her, and she is not getting up, that is another one thing. It's getting delayed, I have to come for the discourse. And people are all waiting here. She is not moving. And finally 2-3 disciples have to lift her. And I asked her, Ma, do you think it is a devotion? Why don't you understand? She says, yeah, for me it is devotion only. I just asked, don't you think just if I tumble down, what will happen? She said, no, you are God, you can't tumble down. Two things. I am not saying yes or no, whatever our belief is our belief. I don't want to hurt her by saying yes or no or all those things. The logic, you see, as per our logic, if I am God, she doesn't have to come and jump on me. Standing there, if you pray, that's enough. I'll hear whatever you want to tell. I would have heard. See, you should be in any one logic. Either you should accept a logic, I am a good person who knows little spirituality, a guru. Or her logic. See, I am playing from the logic that I am a guru, that's all. She is trying to play from the logic that I am God. Even in that logic, if she is very clear, she doesn't need to jump and catch. She doesn't need to arrest me for 15 minutes. It is not needed. If she thinks, even as per our idea, if I am God, then stand in one corner and your prayers will be naturally heard. I may not hear, but your trust that I am God, that trust itself will connect you with the divine. Whom you trust is not important. The very trust is powerful enough to liberate you. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing Vibhuti coming out of your photograph, Kumkum coming out of your photograph. I tell them, oh, that's nice. I think I can also have one photograph in my room. I can get Vibhuti from that. Because I don't get from my photograph, I get it only from my cup. And I tell them, surely I am not involved. Your trust with the Master is intelligent enough to connect you with the cosmos. And that expresses different miracles. I am not involved. I am not going to every house and putting little vibhuti out of photograph, giving little kumkum out of photograph. No. I neither have will nor have ego to do all that job. That is different. I am not involved. You are trust. But at least be clear in that logic. She is neither clear in that logic, and not only that, she became I could see very clearly. She became so arrogant, and her whole behavior and the whole thing, it's almost like she is fighting. You are God, you can't fall. I said, I am not hurting your sentiment or devotion. Understand, after all, I have a human body. And I am walking. And I am walking on the ground. On the ground. When I am walking on the ground, the logics of the ground applies to me. Logics of the ground applies to me. See, just because you believe, the logics of the ground is not going to change. Sometimes people have their own logic and very funny things. Another one guy in South India, when I was giving darshan, he has bitten my feet. I asked him, why did you do that? No, Swamiji, I read in a book, if an enlightened master remembers you, it is good for you. So he wants me to remember him continuously. Now what all funny things goes on? People have their own logic. Having a straight logic, the honest logic which connects you with the cosmos. Finally, I can neither shout at that person nor advise that person, because finally I just walked away and I said, all right, be blissful, and I came out. I couldn't tell her anything. What to do? Because I have to, it's a what to say that, very difficult game. I have to accept what she calls as devotion, and I have to be polite because she calls me as God. Actually, they will create their own throne and they will put me there, and they will try their best to fix me there, and they will have their own ideas. If that does not match, they themselves will dethrone. It's a big fun. It is a big fun, big responsibility. So I can neither tell her nor, see, if I keep quiet, if I don't tell, it is not, they will not stop doing the same thing, and she will not even get up. So it's a very big problem. When you don't have the clear logic, constantly you create trouble for you and for others, again and again. That is a big problem. Because when the mental setup does not change, you don't understand what you do is wrong. I don't think even now that person understood what she did is wrong. She did not understand. And finally I said, all right, I didn't have time because people are waiting here and all the devotees are waiting with their lamp. So I said, all right, let me go to the class session. Their own logic. When the mental setup does not change, same thing will happen again and again and again. When you look inside the samskaras, suddenly the mental setup changes. When you look into your blueprint, looking in is powerful melting mechanism. It just melts all the samskaras. You will not do the same thing again and again. I have a story. A guy went into a barber shop and said, I want my haircut so that it is all different lengths, round from front and back. There is a strange spiky bit on top and bald patches here, here, here. Barber says, I don't think I can do that. It's weird. This guy says, why not? You did last time I was here. Sometimes you do the same thing again and again. Even though you think you can't, you do the same thing again and again. The logic, the mental setup. Patanjali says, look inside. Look inside. Suddenly, the logic changes. You can live without fear, just with purely desires. See, whenever your fear attacks you, you are in hell. Whenever your desire attacks you, you are in heaven. When you are not attacked by anything, you are enlightened. Here Patanjali talks about how to live in heaven. In the next few sutras, he is going to talk about how to live enlightened. He is talking about how to live in heaven. You may think, I don't want to go to heaven, I want to go to enlightenment directly. It is possible. I am not saying it is not possible. But some people may want to live in heaven. You see, when I say heaven, I don't mean you will be shifted to some place and you will be put there. All those Ramba, Urvasi, Menaka and all will be there and you will have your court. Not that heaven. You will be living with heavenly pleasures. Heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. Heaven and hell are not geographical, it is psychological. If you are constantly attacked by fears, you are living in hell. If you are constantly overflowing with desires, it means you are in heaven. You are living in heaven. Understand? You will constantly overflow with desires only if your earlier desires are getting fulfilled and you have a courage to have desires. Courage to have desires only can create more and more desires. Here, Patanjali gives you the technique. Courage to have desires and courage to live with desires. He is teaching us the technique to live happy life, not blissful life, happy life. Understand? Sometimes people want to have happy life. Patanjali attends the problems of all human beings. Some people want ultimate happiness. Some people think even this normal happiness, nothing wrong. It is okay. He is here to give what we call normal happiness. Only one thing, even if idea of normal happiness, if you learn it from great master like Patanjali, it will beautifully lead you to enlightenment. Be very clear, even the idea of normal life, happy life, if you get it from an enlightened person, it will lead you to enlightenment. If you get that same idea of normal life, happy life, from a wrong source, it may not lead you, it may not permanently make you live happily, and it may not lead you to ultimate happiness. Many times I have read many of these books on positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, many of these books. After reading, there's one more, you see, till you read that book, you have 10 worries. Now after reading that book, you have 11th worry, how to stop worrying. All impossible things are taught in the name of happy life. If you want to become a bestseller, I can give you just 3 tips. Write the things which was never practiced by you. Second, talk about the problem in a very big way. People should feel. See, when people read somebody else having the same problem, they feel a kind of a consoled. Nobody wants solution, only people want consolation. When they read, when you are describing the same problem which they are going through in an elaborate way, they feel a kind of a sympathy. You become bestseller. They love you. They know they are not alone. They know they are not alone. And the third idea, never give solution even if you know. These 3, how to become a bestseller author. Very easy. Understand? How to live happy life, even that, let you understand, listen from a great master like Patanjali, who is living blissful life. He himself is not living in heaven. He himself is not happy, living happily. He is living blissfully, beyond joy and suffering. But learn from him how to be in joy, so that joy leads to bliss. Learn things from right person. Accept things from right place. I have a story for you. A boy visited his grandmother with his friend. While the boy was talking to his granny in the kitchen, his friend was eating peanuts from a bowl on the living room table. When it was time to go, the friend called out, "Thanks for the peanuts, Granny." Granny said, "That is okay. Since I lost my dentures, I can only suck the chocolate off them." Don't take peanuts from wrong cup. Don't take even ideas about happy living from wrong persons. Because they would have taken chocolate out of it. I have one more story. One guy was about to give a discourse. Suddenly he realized he kept his false teeth in his house. So he says, the campaigner, no, I may not be able to speak because I have not brought my false teeth. The audience, the first row audience, one guy heard this, overheard, and he just produced one set of teeth and said, can you try this? The speaker tried and it was too loose. He said, no, I can't. Then again, the guy said, no, I happen to have one more, please try this. He tried, no, it is too tight, I can't. The guy brought one more set and said, can you try this? This guy tried and it fitted and he gave his lecture. After the lecture, the speaker went to the guy who gave the teeth, false teeth, and said, thank you. I was really looking for a good dentist like you. The guy said, dentist? No, I am not a dentist, I am an undertaker. Don't take false teeth from a person. Even if it fits, don't take from the wrong source. Sometimes the ideas like positive thinking may fit or may look like fitting, but don't take it from the person who is not enlightened. If you take it, then you will realize he is not a dentist, he is an undertaker.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purpose.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is that come from meditation very slowly.
உதித்தவனே கையிலே படைத்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே நித்யானந்தரே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாசல சிவனே 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 ஆதியும் ஜோதியுமாய் அண்டம் கிண்டம் வாழ்கின்ற ஆண்டவன் அருணாச்சலனே எங்கள் நித்யானந்தரே பார் போற்றும் பரமொருளே நான் போற்றும் நாயகனே பார் போற்றும் பரமொருளே நான் போற்றும் நாயகனே படைகள் தாண்டி படைகள் தோன்றி விஜயம் வேண்டி வென்றாய் வாகை சூடி மனிதனை கடவுளை மாற்றியவே மனிதனாய் வந்த கடவுளே மனிதனை கடவுளை மாற்றியவே மனிதனாய் வந்த கடவுளே நித்யானந்தனே அண்ணாமலையானே நித்யானந்தனே அண்ணாமலையானே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாச்சல சிவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாச்சல சிவனே
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். கைலாச நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி மகோத்சவம், நித்யானந்தோத்சவம், நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி பிரம்மோத்சவம் 20ஆம் நாள் திருவிழாவிற்காக கதவைத் திற காற்று வரட்டும் தியான சத்சங்க ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்விற்காக உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாயங்களிலும் ஆலயங்கள், குருகுலங்கள், பல்கலைக்கழகங்கள், மடங்கள், ஆதீனங்கள் அனைத்திலும் மற்றும் இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தாலும் இணைந்து உலகெங்கும் அமர்ந்திருந்து இந்த ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்விலே பங்கெடுத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், யோகிகள், ஞானிகள், பார்வையாளர்கள் மற்றும் எதிர்காலத்தில் இந்த சத்சங்கத்தை கண்டு இதன் மூலம் இந்த ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்வை ஆழ்ந்துணர்ந்து அனுபூதியை அடையப் போகும் அனைவரையும், அனைத்துயிர்களையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கின்றேன். நாற்பத்து 49வது ஜெயந்தி மகோத்சவம். கதவைத் திற காற்று வரட்டும் தியான சத்சங்கம் 20வது நாள் 18 ஜனவரி 2026 20ஆம் நாள் திருவிழாவின் தியான சத்சங்கம் ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்வு. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நேரடியான செய்தி மகா கைலாசத்திலிருந்து அனைவருக்கும் ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நகுரோரதிகம் தத்வம் நகுரோரதிகம் தபஹ தத்வஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ. நகுரோரதிகம் தத்வம் நகுரோரதிகம் தபஹ தத்வஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நகுரோரதிகம் தத்வம் நகுரோரதிகம் தபஹ தத்வஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ. குருவை விட உயர்ந்த சத்தியம், தத்துவம், பரம உண்மை எதுவும் இல்லை. குருவை விட உயர்ந்த தவமோ ஆன்மீக சாதனையோ எதுவும் இல்லை. குருவை விட தத்துவ ஞானமோ உயர்ந்ததோ வேறு எதுவுமே இல்லை. அத்தகைய குருவை வணங்குகின்றேன், சரண் அடைகின்றேன். நகுரோரதிகம் 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 சிவசாசனதக சிவசாசனதக சிவசாசனதக. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இந்த 2 ஸ்லோகங்களையும் ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். விளக்குகின்றேன். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஒரு சின்ன அறிமுகம் கொடுத்துட்டேன்னா இந்த சத்தியம் முழுமையா புரியும். நகுரோர் அதிகம் தத்துவம் நகுரோர் அதிகம் தபஹ தத்வஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ. இதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. விவேகானந்தர் ஒரு இடத்துல ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்றாரு, ஆர்கனைசேஷன் இஸ் நெசசரி ஈவில். ஏன்னா அவர் பிறந்து வளர்ந்த அந்த காலகட்டத்துல ஹிந்து தேசம் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த இந்துக்கள் தங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியோட ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியோட பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி இருந்த அந்த காலம் அழிந்து விட்டது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பிரிட்டிஷ், அதாவது கிறிஸ்தவ பிரிட்டானிய கொடுங்கோல் ஆட்சி இந்தியாவை கொள்ளை கொண்ட பிறகு மொத்தமாக இந்துக்கள் தங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி, ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியோட சேர்ந்த பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டியை இழந்து விட்டார்கள். அது வரைக்கும் ஆர்கனைசேஷன் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு நெசசரி ஈவில் இந்து மதத்துக்கு தேவையே படல. ஏன்னா நம்முடைய சம்ஸ்தானங்களே சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்தவை. கொஞ்சம் ஒன்னொன்னா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்க, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. நம்ம சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் இன்டிஜீனியஸா, ஆர்கானிக்கா, பிரபஞ்ச விதிகள், தர்மம், இதை பற்றிய ஆராய்ச்சி மற்றும் அனுபவம், அனுபூதிகளில் இருந்து விளைந்த பேரறிவின், அந்த பேரறிவிலிருந்து விளைந்த தர்மத்தோட ஒரு ஆர்கானிக்கா எவால்வான தர்மம், ஆர்கானிக்கா எவால்வான மதம். அதனாலதான் ஃபவுண்டர் கிடையாது. ஆலமரத்தடியில உட்கார்ந்து நாம எல்லாம் கலந்து பேசி பஞ்சாயத்து பண்றோமே, அது மாதிரி காட்டிலே அமர்ந்து கடும் தவத்தாலே நம் முன்னோர்கள் ஆர்கானிக்கா உணர்ந்த அகம், புறம், பரம் இவைகளை பற்றிய பேரறிவு, ஞானம், சர்வஞத்துவம், இதிலிருந்து ஆர்கானிக்கா உருவான சம்பிரதாயம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் இல்லையா? அதனால இது ஒரு பொலிட்டிக்கல் பிராண்ட் மாதிரி, ஃப்ரேம்டு, பிராண்டட், கிரியேட்டட் ரிலிஜியன் கிடையாது. ஒரு பர்பஸுக்காக கிரியேட் பண்ண, இந்த நாடு பிடிக்கிறதுக்காக, இல்ல மனிதர்களை அடிமைப்படுத்துறதுக்காக, அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பர்பஸுக்காக கிரியேட் பண்ண விதி நிஷேதங்கள், இதை செய், இதை செய்யாதே அப்படிங்கிற அந்த விதி நிஷேத ரிலிஜியன் மதம் கிடையாது. நாம பேரறிவை, பெரும் ஞானத்தை, அனுபூதியை அடிப்படையாக கொண்டு ஆர்கானிக்கா எவால்வான ரிலிஜியன். அதனால நம்முடைய சமஸ்தானங்களே இந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்துத்தான் இயங்கியதனால தனியா அதுக்கு ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷன் பண்ண வேண்டிய அவசியம் நமக்கு இல்லவே இல்லை, இருந்ததே இல்லை. செக்யூலரிசம் அப்படிங்கிற ஐடியாவே நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் அழைத்து இருந்ததும் இல்லையும் படல. காரணம் நம்ம சனாதன டெமோக்ரசி, ரெஸ்பான்சிபிள் டெமோக்ரசி. நம்முடைய தர்மத்திலே நடந்தது போல, நடப்பது போலே கண்டன மண்டனங்கள், பலதரப்பு வாத பிரதிவாதங்கள், பலதரப்பு ஆர்குமெண்ட்ஸ், பட்டிமன்றங்கள், இவைகளெல்லாம் செழித்து ஓங்கி, வழக்காடு மன்றங்கள், கண்டன மண்டனங்கள், வாத பிரதிவாதங்கள், இதெல்லாம் செழித்து ஓங்கிய தர்மம் வேற எங்கேயும் கிடையாதுங்க. ரொம்ப ஒரு ஆர்கானிக்கான ட்ரெடிஷனுங்கய்யா. நாம ரொம்ப இனிமையான ட்ரெடிஷனுங்கய்யா. இந்த ஆர்கானிக்கான ட்ரெடிஷனுக்கு சமஸ்தானங்கள் சார்ந்து நாம இயங்கினதுனால சம்ஸ்தானங்களே இந்த ட்ரெடிஷன்ஸ் தான் தங்களுடைய லாவாகும். அதாவது கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டியும் ஒன்னாவே இருந்தது. கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி அதாவது ஒரு தனி மனிதனுடைய ஞான தேடுதலும் ஞான வெளிப்பாடும் ஞான சுதந்திரமும். ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி அந்த ஞான சுதந்திரத்தை மையமாக வைத்து மக்கள் வாழ்வதற்கு இயங்குவதற்கான மத சுதந்திரம். இது மாதிரியான சம்பிரதாயங்களை உருவாக்க வாழ பரப்ப இருந்த மத சுதந்திரம். பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி இந்த மூணும் ஒன்றோடு ஒன்று முழுமையாக இணைக்கப்பட்டு பிணைக்கப்பட்டு இருந்தது. அதனால தனியா ஆர்கனைசேஷன் பண்ண வேண்டிய அவசியமே இல்லாம இருந்தது. ஆனால் இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு நெசசரி ஈவில் வந்த உடனேயே ஆர்கானிக்கா வளர்ந்த ஞான குருமார்களுடைய ஞான அனுபூதி ஆர்கனைசேஷன் பிரேமுக்குள்ள அடைக்கப்படும் பொழுது பல நேரங்களிலே உயிர் சிதைந்த உடலாகவே எஞ்சி இருக்கின்றது. அந்த பிரச்சனை என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நிகழக்கூடாதுங்கிறதுக்காகத்தான் நான் ஆர்கனைசேஷனை உருவாக்காம பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பேரருளால சமஸ்தானத்தை நாட்டை ஆக்கினோம், நாடு செய்தோம். இப்போ கைலாசால கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டியும் ஒன்று. வேதமோடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாம். இந்த பிரபஞ்ச சத்தியங்கள் அதனை சார்ந்தே வடிவமைக்கப்பட்ட தர்மசாஸ்திரம் இதுதான் இந்த கைலாசாவோட அடிப்படை. கான்ஷியஸ் ஒரு தனி மனிதனோட கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி குழுவாக இணைந்திருக்கும் போது அகத்துல கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி, இகத்துல ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி, பரத்துக்கு அல்டிமேட்டான பரமசத்தியங்களை வாழுகின்ற சாவரனிட்டி, இதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்து இந்த பூமியில நாம வாழற அந்த நாட்டோட பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி, இது எல்லாமே ஒன்றோடொன்று இணைந்து ஒரு சத்தியத்தின் மீதே ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்டிருப்பதனால், ஒரு தர்மத்திலிருந்தே விளைவதனால் டைல்யூஷனுக்கு வாய்ப்பே இல்லை, சிதைபடுவதற்கு வாய்ப்பே இல்லை. அதனாலதான் இது மாதிரியான ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் வெளிப்படுத்தினார். வெளிப்படுத்தி இதை வளமாக்கி உலகிற்கு கொண்டு செல்லுகின்றார். இப்ப சில விஷயங்களை புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. ஏன் இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் முக்கியம் தேவை அப்படிங்கிறத இன்றைய செய்தியின் மூலம் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் ரொம்ப தெளிவா சொல்றார். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நகுரோரதிகம் தத்துவம் நகுரோரதிகம் தபः தத்வஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமः. குருவை விட அதிகமான பரமசத்தியம் எதுவும் இல்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு ஸ்ரத்தையான தேடுதல் உடையவனுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலே உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா இஷ்ட தெய்வம் கூட மாறலாம், தவறில்லை. சில நேரத்துல ஆரம்ப காலகட்டத்துல உங்க சாதனை ஆரம்பிக்கும் பொழுது ஒரு கடவுளோடு உங்கள் மனம் லயித்து இருக்கலாம். விநாயகரோடோ முருகனோடோ. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுமெதுவா தாயார் மேல அம்பாள் மேல மனம் லயிக்கலாம். பிறகு அப்படியே அது மேல் வளர்ந்து பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் மேல மனம் லயிக்கலாம். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் மேலேயே கூட அவருடைய அஷ்டாஷ்ட மூர்த்தங்கள் 64 வடிவங்களிலே ஏதாவது ஒரு வடிவத்து மேல ஆழ்ந்து லயிக்கலாம். நடராஜரா இருக்கலாம், அடுத்து தட்சிணாமூர்த்தியா மாறலாம், அடுத்து லிங்கஸ்வரூபமா மாறலாம். இஷ்ட தெய்வங்கள் மாறுவதில் தவறில்லை. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அதே போல தத்துவங்கள் மாறுவதிலும் தவறில்லை. ஆரம்ப காலகட்டத்துல மெதுவா துவைத்தமா மனம் அந்த பக்தியிலேயே லயித்து அந்த பக்தியை ருசித்து ஆனந்தப்படுகிற அந்த துவைதத்துல ஆரம்பிக்கலாம், தப்பில்ல. மெதுமெதுவா அது தானாகவே பழுத்து விசிஷ்டாத்வைதத்துக்கு போலாம். ஆஹா, என்னுடைய தலைவனாகிய என் பரமநாதனும் என் இஷ்ட தெய்வமும் நானும் உணர்வாலே ஒன்றாகத்தான் இருக்கின்றோம். அவர் பிரம்மாண்டம் என்றால் நான் பிண்டாண்டம், அவர் பெரும் ஞான தீ என்றால் அதிலிருந்து தோன்றும் ஒரு சிறு துளி, அவர் பெருங்கடல் என்றால் அதில் எழும் ஒரு இந்த விசிஷ்ட உண்மை. சில காலகட்டத்தில் இன்னும் போனா நானும் அவர் எந்த சாரமாக இருக்கின்றாரோ அந்த சாரமே என் சாரமாக இருக்கிறது. அத்வைத சத்தியமாகவும் அத்வைத தத்துவமாகவும் மலரலாம். இந்த மூன்று அவத்தையும் எழும் என்று உணர்ந்த விசிஷ்டாத்வைத நிலையிலும் அவரும் நானும் ஒன்றே என்று உணர்ந்த அத்வைத நிலையிலும் இந்த மூன்று நிலைகளுமே சைனர்ஜெட்டிக்கா ஒன்றாக நிகழ்கின்றது அப்படிங்கிற உணர்ற பரமாத்வைத்தமாகட்டும், தத்துவ ஞானங்கள் முதிர்ந்து கொண்டே செல்லும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. ஒரு ஆழமான ஸ்ரத்தை உடைய தேடுதல் உடைய ஸ்ரத்தையான தேடுதல் உடைய ஒரு சாதகன் வாழ்க்கையில தத்துவங்களின் முதிர்ச்சி நடந்தே தீரும். இஷ்ட தெய்வ முதிர்ச்சி, இஷ்ட தெய்வங்கள் மாறிக்கொண்டே செல்வது கட்டாயம்னு நான் சொல்ல மாட்டேன். நடந்தால் தவறில்லை. சாக்த சம்பிரதாயத்துல கட்டாயமாகவே இஷ்டதெய்வ மலர்ச்சி, இஷ்டதெய்வ மாற்றம் நடந்தாகணும். சாக்தத்துல தீட்சை கொடுக்கும் பொழுதே முதல்ல ஸ்ரீவித்யா கணபதி அவருக்கு தான் அவருடைய தீட்சை தான் கொடுப்பாங்க. அதுல சாதனை பண்ணி மலர்ந்த பிறகுதான் அடுத்தடுத்த தெய்வங்களுடைய உபாசனைகளுக்கான தீட்சை கொடுப்பாங்க. எஸ்பெஷலி தந்திர சம்பிரதாயத்துல அந்த பாவங்களே மாறும். பராசக்தியை தாயாகவும் தன்னை குழந்தையாகவும் பார்க்கின்ற பாவம் மாத்ருபாவம்னு சொல்வாங்க. அதுக்கு பிறகு சகீபாவம், தாயாருடைய தோழியாக இருப்பது. அதையும் முதிர்ந்து வீரபாவம்னு இருக்கு. இந்த பாவங்கள், இஷ்ட தெய்வங்கள், தத்துவங்கள், இந்த மூன்றுமே மாறலாம். சில சம்பிரதாயங்களிலே மாறித்தான் தீர வேண்டும். சில சம்பிரதாயங்கள மாறணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. ஆனா மாறினாலும் தவறில்லை. இஷ்ட தெய்வம் மாறலன்னாலும் பாவம் முதிர்ச்சி அடைய, சாதனையில் முதிர்ச்சி அடைய அடைய பாவம் மாறியே தீரும். அதே போல தத்துவமும், ஜீவ ஈஸ்வர ஜெகத், இந்த மூன்றை பற்றியும் நாம் வைத்திருக்கின்ற கருத்தும் அனுபூதியும் ஒரு தீவிர ஸ்ரத்தையுடைய சாதகனுக்கு மாறித்தான் தீரும். அந்த மாற்றம் கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். அதுவும் ஒரு விதமான வளர்ச்சியே. மாறாத ஒன்று. உங்களுடைய மொத்த இந்த பயணத்திலையும் எங்க துவங்குறீங்களோ அங்க இருந்து பரமாத்வைத பரமுக்தி வரை மாறாத ஒன்று குரு. அவரை பிடிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா அவரே தேவையான காலத்துல துவைத சத்தியத்தை கொடுத்து, தேவையான சரியான காலத்துல விசிஷ்டாத்வைத சத்தியங்களை, தத்துவங்களை காட்டி, சரியான காலகட்டத்துல அத்வைத சத்தியத்தை காட்டி, சரியான காலகட்டத்துல பரமாத்வைத சத்தியத்தை காட்டி, தேவைப்படுற நேரத்துல உங்களுக்கு எந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வம் சரியா இருப்பாரோ அந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வமாகவே அருள் செய்து, அந்த வடிவத்திலேயே காட்சி கொடுத்து, நீங்க முதிர்ச்சி அடைந்தால் வேறொரு இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தை நோக்கி உங்களுடைய உணர்வு செல்லுமானால் அந்த தெய்வமாக காட்சியளித்து அருள் செய்து உங்களை அழகா பக்குவப்படுத்தி பரமுக்தியில், பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலை பெறச் செய்துவிட்டு தான் விடுவார். அதுக்கு மேல விடுறதுக்கும் பிடிக்கிறதுக்கும் ஒண்ணும் இல்லை. அவரே நீங்களாயிடுறீங்க, நீங்களே அவராயிடுறீங்க. அதனால நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கய்யா. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட அடிப்படை சத்தியங்களை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனா மாத்தும் பொழுது சில நேரத்துல மக்கள் இந்த வளர்ச்சியை புரிந்து கொள்ள இயலாமல், இல்ல மற்றவங்களோட கம்பேர் பண்ணி அந்த மனச்சிக்கல்கள், குழப்பத்துல சிக்கி தங்களையும் மற்றவர்களையும் நாசமாக்கிக் கொள்ளுகின்றார்கள். இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை முழுமையாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நகுரோரதிகம் 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 சிவசாசனதஹ 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 சிவசாசனதஹ. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் குருகீதையில சொல்றார். 107வது ஸ்லோகம். நகுரோரதிகம் 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 சிவசாசனதஹ 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 சிவசாசனதஹ. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. தமிழோட இலக்கணமும் சம்ஸ்கிருத இலக்கணமும் ஒரே அடித்தளத்திலிருந்து உருவானவை. அதனால பல விதிகள் ஒன்றாக இருக்கும். எந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தையும் 3 முறைக்கு மேல் அழுத்தி சொல்லக்கூடாது. இது ஒரு பாரம்பரியமான ஒரு இலக்கண முறை. ஆனா இங்க அந்த பாரம்பரிய இலக்கண முறையையே உடைத்து விட்டு பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், இந்த குருகீதை பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே தாயாருக்கு சொன்னது. அன்னைக்கு உபதேசித்தருளியது குருகீதை. அதுல 4 முறை சொல்லுகிறார். இது சிவனின் ஆணை. சிவசாசனதா. ஆணைன்ற வார்த்தை கூட சின்ன வார்த்தை. சாசனம் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தைக்கு வெறும் கட்டளைன்ற பொருளை சொல்ல முடியாது. கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன். சிவசாசனதா. சிவ ஆஞ்ஞான்னு சொல்லல. கட்டளைகள் மாறலாம், ஆனா சாசனம் மாற முடியாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். கட்டளைன்றது ஆர்டர். ஆர்டருங்க மாறலாம், ஆனா கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் மாற முடியாது. இங்க பெருமான் சிவ ஆஞ்ஞா சிவ ஆஞ்ஞான்னு சொல்லல. சிவசாசனதா 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 அப்படின்னு 4 முறை சொல்றார். 3 முறை அல்ல, 3ஐயும் தாண்டி 4 முறை சொல்றார். இலக்கண மரபையே உடைத்து விட்டு, ஏன்னா இது அந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியங்கிறதுனால 4 முறை சொல்றாரு. அது அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்னா, எத்துணை 1000 முறை வேண்டுமானாலும் சொல்லி இன்ஃபினிட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது தான் இது மூலமா சொல்றாரு. நகுரோரதிகம் 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 சிவசாசனதஹ 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 சிவசாசனதஹ. இந்த 2 ஸ்லோகத்தையும் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதுதான் பரமசிவனுடைய நேரடியான செய்தி. நகுரோரதிகம் தத்வம் நகுரோரதிகம் தபஹ தத்வஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ. நகுரோரதிகம் 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 சிவசாசனதஹ 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 சிவசாசனதஹ. இதுவே சிவனின் சாசனம் சிவனின் சாசனம் சிவனின் சாசனம் சிவனின் சாசனம் அப்படிங்கிற. சிவனுடைய சாசனம்னா என்ன? வெறும் அரசியல் சாசனம் அல்ல, பிரபஞ்ச சாசனம். மனிதர்கள் உருவாக்கி ஒரு நாட்டோட எல்லைக்காக விதிப்பது அரசியல் சாசனம். பெருமானே உருவாக்கி பிரபஞ்சத்திற்கே விதிப்பது சிவசாசனம். யாரெல்லாம் இந்த ஒன்றை பிடிக்கிறார்களோ, இஷ்ட தெய்வம் மாறலாம், சம்பிரதாயம் மாறலாம், தத்துவம் மாறலாம், பாவம் மாறலாம், தவ முறை மாறலாம், சாதனை முறை மாறலாம். ஏன்னா பழுத்து மெச்சூர்ட் ஆகும் பொழுது, நீங்கள் உணர்வாலே, உணர்ச்சியாலே, உயிராலே முதிர்ச்சி அடையும் பொழுது இவைகள் எல்லாம் மாறலாம். அடையப்படுற சுகங்கள் இல்ல பல விஷயங்கள், அது மேல அப்சஸ்டா இருக்கீங்கன்னு புரியும் பொழுது, அந்த விஷயங்களை நேரடியா கொடுக்கக்கூடிய கடவுள்கள் மேல ஈர்ப்பு ஏற்பட ஆரம்பிக்கும். நீங்கள் எது உங்களிடம் இல்லை என்று நினைக்கிறீர்களோ அந்த பூரணத்துவத்தை தான் தேடுவீர்கள். இப்படித்தான் தேடுதல் ஆரம்பிக்குங்க. இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தினுடைய வளர்ச்சி இப்படித்தான் நடக்க ஆரம்பிக்குங்க. இதுல தவறே இல்லை. இதுல என்னன்னா, சில சம்பிரதாயங்கள் ரொம்ப பிரில்லியண்டா லார்ஜ் நம்பர் ஆஃப் ரிஷிஸ், சாதகர்கள் தவம் அனுபவம் சம்பிரதாய பாத்தீங்கன்னா, நீங்க எந்த நிலையில இருந்தாலும் சிவபரம்பொருளுடைய வேறு வேறு வடிவங்களோடேயே உங்களை இணைத்துக் கொண்டு முன்னேற முடியும். இப்போ செல்வத்தை பற்றி ஆழ்ந்த ஈடுபாடும் விருப்பமும், செல்வம் இல்லைங்கிற அபூர்ண உணர்வதனால செல்வத்தை நோக்கிய ஈர்ச்சன பைரவர் தெரிவு, அது சார்ந்த ஒரு அப்படின்னா வீணாதட்சிணாமூர்த்தி. இந்த மாதிரி பரம்பொருளுடைய பல்வேறு வடிவங்கள், அஷ்டாஷ்ட மூர்த்தங்கள், மாகேஸ்வர மூர்த்தங்கள்னு சொல்வோம், இல்ல அஷ்டாஷ்ட மூர்த்தங்கள்னு சொல்வோம். அந்த வடிவங்களிலேயே உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வங்கள் மாறி மாறி இறுதியில் பரமுக்தியில் கலப்பீர்கள். ரொம்ப பழுத்த சொல்ற சம்பிரதாயங்கள்ல இது சாத்தியமா இருக்கும். வைணவத்திலும் இந்த மாதிரி சாத்தியம் இருக்கு. நல்லா நான் சொல்ற சத்தியங்களை ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டீர்களானால் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட ரிச்னஸ், வளமை புரியும். தேடுதல் எப்படி உணர்வில், உணர்ச்சியில், உயிரில் மலர துவங்குகிறது, அது எப்படி வளருகிறது, அது எப்படி முதிர்ச்சி என்றது, அது எப்படி முழுமை அடைகின்றது அப்படிங்கிறத பார்த்தீர்களானால் புரியும். சாதாரணமா ரொம்ப எளிமையா சொல்றேங்க. நீங்க இந்த ரத்தத்துல ஓவர் சூட்டோட லஸ்ட் மட்டுமே சென்ட்ரிக்கா, காமம் மட்டுமே, உடல் சுகம் மட்டுமே சென்டர்டா யோசிக்கிற இந்த டீனேஜ்ல உங்களுக்கு பிடிக்கிற ஆண் அல்லது பிடிக்கிற பெண் அந்த தன்மை வேறையா இருக்கும். கொஞ்சம் அந்த ரத்தத்துல சூடு குறைஞ்சி ஒரு 25 வயசுக்கு பிறகு ஃபியூச்சரை யோசிக்கிற, நாம நம்முடைய எதிர்காலத்தை இவங்களோட கழிக்கணும், இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு கொஞ்சம் ரத்தத்துல சூடு அடங்கி யோசிச்சு பார்க்கிற, அப்போ உங்களுக்கு பிடிக்கிற ஆண் பெண் வேறையா இருக்கும். நல்ல மெச்சூர்டா 30 வயசுக்கு பிறகு, அப்பா இதுக்கு மேல நம்ம ஹோல் லைஃபையும் நம்ம கூட பார்ட்னரா இருந்து, பெட்ல மட்டும் இல்ல நாள் முழுவதும் நல்ல பார்ட்னரா இருந்து, நம்ம 2 பேரும் சேர்ந்து நம்முடைய சாம்ராஜ்யத்தை, நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை, நம்முடைய சாம்ராஜ்யத்தை கட்டமைக்க வேணும். அதுக்கு துணையான பார்ட்னர் யாரு அப்படின்னு தேடும் பொழுது அப்போ இருக்கிற மெச்சூரிட்டி வேறையா இருக்கும். அப்ப நீங்க தேடுற நபர், உங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிக்கிற நபர், இந்த குணங்கள் எல்லாம் மெச்சூரிட்டி வேறையா இருக்கும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஜீவன் தன்னை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து முதிரும் பொழுது ஜெகத்தை பற்றியும் ஈஸ்வரனை பற்றியும் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்துக்கள் முதிர்கின்றன. உறவுகளை பற்றிய தேடுதலும் கருத்துக்களும் கூட முதிர்கின்றன. இத புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா உண்மையில உங்களுடைய உறவுகள், வாழ்க்கை இதுலயும் முதிர்ச்சி அடைவீங்க. இந்த பிரச்சனைக்கான தீர்வு, சில தீர்வுகள் இருக்கு. பல்வேறு நிலை தீர்வுகள். ஒரு நிலையில என்னன்னா, பதினெட்டு வயசு ஆன உடனே 21 வயசுக்குள்ளேயே திருமணம் செய்து வைத்து, அதுவும் உறவினர்களுக்குள்ளேயே திருமணம் செய்து வைத்து, முறையான உறவினர்கள், இந்த முறையான உறவினர்களுக்குள்ள திருமணம் செஞ்சு வச்சு, சமூகம் ஒரு இனிமையான பாகமாக அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையின் பாகமா இருந்து, திருமணம் அப்படிங்கிறது வெறும் காமம் மட்டும் சார்ந்தது அல்ல. நீங்க முதிர்ச்சி அடையும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய உணர்ச்சிகள், உணர்வுகள், வாழ்க்கை எல்லாவற்றையும் ஒன்றாக பகிர்ந்து, இந்த சப்தபதினு சொல்லுவோம், நம்முடைய 7 விரதங்கள், அது ரொம்ப அருமையான சப்தபதி விரதங்கள், அதை புரிய வச்சு இந்த தம்பதிகள் அதுல முழுசா பழுத்து மலர்றதுக்கு அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டமே பாதுகாப்பா இருக்கும். தாய் மாமா உறவு, மாமனார் மாமியார், இவங்க எல்லாரும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த தம்பதிகளை திருமணம் பண்ணோடனே தனியா விட்டுற மாட்டாங்க. இவங்களுக்கு ஒரு அருமையான அரணாக இருந்து இந்த கூட்டு குடும்பத்திலே நடக்கின்ற டீனேஜ் திருமணங்கள் தான் ஒரு விதமான தீர்வு. ஆனா துரதிர்ஷ்டவசமா அது சமூகத்துல சாத்தியம் இல்லாம போனதுனால இப்போ கூட்டு குடும்பங்கள், அந்த லார்ஜ் ஃபேமிலி நெட்வொர்க்கே அழிஞ்சிட்டதுனால 2வது நிலை தீர்வு என்னன்னா, 25 வயசுக்கு முன்னாடி கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்காதீங்க. அது 2வது நிலை தீர்வு. குறைந்தபட்சம் ஓரளவு முதிர்ச்சி அடைஞ்சிட்டு சைக்கலாஜிக்கலா, மென்டலா, எமோஷனலா மெச்சூர்ட் ஆயிட்டு திருமணம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. 3வது நிலை தீர்வு 30 வயது வரை கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்காம தேவைப்பட்டதுன்னா இந்த லிவ் இன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ல இருக்கிறது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உடனே நித்யானந்தா லிவ் இன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்புக்கு ஆதரவு அப்படின்னு தம்ப்நெயில் போடாதீங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னா, உங்களுடைய உயிர் முதிர்ச்சி அடையும் பொழுது, உங்களுடைய உணர்ச்சிகள் முதிர்ச்சி அடையும் பொழுது, இந்த ஓவரான ஹார்மோனல் அப்ஸ் அண்ட் டவுன்ஸ் எல்லாம் அடங்கிங்க. வெறும் இந்த ஹார்மோனல் பிரஷர்னால நீங்க வாழ்க்கையை பாக்குறீங்க இல்லையா, அந்த பார்வை முழுமையானது இல்லை அப்படின்னு புரியும் பொழுது, அந்த ஹார்மோனல் பிரஷர்னால சினிமால காட்டுற அந்த நாடக காதல், ஹார்மோனல் பிரஷர்னால வர்ற காதல் எல்லாமே உங்க ஜாதிக்குள்ளேயே நடந்தா கூட நாடக காதல் தான். ஏன்னா நாடகங்களை பார்த்து அந்த பிம்பங்களை மனதில் உள்வாங்கி அந்த பிம்பங்களை வைத்துக்கொண்டு, கற்பனைகளை வைத்துக்கொண்டு உருவாகின்ற எல்லா காதலும் நாடக காதலே. இந்த நாடக காதல்ல நீங்க எடுக்கிற முடிவை கொஞ்ச நாள் கழிச்சு வருந்துவீங்க, கஷ்டப்படுவீங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம திருமணம்னு நடந்துட்டு உடையும் பொழுதுங்கய்யா 2 பேருமே எமோஷனலா உடைஞ்சு போய் வித்ட்ரா ஆயிடுறீங்க. அது மாதிரியான துக்கங்கள், அதனால வர்ற டிப்ரெஷன், அதனால வர்ற தற்கொலைகள் இதெல்லாம் தேவையில்லை. அதுக்காக நான் சொல்ற தீர்வு, இந்த 3வது நிலை தீர்வு 30 வயசு, ஈவன் ஒரு 35 வரைக்கும் கூட லிவ் இன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்போ இல்ல டேட்டிங்கோ அது மாதிரியே லைஃபை பார்த்துட்டு இப்ப கல்யாணம் பண்ணா கட்டாயமா இதுக்கு மேல நாம 2 பேரும் ஒன்னா இருந்து நம்முடைய முழு வாழ்க்கையும் இனிமையா இருந்து நம்ம 2 பேரும் ஒருத்தருடைய உடல் நலம், மனநலம், நம்முடைய சாம்ராஜ்யம் இதையெல்லாம் கட்டமைப்போம் அப்படிங்கிற தெளிவுக்கு வந்த பிறகு கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. இந்த 3 நிலை தீர்வுகளை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதுல எதை நீங்க சூஸ் பண்ணாலும் சரி, உங்க சூழ்நிலைக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி முடிந்தவரை திருமணத்திற்கு பிறகு அந்த பந்தத்தை பற்றி வருந்துகின்ற சூழலோ மன முறிவோ இல்லாமல் வாழுகின்ற மனிதர்கள் மிக பெரும் வெற்றியை அடைகின்றார்கள். உங்க குழந்தைகளுக்கு அருமையான நல்ல பெற்றோர்களாக இருக்கின்றீர்கள். நான் சொன்ன இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப், அதாவது இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலிஸுக்குள்ள நடக்கிற டீனேஜ் மேரேஜஸ், அது பெஸ்ட். காரணம் என்னன்னா, இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலியில ஒரு நல்ல விஷயம் என்ன தெரியுமாங்கய்யா, சகல விதமான உறவுகளை பற்றிய நிஜ அனுபவம் தெரிஞ்சிரும். கல்யாணம் ஆன புதுசுல சித்தப்பா சித்தி எப்படி இருக்காங்க, முன்னாடியே கல்யாணம் ஆயிட்ட மாமாவும் மாமியும் எப்படி இருக்காங்க, கல்யாணம் ஆகி ஒரு 25 வருஷம் ஆயிட்ட பெரியப்பா பெரியம்மா எப்படி இருக்காங்க, கல்யாணம் ஆகி 50 வருஷம் ஆயிட்ட தாத்தா பாட்டி எப்படி இருக்காங்க. இந்த எல்லா நிஜ பர்சனாலிட்டிஸையும் க்ளோஸ் குவார்டர்ஸ்ல இருந்து பார்க்கிற வாய்ப்பை ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலி கொடுத்துருங்கயா. ஆனா இந்த உறவுகளை பற்றியெல்லாம், இந்த தன்மையை பற்றியெல்லாம் நாடகத்துல பார்த்து அத மனசுல வச்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்க திருமண பந்தத்துக்குள்ள நுழைஞ்சீங்கன்னா அது நாடக காதல். நிஜமான உறவுகளை பார்த்து அது மனசுல பதிஞ்சு அது சார்ந்து முடிவுகளை எடுத்தீங்கன்னா, அது சார்ந்த நபர்களை உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட லட்சியமா வச்சீங்கன்னா, அந்த உறவோட முதிர்ச்சியே வேறங்க. சோ இந்த எல்லா நிலைகளையும் விளக்குறேன், புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இத ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா, உங்க இஷ்ட தெய்வம் நீங்க சாதனையில ஈடுபடும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம் மாறுவது, உங்களுடைய பாவனை இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தோடு இருக்கின்ற பாவனை மாறுவது, அதுக்கடுத்து தத்துவம், எந்த தத்துவத்தின் மூலமாக உங்கள் இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தை அனுபூதியாக உணர்கிறீர்கள் அப்படிங்கிற தத்துவம் மாறுவது, அடுத்து நீங்க செய்யற தவம் ஆன்மீக சாதனை மாறுவது, இது எல்லா முதிர்ச்சியுமே நடக்கலாம், தவறில்லை. குருவை மாத்திரம் பற்றிக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அவர் அழகாக வழிகாட்டி பரமுக்தியில் கொண்டு சென்று சேர்த்து விடுவார், பரமாத்வைதத்தில் கொண்டு சென்று சேர்த்து விடுவார். உடனே நித்யானந்தா குழந்தை திருமணத்திற்கு ஆதரவு தம்னையில் போடாதீங்க ஐயா. ஒரு ஜெனரேஷனுக்கு முன்னாடி நான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்த குடும்பத்தில் என்னுடைய பாட்டனார், தாய் வழி பாட்டனார் பாட்டி, தந்தை வழி பாட்டனார் பாட்டி, 2 பேருமே 2 ஃபேமிலியுமே அவர்கள் அந்த தாய் வழி பாட்டி அவங்களும் பிசிக்கலா மெச்சூர்ட் ஆகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே கல்யாணம் ஆயிடுச்சு. தந்தை வழி பாட்டிக்கும் பிசிக்கலா மெச்சூர்ட் ஆகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே கல்யாணம் ஆயிடுச்சு. 2 பேருமே உறவினர்களுக்குள்ளேயே தான் கல்யாணம் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. திருமணமாகி அவங்க பிசிக்கலா மெச்சூர்ட் ஆன பிறகுதான் கணவன் வீட்டுக்கு பெண்ணை அனுப்புவாங்க. மொத்த குடும்பமும் சேர்ந்து புது தம்பதிகளை நர்ச்சர் பண்ணுவாங்க. பிறக்கிற குழந்தையும் மொத்த குடும்பமும் சேர்ந்து வளர்ப்பாங்க. இப்படித்தான் நாம இருந்திருக்கோம். நீங்க திடீர்னு இந்த இந்தியான்ற பொலிட்டிக்கல் பிராண்ட் உருவாகி அந்த பிராண்ட் இந்த குழந்தை திருமண தடை சட்டம், இந்த சட்டத்தை போட்டு அந்த சட்டத்தை ஜஸ்டிஃபை பண்றதுக்காக சமூகத்தை ஏற்படுத்தி, அதெல்லாம் உங்க விருப்பம். அதெல்லாம் நான் தலையிடவும் இல்லை, அதுக்கு அதை பத்தி கருத்து சொல்ல நான் இங்க தயாராகவும் இல்லை. நான் ஆர்கானிக்கா நம்முடைய சிவிலைசேஷன் எப்படி நடந்தது, அதுல என்னென்ன நன்மைகள் இருக்குன்னு சொல்ல வரேன். அதை சொல்லிட்டு தான் இருப்பேன், அதெல்லாம் சொல்லிக்கிட்டு தான் இருப்பேன். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். குறைந்தபட்சம் ஒரு பர்பஸுக்காகவே தங்களை டெடிகேட் பண்ணிக்கிட்ட சமூகங்கள்ல இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலிஸ்க்கு நடுவுல உள்ள நடக்கிற இந்த டீனேஜ் மேரேஜஸ்னால தான் அந்த பர்பஸஸ் உயிரோடு இருந்ததுங்கய்யா. உதாரணத்துக்கு, மாதொரு பாகனுக்கே வழி வழியாய் அடிமை செய்வதென்று தங்களை ஒப்படைத்த சைவவேளாளர் குலம். அதாவது நான் சொல்றத முழுசா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். இந்த டீனேஜ் மேரேஜஸ்ல டீனேஜ் செக்ஷுவல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் நடந்துடுறது இல்ல, அதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. மேரேஜ் டீனேஜ்ல நடந்தாலும் அவங்களுக்குள்ள பிசிக்கல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பும் இந்த மாதிரி பெரிய இந்த சிஸ்டம் உடைக்கப்பட்டதனால பெரும் பாதிப்பு அழிவை கண்ட குலங்கள் எதுன்னு ஒரு 3-4 குலங்களை என்னால பட்டியல் போட முடியும். முதல்ல மாதொரு பாகனுக்கே வழி வழியாக அடிமை செய்வதற்காக தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை சமர்ப்பித்த சைவவேளாளர் குலங்கள், அந்த கோவிலை சுற்றியே கோவில் பெருங்குடிகளாக வாழ்ந்து அந்த குலமே அந்த கோவிலுக்கு சேவை செய்வதற்காகவே அந்த கோயிலை சார்ந்து அந்த நாட்டை நடத்துவார்கள். கோயிலை மையமாக வைத்து அந்த நாடு நிர்வகிக்கப்படும். அது நீங்க என்ன வேணா டைட்டில் கொடுத்துக்கலாம், சிற்றரசு இல்ல ராஜா. மெத்தட் இதான் மெத்தடாலஜி. அடுத்து நகரத்தார், இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலிஸ்க்குள்ள பண்ணிக்கிற இந்த டீனேஜ் மேரேஜஸ்ன்ற அந்த சிஸ்டம் அழிஞ்சதுனால காணாமல் போன குலம் நகரத்தார் குலம். நகரத்தார் குலத்திற்கு இழைக்கப்பட்ட மிக பெரும் தீங்கு இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலிஸ்க்குள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த டீனேஜ் மேரேஜ் சிஸ்டம் இல்லீகல் ஆக்கப்பட்டது. டீனேஜ் செக்ஷுவல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பை இல்லீகல் ஆக்குறது ஓகே, அது யாருமே மறுக்கல. ஏன்னா ஆணோ பெண்ணோ ஒரு 18 வயசு இல்ல 21 வயசு ஆன பிறகுதான் பிசிக்கல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப், அந்த ஹார்மோன்ஸ் அப்ஸ் டவுன்ஸ், இந்த மூட் ஸ்விங்ஸ், இதையெல்லாம் எமோஷனலாகவும் மென்டலாகவும் ஹேண்டில் பண்ணி மெச்சூர்டான ஒரு உறவை உருவாக்கி கொள்ளுகின்ற முதிர்ச்சிக்கு வராங்கன்றதை நானுமே ஏத்துக்கிறேன். அதனால அடல்ட்டான பிறகு செக்ஷுவல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பும் ஃபேமிலி லைஃப்பும் ஆரம்பிக்கிறது சரி. ஆனால் டீனேஜ் மேரேஜ் தடை செய்வது எந்த விதத்தில் நியாயம்னு எனக்கு புரியல. டீனேஜ் மேரேஜ் ஆனா பிசிக்கல் செக்ஷுவல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பும் சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் மற்றும் ஃபேமிலி பில்ட் பண்றதும் அடல்ட்டான பிறகு இந்த சிஸ்டம் ஒரு ஸ்டேபிளான மிகப்பெரிய அருமையான இனிமையான வலிமையான ஒரு குறிக்கோளுக்காக தங்களை தியாகம் செய்த சமூகங்கள் உருவாவதற்கும் நம்முடைய சிவிலைசேஷனோட ஸ்டெபிலிட்டிக்கு அச்சாணியாகவும் இருந்திருக்கின்றது. சிவிலைசேஷனை வேறறுக்கணும், இந்து சிவிலைசேஷனை வேறறுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சவங்க தான் டீனேஜ் மேரேஜை இல்லீகல் ஆக்கி. டீனேஜ் மேரேஜுக்கும் டீனேஜ் செக்ஷுவல் லைஃபுக்கும் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. டீனேஜ் செக்ஷுவல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பை தடை பண்றதுல தப்பு இல்லை. ஆனா டீனேஜ் மேரேஜை தடை பண்ணி நம்முடைய சிவிலைசேஷனை வேறறுத்தார்கள். நிச்சயமா டீனேஜ் மேரேஜை தடை பண்ற சட்டம் நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட இந்த சிவிலைசேஷனோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருக்கிற சொசைட்டிங்களை அடித்தளத்தை ஆடச் செய்து வேறறுத்து கார்டியன்ஸே இல்லாத அனாதையா இந்து சிவிலைசேஷனை மாத்துறதுக்கு உபயோகமானது அப்படிங்கறதுல சந்தேகமே இல்லை. சத்தியங்களை எல்லாம் சொல்லித்தான் தருவேன், சொல்லிட்டே இருப்பேன். என்னைக்காவது யாருக்காவது நான் சொல்றது புரிஞ்சுதுன்னா அந்த புரியறவங்களுக்கு பொலிட்டிக்கல் பவரும் வந்தா சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை காப்பதற்காக தன்னுடைய பொலிட்டிக்கல் பவரை யூஸ் பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாங்கன்னா, அந்த மாதிரி நல்லவர்களுக்கு பொலிட்டிக்கல் பவர் கிடைச்சு அவங்க சட்டங்களை உருவாக்கினா அட்லீஸ்ட் அவங்களுக்காவது இந்த சத்தியங்கள் எல்லாம் உபயோகமாகட்டும் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால சொல்லிக்கிட்டே தான் இருப்பேன். இந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை, அது டீனேஜ்ல மேரேஜ், அடல்ட் ஆன பிறகு யூஸ்வலா அந்த ஜாதகப்படி பார்ப்பாங்க. ஆணுக்கு ஒரு 20-21 வயசு, பெண்ணுக்கு ஒரு 18 வயசுக்கு மேல. அந்த வயசாகும் பொழுது அந்த ஜாதகத்துல பார்த்து கரெக்டா எந்த காலகட்டத்துல 2 பேருக்கும் நல்ல காலகட்டமா இருக்கும், அவங்க இணைந்து வாழத்துவங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கை இனிமையா இருக்குமோ, அத குடும்ப ஜோதிடர் முடிவு பண்ணி சொல்லுவார். அந்த காலகட்டத்தை, அந்த காலகட்டத்துல தான் அவங்க சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் செய்து நடத்தி பிறகு குடும்ப வாழ்க்கையை துவங்கி ஒன்னா வாழ ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க. இந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை இருந்த பொழுது மிகப்பெரிய நன்மைகளை அடைந்து, அந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை அழிக்கப்பட்ட பொழுது அதனால் வரும் துக்கம் கஷ்டங்களை நேரடியாக அனுபவித்த சைவ வேளாளர் குலத்தில் பிறந்தவன் நான் என்பதனால் எங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கை வரலாற்றின் நன்மையும் தீமையும் பாடங்களையும் அனுபவங்களையும் பதிவிடுவதை செய்துதான் தீருவேன். அதே மாதிரி இந்த மாதிரியான சட்டத்தாலே பாதிக்கப்படும், இன்னமும் பாதிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கும், இந்து விரோத சட்டங்களால் பாதிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கும் இன்னொரு குலம் தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் மிக கொடுமையாக பாதிக்கப்படுகிறார்கள். ஏன்னா அவங்களுடைய கம்யூனிட்டியோட ஸ்டெபிலிட்டிங்கிறது மிக 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 முக்கியம். தில்லையை போலே ஒரு திருத்தலம், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க, மூர்த்தி தலம் தீர்த்தம் மட்டும் இல்லைங்கயா. ஒரு கோவில் அப்படிங்கிறது வெறும் ஹார்ட்வேர் தான், அதை நடத்துகின்றவர்கள் அவங்க தான் சாஃப்ட்வேர். சாஃப்ட்வேர் தான் ஹார்ட்வேரை ஃபங்க்ஷனலா வைக்கிறது. சாஃப்ட்வேரையும் ஹார்ட்வேரையும் பிரிச்சிட்டோம்னா, அழிச்சிட்டோம்னா, சாஃப்ட்வேரை செதைச்சிட்டோம்னா கோயிலை மியூசியம் ஆக்கிடலாம். கோயிலை மியூசியமா வச்சிருந்து பணம் சம்பாதிக்கிறதுக்கு மட்டும்தான் எல்லா இந்து விரோத சக்திகளும் விரும்புகின்றது, முயற்சிக்கின்றது. கோயிலை ஒரு லிவிங்கான ஃபங்க்ஷனலான சோஷியோ ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் எக்கனாமிக்கல் பொலிட்டிக்கல் எனர்ஜி சென்ட்ரா பவர் சென்ட்ரா கோவில் இருக்கிறத யாரும் விரும்பவில்லை. இந்து விரோத சக்திகள் விரும்பலன்றது மட்டும் இல்லாம இந்துக்கள்னு சொல்லிக்கிற, இந்து மதத்துக்காக பாடுபடுறோம்னு சொல்லிக்கிற பல பேரும் இந்த புரிதல் இல்லாததுனால ஆலயம் ரிலீஜியஸ் சாவர்னிட்டியோட இயங்கிறத அவர்கள் கூட விரும்பவில்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். என் முன்னாடி ஏகப்பட்ட கேள்விகள். இதுல ஒரு முக்கியமான கேள்வி, கோயில் அரசனுங்க கட்டினது, தீட்சிதர்கள் கட்டலையே, அப்ப அது கோயில் அரசாங்கத்துக்கு தான் சொந்தம், ஏன் தீட்சிதர்களுக்கு சொந்தமா இருக்கணும்? சரிப்பா, அரசர்கள் என்ன கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷனை வச்சு அந்த கோயிலை கட்டினாங்க, நடத்தினாங்க? அதே கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் நடத்து, நாங்க வேணாம்னு சொல்லலையே. கோயில்களுக்கு மட்டும் அதே கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன், கோயில்கள் நிரப்பரப்பு எப்படி வேட்டிகன் இட்டலிக்குள்ள இருந்தாலும் வேட்டிகன் ஆஸ் அ ஆஸ் பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி, எந்த கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷனை சென்டர் பண்ணி வேட்டிக்கன் பில்டு பண்ணப்பட்டுச்சோ அதே கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் அவங்களுக்கு கம்ப்ளீட் சாவரனிட்டி இருக்கு. அதே மாதிரி கோவில்களை என்ன பண்ணுங்க, அந்த எந்த ராஜா கட்டினாரோ, எந்த ஆகமத்துப்படி கட்டினாரோ, எந்த தர்மசாஸ்திரத்துப்படி கட்டினாரோ, அதாவது அந்த அரசனுடைய சாசனம், அந்த அரசன் எந்த ஆகமத்துப்படி கட்டினாரோ இந்த ஆகமம், அந்த அரசியல் சாசனம், இது ரெண்டுத்துப்படி கோயிலை நடத்துங்க, யார் வேணாங்கிறது. ஏன் அதே ஆகமத்தை உயிரோடு வைக்க வேண்டும் என்று சொல்லுகின்ற பக்தர்கள் இந்துக்கள் கூட அதே கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷனை கோயிலுக்குள்ள மட்டுமாவது உயிரோட வைன்னு ஏன் கேட்க மாட்டேன்றீங்க? நித்யானந்தா ஏதோ ஒண்ணு கொளுத்தி போட்டார். மீனாட்சி ஆலயம் காமிக ஆகமத்தின்படி கட்டப்பட்டது. கட்டிய அரசர்கள் அனைவரும் மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்துத்தான் கோவிலை நிர்வகித்தார்கள். கோயிலோட ரிலிஜியஸ் ஆக்டிவிட்டி மொத்தமும் காமிகாகமப்படியும் செக்யூலர் பொலிட்டிக்கல் அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் மொத்தமும் மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரப்படியும் தான் நடந்தது. ஏன் இந்த பாகத்தை ஏத்துக்கிற நீங்க இந்த பாகத்தை ஏத்துக்க மாட்டேன்றீங்க? மீனாட்சி பக்தர்களே கூட காமிகாகமத்தின்படி நடக்கணும்னு போராடுறீங்க. ஏன் மீனாட்சி கோவிலும் கோவில் சொத்துக்களும் மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரத்தின்படிதான் நிர்வகிக்கப்பட வேண்டும்? அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயமும் ஆலயத்தின் சொத்துக்களும் அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயமும் காமிகாகமும் அதை கட்டிய அரசர்கள் மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரத்தை தான் தங்களுடைய சாசனமாக வைத்தார்கள், தங்களுடைய ஜூரிஸ்ப்ரூடன்ஸா வச்சாங்க, நடத்தினாங்க. அதுபடி நடத்திட்டு போங்க. ஓகே, உங்க ஆர்குமெண்ட் என்ன என்ன கேள்வி கேட்கறீங்க? அரசர்கள் ஆலயத்தை கட்டினார்கள், அப்ப அரசாங்கத்துக்கிட்ட தான் ஆலயம் இருக்கணும். ஏன் தீட்சிதர்கள் கையில் இருக்கணும்? கரெக்ட், ஓகே, ஒத்துக்கிறேன். அதே கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் எடுத்துட்டு வா கோயில்களுக்கு. எப்படி இட்டாலிக்குள்ள இருந்தாலும் வேட்டிக்கனுக்கு அவங்களுடைய கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் தனியோ, அவங்களுக்கு பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி இருக்கோ, ரிலிஜியஸ் பொலிட்டிக்கல் கான்சியஸ் 3 சாவரனிட்டியும் எப்படி வேட்டிக்கனுக்கு இருக்கோ, அதே மாதிரி ஆலயங்களும் அவர்களுடைய எல்லைக்குள்ளே அதே சாவரனிட்டி கொடுங்க. ஸ்ரீரங்கம் வேட்டிக்கனை விட பெரியது. திருவண்ணாமலையே 7 பிரகாரங்களையும் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா வேட்டிக்கனை விட பெருசு. எங்கிட்ட வந்து இந்த கம்பு சுத்துறதுக்கு பதிலா இதை யோசிங்க. கோவில்களுக்கு கான்சியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் ரிலிஜியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டியும் எந்த ஆகமத்தின்படி கட்டப்பட்டதோ, எந்த அரசியல் சாசனத்தின்படி அது உருவாக்கப்பட்டதோ அதுபடி நடக்கட்டும் விடுங்க. அப்ப இந்த பிரச்சனையே இருக்காது. இந்த பிரச்சனைகளினால் பாதிக்கப்பட்டவன் என்பதனால் இந்த சத்தியங்களை உலகத்திற்கு சொல்வதை நிறுத்த மாட்டேன். கட்டாயமா உங்களுடைய நாட்டோட உள்நாட்டு விவகாரங்களை தலையிடுறது எனக்கு உரிமையும் இல்லை, தலையிடவும் மாட்டேன். ஆனால் நான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்த குலமும் பாதிக்கப்பட்டதை பதிவிட்டுத்தான் தீருவேன். இந்து விரோத சட்டங்கள் எவ்வாறு எங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை எங்களிடமிருந்து பறித்தது. கோயில் எங்களுக்கு ஒன்றும் இன்கம் சோர்ஸ் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. என் முன்னோர்கள் வாழ்க்கையை நான் பார்த்திருக்கேங்க. என் முன்னோர்கள் எனக்கு கத்து கொடுத்ததே இதுதான். அப்பா, கோயில ஆக்சுவலா பிரிட்டிஷ் கவர்மெண்ட் பிரிட்டிஷ் கவர்மெண்ட் தான் கோயிலை எங்களுடைய குடும்பத்திடமிருந்து முதல்ல பறிச்சது. கடைசியா எங்களுடைய முன்னோர்கள் வைத்திருந்த அந்த ஸ்தான வரலாறு, ஸ்தானிக வரலாறு, இந்த புத்தகங்களை, இந்த குறிப்புகளை எல்லாம் நான் புரட்டி பார்க்கும் பொழுது எனக்கு கிடைச்ச தகவல்கள் படி கடைசியா கிறிஸ்தவ கொடுங்கோல் ஆட்சி, பிரிட்டானிய கிறிஸ்தவ கொடுங்கோல் ஆட்சி தான் எங்களுடைய முன்னோர்கள்ட்ட இருந்து கோயிலை, அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தை பறிச்சிருக்கு. அதான் டாக்குமெண்ட்ல இருக்கு. அதுக்கு பிறகு அவங்க கொண்டு வந்த எல்லா ஆன்டி ஹிந்து சட்டங்கள், இந்து விரோத சட்டங்கள் கொண்டு வந்து ஆகமத்தை மட்டும் அலோவ் பண்ணிட்டு கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் மாத்திட்டாங்க. அதாவது அந்த ஆலயங்கள்ல நடக்கிற ஆகமத்தின்படி நடக்கலாம், ஆனா அந்த ஆலயத்தோட நிர்வாகத்தோட செக்யூலர் அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேஷன், நிர்வாகம், சொத்துக்கள், மற்ற முடிவுகள், யாரு என்ன ஏது, இந்த மற்ற முடிவுகள் எல்லாம் எந்த தர்மசாஸ்திரத்தின்படி அது நிர்மாணிக்கப்பட்டதோ அதுபடி நடத்தாம இவங்களுடைய கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் எடுத்து உள்ள புகுத்தினாங்க. இது ரொம்ப கன்னிங்கா நடந்தது. இன்னமும் இந்துக்கள் கூட இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் இருக்கிற வித்தியாசத்தை பார்த்து விழித்துக் கொள்ளாமல் இருக்கிறார்கள். இத பார்க்கிற இந்துக்கள் இத பார்க்க மறுக்கிறாங்க. இப்போ ஒருவேளை மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரத்தின்படி தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்களுடைய ஆலயம் சிதம்பரம் கோவில் நடத்தப்பட்டால் அப்போ அவங்களுக்கு எந்த விதமான பிரச்சனையும் இருக்காது. டீனேஜ் மேரேஜ் பர்ஃபெக்ட்லி ஆல் ரைட். செக்ஷுவல் லைஃப் அடல்ட் ஆனப்பறம் ஆரம்பிச்சுக்க போறாங்க. நம்ம முன்னோர்களே அப்படித்தாங்க பண்ணாங்க. மேரேஜ் பண்ணிட்ட உடனே ஒன்னும் சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் பண்ணி செக்ஷுவல் லைஃப், அடல்ட் லைஃப், ஃபேமிலி லைஃப் ஆரம்பிச்சிடுறது இல்ல. ஜாதகம் பார்ப்பார்கள். அதுல ருது ஜாதகம்னு வேற இருக்கு. அதாவது ஒரு பெண்மை அடையும் பொழுது, உடல் ரீதியா முதிர்ச்சி அடையும் பொழுது அந்த காலகட்டத்தை வச்சு ருது ஜாதகம் கணிப்பார்கள். அந்த ருது ஜாதகம் கணித்து நல்ல நேரம் எது, நல்ல காலம் எதுன்னு பார்ப்பாருங்க. அது சில நேரத்தில் 5 வருஷம் கழிச்சு வரலாம், அல்லது 7-8 வருஷம் கழிச்சு வரலாம். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் தான் சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் நடந்து இல்லற வாழ்க்கையை தம்பதிகளாக தொடங்குவார்கள். அது வரைக்கும் ஆணும் பெண்ணும் திருமணம் ஆகியிருந்தாலும் தனித்தனியா தான் இருப்பாங்க. இதெல்லாம் சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனுக்கு மிக ஆழமான பலமான ஒரு சமூக கட்டமைப்பை கொடுத்திருந்ததுங்கய்யா. சிவிலைசேஷனோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருந்த சமூகங்கள் சின்னா பின்னமாய் சிதைந்து போனதை தெளிவாக பார்ப்பதனால் சத்தியங்களை பதிவிடுகின்றேன். கொடுக்கல, சத்தியங்களை கொடுக்கிறேன். இந்த சத்தியங்கள் உங்கள் உயிருக்குள்ளே கரையும் பொழுது நீங்க கன்க்ளூஷன்ஸ்க்கு வாங்க. சரியான குரு ஞான ரசவாதத்தை நிகழ்த்துகிறார். முடிந்த முடிவு இறுதியானதும் அறுதியானதும் உறுதியானதுமான முடிவுக்கு உங்கள் அனுபூதி மூலம் நீங்கள் வர வேண்டும். என் வாழ்க்கையில் என் குருமார்களே அப்படித்தான் பண்ணாங்க. எனக்கு பிரம்மசூத்திர பாடம் எடுத்தப்போ கடலங்குடி நடேச சாஸ்திரிகள்னு சங்கர பாஷ்யத்தை தமிழ்ல மொழிபெயர்த்திருக்காரு. அதையும் ஸ்ரீகண்ட பாஷ்யத்தை காசிவாசி செந்தில்நாத ஐயர்னு ஒருத்தர் மொழிபெயர்த்திருக்காரு. அதையும் ராமானுஜ பாஷ்யம், இந்த மாதிரி மத்வ பாஷ்யம், பாமதி, இந்த பாஷ்யங்கள் எல்லாவற்றை பற்றியும் அந்த ஒவ்வொரு கருத்து வரும் பொழுதும் அந்த எல்லா பாஷ்யங்களை பற்றியும் விளக்குவார்கள். நான் என்னுடைய ஆச்சாரியர்கிட்ட கேட்பேன், ஒருத்தர் ஒரு மாதிரி சொல்றாங்களே, இது எது சாமி சத்தியம், எது இறுதி உண்மைன்னு? அத நீ போய் அண்ணாமலையார்ட்ட கேள்றா, அவர் உனக்கு என்ன காட்டுறாரோ அதுதான் பரமசத்தியம். தேடுதலை தூண்டிவிட்டு சத்தியத்தின் தேடுதலை தூண்டிவிட்டு அந்த ஞானம் உங்களுக்குள் மலர்வதற்கான ஒரு காரணியாக, ரசவாத நிகழ்வுக்கான ஸ்பேஸா இருக்கிறதா என்னுடைய வேலை. குருமா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. குருமார்களாலே உருவாக்கப்படுகின்ற இந்த குரு பரம்பரை, அந்த குரு பரம்பரை உருவாக்குற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், அப்புறம் கருவழி பரம்பரை, இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலிஸ், அக்ரஹாரங்கள், மாடவீதிகள், நகரத்தார் ஊர்கள், இதெல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா கருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம்ஸ். அக்ரஹாரங்கள், மாடவீதிகள், மாடவீதிகள் பொதுவா சிவாலயத்தை சுற்றி இருக்கிற மாடவீதிகள் சைவ வேளாளர்களுடையதாகவும், வைஷ்ணவ ஆலயத்தை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற மாடவீதிகள் ஐயங்கார்களுடையதாகவும், நகரத்தார்களுடைய செட்டில்மெண்ட் தான் நகர ஊர்கள்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அது 96 ஊர்கள் நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு காலத்துல இந்த நகர சிவன் கோயில், அவங்க எல்லா அந்த நகரத்தார்களுடைய ஊர்கள் 96மே நகர சிவாலயம் இருக்கும். பொதுவாக அந்த நகர சிவாலயம் மதுரை மீனாட்சி சொக்கநாதருடைய பெயரை கொண்டதாகவோ, அல்லது அண்ணாமலையார் உண்ணாமலையம்மன் பெயரை கொண்டதாகவோ, அல்லது நடராஜ பெருமானுடைய பெயரை கொண்டதாகவோ, இந்த 3 தான் அதிகமா இருக்கும். ஐ திங்க் மெஜாரிட்டி, ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 80% மீனாட்சி சொக்கநாதர் அந்த அமைப்பு, அந்த பெயர் அது மாதிரி இருக்கும். அடுத்ததாக 2வதாக அண்ணாமலையார் உண்ணாமலையம்மன் அது மாதிரியா இருக்கும். 3வதாக அந்த நடராஜர் சிதம்பரம் இது மாதிரியா இருக்கும். இந்த அவங்க ஊரே அவங்களுடைய ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான். இது மாதிரி கருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், குருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். இந்த குருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் நான் சொல்றதுதான் குருகுலங்கள், மடாலயங்கள், ஆதீனங்கள், இந்த மாதிரி உருவாகிறது குருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். இந்த 2 ஈகோ சிஸ்டமும் தான் ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருந்திருக்காங்க. இப்ப இந்த குருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை பற்றியும் குருவை பற்றியும் அந்த சத்தியங்களை சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. ஒருவன் தன்னுடைய தேடலிலே இஷ்ட தெய்வம் மாறலாம், தத்துவங்கள் முதிர்ச்சி அடையலாம். என வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க. உலகத்தை பற்றியும் ஜீவனை பற்றியும் ஈஸ்வரனை பற்றியும் நாம வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்துக்கள் ஆன்மீக அனுபூதி முதிர்ச்சி அடைய அடைய இந்த கருத்துக்களும் முதிர்ச்சி அடையும். நாம செய்யற தவ முறை மாறலாம், ஆன்மீக சாதனை கூட மாறுங்கயா. ஒரு கால ஆன்மீக சாதனை, ஆனா அது அப்போ சிவ பூஜை செய்த காரணம், நோக்கம், நோக்கு, போக்கு எல்லாம் வேற. இப்போ செய்யற காரணம், நோக்கு, போக்கு எல்லாம் வேற. இப்போ சம்பிரதாய பரிபாலனார்த்தம் சமாதியில் அமர்ந்து பெருமானோடு அபேதமாக இருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்திலே இருந்து சிவபூஜையை இந்த சம்பிரதாயம் பரிபாலனம் செய்யப்பட வேண்டும் என்கின்ற காரணத்திற்காக சீடர்கள் கற்றுக்கொள்வதற்காகவும் சம்பிரதாய விருத்திக்காகவும் இப்ப சிவபூஜை புண்ணியம் எதுவும் நமக்கு வாரா. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில கூட ஒரு காலகட்டத்துல பூஜை உங்களுடைய தவமாக ஆன்மீக சாதனையா இருக்கும். இன்னொரு காலகட்டத்துல யோகம், பிராணாயாமம் அது மாதிரி உங்களுடைய தவம் ஆன்மீக சாதனையா இருக்கும். சில காலகட்டத்துல வெறும் தியானம் மட்டும் சமாதிய சாதனையா இருக்கும். சில காலகட்டத்துல ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை, சமாதியில உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிறது தான் ஆன்மீக சாதனையா இருக்கும். இது எல்லாம் மாறுவது, முதிர்ச்சி அடைவது தவறில்லை. உண்மையில் இயல்பாகவே அது முதிரும். ஒன்னே ஒன்ன புடிச்சுக்கும். நகுரோர் அதிகம் தத்துவம் நகுரோர் அதிகம் தபஹ தத்வங் ஞானாத் பரம் நாஸ்தி தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ. நகுரோர் அதிகம் நகுரோர் அதிகம் நகுரோர் அதிகம் நகுரோர் அதிகம் சிவசாசனதஹ 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 சிவசாசனதஹ. இதை பற்றுங்கள். பிடிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா குரு அழகாக வழிகாட்டி நீங்க எந்த நிலையில் இருக்கின்றீர்களோ அந்த நிலையிலிருந்து முதிர்ச்சி அடைய செய்து முழுமைக்கு கொண்டு சென்று சேர்த்து விடுவார். கோத்ரா சிஸ்டம், அதாவது கருவழி பரம்பரையும் அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தோட முக்கியத்துவம். குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரை, அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தோட முக்கியத்துவம். இது ரெண்ட பத்தி சில சத்தியங்களை சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. அதாவது கோத்ரா சிஸ்டம் அண்ட் குரு சிஷ்ய சம்பிரதாயம் இது ரெண்டுமே an advanced framework for cumulative hereditary and cultural specialization. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கோத்ரா சிஸ்டத்து படி அமைக்கப்படுற இந்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலி கட்டமைப்புகளும் அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டங்களும் குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரை இது ரெண்டுமேங்கயா மரபியல், அதாவது ஹெரிடிட்ரியா வர்ற டிஎன்ஏ, பெஸ்ட் டிஎன்ஏ, பெஸ்ட் மெமரிஸ இன்க்ளூட் பண்ண டிஎன்ஏ. இதுவும் இந்த குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் கல்ச்சுரலா பெஸ்ட் மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன், இந்த டிஎன்ஏவை பெஸ்ட் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றது. இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்குமான அருமையான ஈகோ சிஸ்டமா தான் ரெண்டுமே இருந்திருக்கு. அதாவது பெஸ்ட் டிஎன்ஏவை இன்ஹெரிட் பண்றது மட்டும் போதாது, அதை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றதுக்கு தேவையான ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் வேணும். அதான் இந்த குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரையோடு கூடிய குருகுலங்கள், மடாலயங்கள், ஆதீனங்கள், மொனாஸ்ட்ரிஸ். இது ரொம்ப சொபிஸ்டிகேட்டடான ரொம்ப பவர்ஃபுல்லான சிஸ்டம். Ancient Hindu Gotra system in tandem with the Guru Shishya Sampradaya constitutes a sophisticated dual engine framework for human advancement. இது ஒரு dual engine frameworkங்கயா. இரட்டை இயந்திர அமைப்பாக நம் முன்னோர்கள் அமைத்து வைத்தார்கள். சில நேரத்துல பெற்றோர்களே குரு ஆச்சாரியனாக இருந்து பாடம் சொன்னாலும், வேதம் சொல்லிக் கொடுப்பாங்க, இல்ல ஆகமம் சொல்லிக் கொடுப்பாங்க, இல்ல அந்த மரபு கல்விகளை எல்லாம் கொடுப்பாங்க. ஆனா கான்ஷியஸ் அவேக்கனிங்க்கு ஒரு ஞான சத்குருவோட வாழுகின்ற மடாலயத்துக்கு, ஆதீனத்துக்கு அனுப்பி அந்த கான்ஷியஸ் அவேக்கனிங்க நிகழ்த்த வைப்பாங்க. இந்த அமைப்புங்கயா, it was a prescient system that intuitively operated on principles of polygenic inheritance and gene-environment interaction, designed to cumulatively specialize both biological traits and cultural knowledge across generations. ஒரு உதாரணத்துக்கு, வியாசர் தான் மிகப்பெரிய ஞானி. அவரே அவருடைய பையன் சுகபிரம்மத்துக்கு குருவா இருக்காரு. இருந்தாலும் அந்த ஃபைனல் கான்ஷியஸ் அவேக்கனிங்காக அதை விட உயர்ந்ததாக சில விஷயங்களை கொடுக்கறதுக்காக ஜனகர்ட்ட அனுப்புறாரு. ஏன்னா அந்த ஃபாதர் சன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ல யூ டேக் the guru dimension of the father granted. இப்ப அப்பாவை we take it for granted இல்லையா? அதே மாதிரி அவருடைய குரு டைமென்ஷன் தனின்னு இல்லாம அதையும் we take it for granted. அப்போ அந்த லாஸ்ட் புஷ் நடந்துராம போயிடும். அதனாலதான் அதை சரி பண்றதுக்காகத்தான் வியாசர் ஜனகர்ட்ட அனுப்புறார் சுகபிரம்மத்தை. சோ இது வந்து ஒரு சொபிஸ்டிகேட்டடான அமேசிங் சிஸ்டம். பெஸ்ட் பயாலஜிக்கல் ட்ரேட்ஸும் அதை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணி பெஸ்டா வாழறதும், இதை தொடர்ந்து ஸ்பெஷலைசேஷன் பண்ணி 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 ஒரு ஜெனரேஷனை விட அடுத்த ஜெனரேஷன் அடுத்த நிலைக்கு உயர்ந்து போற மாதிரி ஒரு அருமையான கட்டமைப்புங்க. எனக்கு இது ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கும் போது ஒண்ணு தெரியுதுங்க. ஒன்னும் பெருசா சாதிக்காம வீட்லயே உட்காந்துட்டு வெறுமனே போய் ஏர் ஓட்டிட்டு வந்து விளையாடுறத வீட்டுல எடுத்து வந்து போட்டுட்டு எல்லாத்தையும் பார்த்துட்டு மற்றவங்கள்லாம் ஒன்னுத்துக்கும் உபயோகம் இல்லைன்னு சொல்ற அந்த மாதிரி தாய் மாமன்கள் கூட இல்ல, தினம் கரெக்டா போய் கோயில்ல தீவட்டி பிடிச்சிட்டு அந்த கோயிலை பெருக்கி கிளீன் பண்ணிட்டு அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் உயிரோட இருக்கிறதுக்காக சப்போர்ட் பண்ணிட்டு தான் எதுவும் பெருசா சாதிக்கலைனா கூட அதோட தன் வாழ்க்கையை கழிச்சிட்டு போன அந்த சாதாரண மனிதர்கள் கூட எனக்கு மிகப்பெரிய வீரர்களாகவும் தியாகிகளாகவும் இந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தை தூக்கி பிடித்த மிகப்பெரிய தியாகிகளாகவும் தான் தெரிகிறார்கள். ஒரு சினிமாங்கிறது வெறும் ஹீரோ ஹீரோயின் மட்டும் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. உங்க கண்ணு அவங்க 2 பேர் மேல மட்டும்தான் படியுதுங்கிறதுனால வெறும் ஹீரோ ஹீரோயின் மட்டும் கிடையாதுங்க. அதுல உழைக்கிற ஆயிரக்கணக்கான சைடு ஆக்டர்ஸ், லைட்மேன், எடிட்டர், டைரக்டர், பின்புலத்துல உழைக்கிற செட்டு போடுறவங்க எல்லாம் சேர்ந்து எல்லாருடைய வேர்வையும் ரத்தமும் சிந்தி உருவாக்கப்படுறது அந்த சினிமான்ற படைப்பு. அதுல இவங்க எல்லாருமே ஒரு விதத்துல தியாகம் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அதே மாதிரிதான் அந்த உதாரணத்தை வச்சு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, அரசனும் குருவும் மட்டும்தான் உங்க கண்ணை, உங்க அட்டென்ஷனை முழுசா வாங்குறாங்க. அவங்க 2 பேர் மேல மட்டும்தான் உங்களுடைய அட்டென்ஷன் இருக்கு. ஆனால் இந்த சம்பிரதாயம் அவர்கள் 2 பேரால் மட்டுமல்ல, சாதாரண ஏர் ஓட்டிட்டு உழைச்சி பொருளை வேளாண்மை செய்த பொருளை வீட்டுக்கு கொண்டு வந்து தான் எதுவும் பெருசா சாதிக்கலனாலும் இந்த கருவழி பரம்பரை ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கு கார்டியனா இருந்து ஓடி போகாம வேற எங்கேயோ போயிடாம இருந்த சாதாரண தாய்மாமன்கள் உட்பட, அதே மாதிரி வேற எங்கேயோ போயிடாம கோயில தினம் பெருக்கி மொழுகி தீவட்டி பிடிச்சோ தண்ணி எடுத்து வச்சோ குங்கிலியம் போட்டோ அது மாதிரி சேவைகள் செய்த அந்த பாரம்பரியம், அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் உயிரோட இருக்கிறதுக்காக தன் வாழ்க்கையை தியாகம் செய்த சாதாரண மனிதர்கள் கூட மிகப்பெரிய தியாகிகளாக, வீரர்களாக என் கண்ணுக்கு தெரிகிறார்கள். நான் நினைக்கிறேன் இந்த நோக்கத்திலிருந்து தான் சேக்கிழார் பெருமான் வெறும் சந்தனம் மட்டும் அரைச்சு கொடுத்த நபர்களை எல்லாம் நாயனாராக வழிபடுகிறார். வெறும் குங்கிலியம் மட்டும் போட்ட நாயனார்கள் மனிதர்களை நாயன்மாராக வழிபடுகிறார். ஒன்னு சொல்லிடுறேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இந்த கோவில்ன்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான் கருவழி பரம்பரையான லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலிக்கும் குருவழி பரம்பரையான மடங்கள், ஆதீனங்கள், இது 2த்துக்குமே மூலமாக இருந்தது, இருக்கின்றது, இருக்க போகின்றது. இந்த கோயில்ன்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் உயிரோட இருக்கணும்னா வெறும் இந்த 63 நாயன்மார்களை பூஜை பண்றதோட மட்டும் இல்லாம 9 தொகையடியார்களை பூஜித்து 9 தொகையடியார் வம்சம் சிறக்க உங்களுடைய டைம், ட்ரெஷர், டேலண்ட் இதெல்லாம் செலவு பண்ணுங்க. 63 நாயன்மார்கள் பாஸ்ட் டென்ஸ், க்ளோரி ஆஃப் த பாஸ்ட். அது புரிஞ்சாதான் ஃபியூச்சரை பில்டு பண்ண முடியும். ஏத்துக்கிறேன், இல்லைன்னு சொல்லல. 9 தொகையடியார் சம்பிரதாயம் பாஸ்ட் கண்டினியூஸ் டென்ஸ். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தனர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார், முழுநீரு பூசிய முனிவர், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவோர், பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர், பத்தராய் பணிவார், பரமனையே பாடுவார், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார். இந்த 9 தொகையடியார்கள் சம்பிரதாயம் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் சம்பிரதாயம் பாஸ்ட் கண்டினியூஸ் டென்ஸுங்கயா. இதை உயிரோடு வைப்பதற்கு தயவு செய்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய டைம், ட்ரெஷரு, டேலண்ட், எனர்ஜி இது மொத்தத்தையும் இந்த தொகையடியார்களை நோக்கி திருப்புங்கள். இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற 30 திருமேனி தீண்டுவாரை வழிபடுங்கள். இன்றைக்கு இருக்கின்ற முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவரை கொண்டாடுங்கள். இன்றைக்கு இருக்கின்ற திருவாரூர் பிறந்தாரை மதியுங்கள். இன்றைக்கு இருக்கின்ற தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்களை பூஜியுங்கள். இன்றைக்கு இருக்கின்ற பொய்யடிமையில்லாத புலவரை வாழ்த்திடுங்கள். இன்றைக்கு இருக்கின்ற அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரை ஏற்று வாழுங்கள். எங்களுடைய கோயில்கள், சில கோவில்கள்ல ஷீரடி சாய்பாபாவுடைய திருமேனியை பிரதிஷ்டை பண்ணிட்டேன். அப்பா வந்தது வழக்கம் போல கமெண்ட்ல கம்பு சுத்துறவங்க எல்லாம் வந்துட்டாங்க. ஏய் அப்பா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. வள்ளலார், ராமகிருஷ்ணர், ஷீரடி சாய்பாபா, பகவான் சுவாமிநாராயண், இந்த மாதிரி பல இடங்களிலே அப்பாலே பிறந்து அடிசார்ந்து ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய சம்பிரதாயத்திற்கே மூல குருவாக, குரு முதல்வராக விளங்குகிறவர்களை நாம் நம் பாகமாக அணைத்துக் கொண்டால் 2 விஷயம் நடக்கும். சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இப்போ சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் என்கின்ற மூலத்தின் பாகம் சைவம்னு சொல்றது ஒரு விதம். இந்த அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரை நாம் அணைத்துக் கொள்ள துவங்கினால் சைவம் என்கின்ற மூலத்திலிருந்து மலர்ந்ததான் மொத்த சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மமும் நாம எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ணிட முடியுங்கய்யா. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த 2மே ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளக்கூடியது. அதாவது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம்ங்கிற ஆலமரத்தோட ஒரு கிளை சைவம்னு சொன்னாலும் ஏத்துக்கலாம். இல்ல சைவம் என்கின்ற ஆலமரத்தோட ஒரு கிளைதான் மொத்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மமுமே அப்படின்னு சொன்னாலும் ஏத்துக்கலாம். இந்த 2வது ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட், சைவம் என்கின்ற ஆலமரத்தில் தொங்கும் ஒரு கிளை, ஒரு விழுதுதான் மொத்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மம்னு எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ற ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி தாங்கய்யா அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரை அணைத்துக் கொள்வதுங்கய்யா. சேக்கிழாரை விட நீங்க பெரிய சைவர்களா? சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு இலக்கணம் செய்து வைத்த ஆர்கிடெக்ட் வியாசர்னா, சைவத்துக்கு இலக்கணம் செய்து வைத்த ஆர்கிடெக்ட் சேக்கிழாருங்கய்யா. அவருடைய கருவழி பரம்பரைனாயா. எனக்கு சைவத்தை கத்து கொடுக்குறீங்களா? கமெண்ட்ல கம்பு சுத்தி. அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரை சற்றே அணைத்துக் கொள்ளலும். அவங்கள சிவசமானமா நான் வைக்கல, சிவன் அடியார்கள் சமானமா தான் வைக்கிறேன். அப்ப என்ன தப்பு? தப்பே இல்ல. குறைந்தபட்சம் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்னுடைய பக்தர்கள் கைலாயத்தின் கோவில்களுக்கு எல்லாம் சொல்லிடுறேங்கய்யா. மத்தவங்க எப்படி போறீங்களோ போங்க. நான் சொல்றத கேட்கிற என்னுடைய பக்தர்கள் கைலாயத்தின் கோவில்கள் எல்லாத்தையும் சொல்லிடுறேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரும் 63 வைத்து வழிபடத் தகுந்தவர்களே. ராமகிருஷ்ணர், ரமண மகரிஷி, ஷீரடி சாய்பாபா, பகவான் சுவாமிநாராயண், இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார்கள் பட்டியலில் வருவார்கள். அவர்கள் அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார் பரம்பரையில் வைத்து வழிபடப்பட வேண்டும். வள்ளலார் இவங்கெல்லாம் இந்த அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரை அணைத்துக் கொண்டிருந்தால் சைவம் எனும் பேரால மரத்திலே ஏற்பட்ட விழுதுகள் தான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மமே அப்படின்னு எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ணியிருக்கலாங்க. இதை எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்றதுக்கான ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி தான் சேக்கிழார் பெருமான் கொடுத்துட்டு போயிருக்காருங்க. அதனால இந்த நோக்கத்திலிருந்து பாருங்கள், சரியான புரிதலோடு செயல்படுங்கள். குறைந்தபட்சம் கைலாயத்தின் ஆலயங்கள் எல்லாம் இந்த சத்தியத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளும். ஷிரடி சாய்பாபா நான்வெஜ் சாப்பிட்டாரு. அப்பா, எங்க கைலாசங்கள் எல்லோரும் முழுமையான சைவம். நானும் முழுமையான சைவ உணவைத்தான் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுகிறேன். சைவ உணவு மட்டும்தான் சாப்பிட்றேன், வாழறேன். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம நான் வெஜிடேரியன் மட்டும் இல்லாம பிரசாதேரியன். சைவ உணவிலேயே கூட பெருமானுக்கு பிரசாத நிவேத்தியமாக படைத்த அந்த பிரசாதத்தை மட்டும்தான் சாப்பிட்றவன். ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங்கா சைவத்தை ப்ரமோட் பண்றவன். வாழறவங்க ப்ரமோட் பண்றவங்க நாங்க, கரெக்ட். ஆனா அதுக்காக நான்வெஜ் சாப்பிட்டார்ன்ற ஒரே காரணத்துக்காக ஒருவருடைய ஞான மலர்ச்சியை மறுத்து விடுவதோ, அவர் அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார் அப்படிங்கிற தகுதியை அவருக்கு இல்லைன்னு சொல்றதுக்காகவும் முழுக்க முழுக்க தவறு. இப்ப கண்ணப்பர் என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? அதனால உண்மையாக சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும் சைவத்தையும், முக்கியமா சைவத்தை வச்சு நான் பேசுறேன். இப்போ வைணவர்கள் என்ன பண்ணுங்க, அந்த அவங்களுக்கும் அந்த தொகையடியார்கள் அந்த இந்த இதை அப்படியே மேப் பண்ணோம்னா போதும். அரையர்கள், இப்போ பரமனையே பாடுவார் நாம சைவத்துல சொல்றத வைஷ்ணவத்துக்கு மேப் பண்ணோம்னா அரையர்கள், அரையர் சேவை. இப்ப அதே மாதிரி ஒன்னொன்னா அங்க மேப் பண்ண முடியும். இங்க முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார்கள், அங்க இந்த வைஷ்ணவ ஐயங்கார்கள், இந்த திருமேனி தீண்டுகிற பட்டாச்சாரியார்கள், கோவில் குடிகள் அங்கேயும் இருக்கு, அப்படியே இருக்காங்க. மேப் பண்ணி சொல்ல முடியும். எல்லா மரபுகளும் இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் அவங்கள விருத்தி பண்றதுக்கு உங்களுடைய டைம், ட்ரெஷர், டேலண்ட ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அப்ப மட்டும்தான் இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை, சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனை உயிரோட வைக்க முடியும், மறுமலர்ச்சி அடைய செய்ய முடியும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நான் சொல்றது கான்ட்ரவர்ஷியலான அட்வைஸா இருக்கலாம். இதை தம்ப்நெயில் போட்டு ட்ரோல் பண்ணலாம், அது உங்க விருப்பம். எல்லாரும் சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கோங்க. என்னுடைய பக்தர்கள், என்னுடைய சீடர்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்கு 3 குழந்தை வேணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் 5 குழந்தை பெற்றுக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்கு 2 போதும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் 4 குழந்தை பெற்றுக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்கு வேணுன்ற குழந்தைங்களை உங்களோட வளர்த்து நீங்க வச்சுட்டு எக்ஸ்ட்ராவா பெற்றுக்கிற குழந்தைங்களை ஒரு 7 வயசு வரைக்கும் வளர்த்து ஒரு குழந்தைய இந்த தொகையடியார்களுக்காக, தொகையடியார் சம்பிரதாயம் சிறக்க அனுப்புங்க. தேவாரம் திருவாசகம் படிக்கிறதுக்கோ, அதாவது ஓதுவாரா மாறுறதுக்கோ, அல்லது 30 திருமேனி தீண்டுவார் அந்த பயிற்சிக்கோ அடுத்த பிரச்சனை எடுத்துட்டு வருவீங்க. ஓ, அப்போ சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் அல்லாதவர்கள், மற்றவர்கள் குருக்களா ஆகலாமா? நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எந்தெந்த ஆலயங்கள் ஆகம பிரதிஷ்டையோ அந்த ஆலயங்கள் அந்தந்த ஆகமத்துக்கு உரிய சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் தான் நிகழ்த்த வேண்டும். வைதிக பிரதிஷ்டைனா அந்த ஆலயத்துக்குரிய கோத்திரத்து பிராமணர்கள் தான் நிகழ்த்த வேண்டும் பூஜை முறைகளை. இது போக பல ஆயிரக்கணக்கான ஆலயங்கள் உலகம் முழுக்க இருக்குங்கய்யா. அந்தந்த குலத்தவர்கள் நடத்தக்கூடிய ஆலயங்கள், என்னுடைய ஆலயம் உலகம் முழுக்க நான் இப்போ உருவாக்கி இருக்கிற ஆலயங்கள் முழுவதிலும் ஆயிரக்கணக்கான திருமேனி தீண்டும் திருப்பணி செய்வதற்காக நபர்கள் தேவைப்படுகிறார்கள். நான் பிரதிஷ்டை பண்ற எல்லா ஆலயத்திலும் பிறப்பாலே எந்த பேதமும் இல்லாது, பிறப்பால் வருகின்ற ஜாதி பேதம் இல்லாமல், வளர்ப்பால் வருகின்ற அந்த குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரை, அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்குள்ள வந்து ட்ரெயின் ஆகிற அதை அடிப்படையாக மட்டும்தான் வச்சு அந்த பொறுப்புகளை அளிக்கின்றோம், அந்த சேவை உரிமையை அளிக்கின்றோம். இது மாதிரி பல ஆலயங்கள் இருக்குங்கய்யா. அந்த ஆலயங்களுக்கெல்லாம் அனுப்பலாம். அதனால என்னுடைய அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள் எல்லோரும் குறைந்தபட்சம் 2 குழந்தையாவது அதிகம் பெற்றுக்கொண்டு, தொகையடியார் வம்சம் சிறக்க 1 குழந்தையும், வாழையடி வாழையென இந்த ஞான பரம்பரை பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய 1 குழந்தையும் அனுப்புங்க. அப்படி மட்டும்தான் 20 வருஷத்துக்கு பிறகு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை உயிரோடு வைக்கவும் மறுமலர்ச்சி அடையச் செய்யவும் முடியும். அடுத்த கேள்வி வரும், அந்த மாதிரி அந்த குழந்தைங்களை அனுப்புனா யாரு பார்த்துப்பாங்க சாமி? அவங்க சாப்பாட்டுக்கு எதிர்காலத்துக்கு என்ன உத்தரவாதம்? நான் அளிக்கின்றேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க எந்த குருகுலத்திற்கு, என்னுடைய கைலாச குருகுலத்துக்கு அமிச்சிங்கன்னா இளவரசராக வளர்த்து மிக நல்லா பார்த்துப்பேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளாளர், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பெரும் செல்வமும், இதுக்கான அருமையான ஞான இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சரும், ஞான பண்ணையையும், ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும் அருமையா எங்களுக்கு பண்ணி கொடுத்துருக்காரு. அனுப்புனீங்கன்னா நல்லது. அப்படி இல்லை, உங்க ஊர் பக்கத்திலேயே அனுப்பணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, உதாரணத்துக்கு நீங்க உங்க ஊர் பக்கத்துல இருக்கிற குருகுலத்திற்கோ, வேத குருகுலத்திற்கோ, ஆகம குருகுலத்திற்கோ, அல்லது தேவார திருவாசக பாடசாலைக்கோ இந்த தொகையடியார் பரம்பரை சிறக்கவும், அல்லது இந்த பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய தம்பிரானாக சந்நியாசியாக நீங்க அனுப்புனீங்கன்னா அவர்களுக்கு லைஃப் லாங் இன்சூரன்ஸும், நீங்க அந்த குழந்தைய அனுப்புறதுனால நீங்க வறுமையில இல்லாத மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு மாச சம்பளமும் கைலாயத்திலிருந்து நான் கொடுக்கின்றேன் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால். யாரு வேண்டுமானா அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ இந்த லிங்க் கொடுக்குறேன், இந்த லிங்க்ல அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. சாமி, எனக்கு இத்தனை குழந்தைங்க, இந்த 2 குழந்தைய நான் ஓதுவார் படிக்கிறதுக்கும் சன்னியாசியாவும் அனுப்பிட்டேன். கைலாசத்துக்கு அனுப்புனா மட்டும் இல்ல, நீங்க ராமகிருஷ்ண மடத்துக்கு அனுப்பினாலும், எந்த ஆதீனத்துக்கு அனுப்பினாலும், எந்த குருகுலத்துக்கு அனுப்பினாலும், எங்க இந்த தொகையடியார் வம்சம் சிறக்கவும் பூத பரம்பரை பொலியவும் நீங்க அனுப்பியிருந்தீங்கன்னா, இந்த மாதிரி அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கேன் சாமி, ஆனா அவங்க 2 பேர் போனதுனால என் குடும்பத்துக்கு வருமானம் வேணும் சாமி அப்படின்னு எனக்கு அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. அந்த 2 பேரும் என்ன சம்பாதிப்பார்களோ அதை விட அதிகமாக உங்களுக்கு மாதம் பொருளுதவியும், அவங்க 2 பேருடைய எதிர்காலத்துக்கு, உதாரணத்துக்கு சில குழந்தைங்க போவாங்க, ஒரு 5 வருஷம் படிப்பாங்க, அதுக்கப்புறமா அவங்க எதிர்காலத்துல கட்டாயமா ஒரு ஓதுவாரா இருந்தே அல்லது ஆலயப்பணி செய்தே அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை வளமாக வைத்துக் கொள்ளுகிற பொருளாதாரம் இன்னும் அவங்களுக்கு வரல அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் சமூகத்துல அந்த மாதிரி வரலன்றது எனக்கும் தெரியுது. அவங்களுக்கு மாசம் பணம் வர்ற மாதிரி இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். ஸோ அவங்க வறுமையில வாடாத மாதிரி. அதுக்கு பிறகு அவங்க எந்த ஆலயத்துல சேவை பண்ணாலும் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கண்ணா, கைலாயத்தினுடைய ஆலயங்கள்ல சேவை பண்றத மட்டும் சொல்லல, எந்த ஆலயத்துல சேவை பண்ணாலும் சரி, அவங்களுக்கு இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன், மெடிக்கல் இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். அது போக ரிட்டையர் ஆன பிறகு பென்ஷன் வர மாதிரி இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். இதெல்லாம் போக இப்போ ஏதாவது ஒரு மடத்துக்கு சன்னியாசியா போயிடுறாங்க, போயிட்டு ஒரு 5 வருஷம் கழிச்சு 10 வருஷம் கழிச்சு சன்னியாச வாழ்க்கை பிடிக்கலன்னு திரும்ப கிரகஸ்த வாழ்க்கைக்கு வந்துடுறாங்க, இல்ல வெளியில போயிடுறாங்க. அது மாதிரியானவங்க திரும்ப சொசைட்டில வந்து நிம்மதியா வாழறதுக்காகவாது அது மாதிரியான பென்ஷன் சிஸ்டம், இன்சூரன்சஸ் இருக்கு, அது பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரொருளால இந்த பெரும் திருப்பணியை பொறுப்பை எடுத்திருக்கேன். நிச்சயமா அவருடைய பேரொருளால இத பூர்த்தி பண்ண முடியும். இது சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருக்கிற, கோத்திரத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலி சிஸ்டத்தையும், குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரையை அடிப்படையாக வச்சிருக்கிற லார்ஜ் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும், இது ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் மூலமா இருக்கிற கோவில் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும் ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்றதுக்காக பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால நாங்க எடுத்திருக்கிற ஒரு சிறிய திருப்பணிங்க. இதுதான் சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷன்ஸோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருக்கவங்களை ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்றது. சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனை எப்படி ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்ண முடியும்னா, இந்த தொகையடியார்களை ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்ணா மட்டும்தான் பண்ண முடியும். மாதிரி இந்த தொகையடியார்களுக்கு சேவை பண்றதுக்காக ஒரு பெருந்திருப்பணியை துவங்குறோம். யார் வேண்டுமானாலும், இப்ப நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு இமெயிலும் ஐடியும் காட்டுறேன், அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. நிச்சயமாக எங்களாலான எல்லா உதவிகளை செய்வோம், அதுக்கு தயாரா இருக்கும். உங்களுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றதுக்கு சில நாள் எடுத்தாலும் கட்டாயம் ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணுவோம். ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற சன்னியாசிகளுடைய எண்ணிக்கை, எங்களுடைய ஹேண்ட்ஸ், அவங்க ஒர்க் பண்றதுக்கு வேணா சில நாள் எடுக்கலாமே தவிர உதவியை உங்களுக்கு கொண்டு வந்து சேர்ப்பதை நிச்சயம் நிறுத்த மாட்டோம். இந்த லிங்கை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்றேன், அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க, டீட்டெயில்ஸ் கொடுங்க. இந்த தொகையடியார் சம்பிரதாயம் சிறக்க, பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய, புனிதவாய் மலர்ந்தழுத ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமானுடைய குருவழி பரம்பரையில் வந்தவன் என்பதனால் அவர் எதற்காக புனிதவாய் மலர்ந்தழுதாரோ அதை நிறைவேற்ற வேண்டிய கடமை எனக்குண்டு. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, என்னுடைய முன்னோர்கள் அதுதான் எனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்து வளர்த்தாங்க. அப்பா, கோயில்களை நம்ம கிட்ட இருந்து பறிச்சது மூலமா கிறிஸ்தவ கொடுங்கோல் பிரித்தானிய அரசு நம் உரிமைகளை பறித்து விட்டார்கள். ஆனால் நாம் உழைத்து பொருள் திரட்டி நம் கடமைகளை விடாமல் செய்துவிட வேண்டும். உரிமை போனாலும் பரவாயில்லப்பா, கடமையை செஞ்சிடணும்ப்பா அப்படின்னு வாழ்ந்த என்னுடைய முன்னோர்களுக்கு நான் செய்கின்ற ஒரே நன்றி கடன் இந்த திருப்பணிதான். தாராரும் மூவேந்தர் பயிலும் தொல்லை தமிழ்நாட்ட புறத்திரைவன் சரணஞ்சார்ந்த சீராரும் தொண்டர்களும் மண்டரேத்தும் திருத்தொண்ட தொகையருளார் செப்புங்கால தேராரும் தொடையிலுரா அப்பால் எந்தை பிரான் அடியடைந்த இயல்பினோரும் ஆராத காதல் உடையவர்களன்றோ அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்த அடியார் தாமே. யாழ்ப்பாணத்தோட ஸ்ரீலஸ்ரீ ஆறுமுக நாவலர் பாடுற பாட்டு. சேர சோழ பாண்டியர் எனும் மூவேந்தருக்கும் உரிய தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு அப்புறத்திலே சிவபெருமானுடைய திருவடிகளை அடைந்தவர்களும் சுந்தரமூர்த்தி நாயனாருடைய திருத்தொண்டத் தொகையிலே சொல்லப்பட்ட திருத்தொண்டர்களுடைய காலத்துக்கு முன்னும் பின்னும் சிவபெருமானுடைய திருவடிகளை அடைந்தவர்களும் அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார் என்று சொல்லப்படுவார்கள். குறைந்தபட்சம் என்னுடைய அன்பர்கள், என்னை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுகிற, நான் சொல்வதை நம்புகின்ற, ஸ்ரத்தையோடு என்னை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுகிற அன்பர்களாவது நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்முடைய ஆலயங்களிலெல்லாம் அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தாரையும் திருமேனி வைத்து வழிபடுவதை செய்வோம். அது தவறில்லை. அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார் பட்டியலிலே வள்ளற் பெருமான், ஸ்ரீராமகிருஷ்ண பரமஹம்சர், ரமண மகரிஷி, பகவான் சுவாமிநாராயண், ஷீரடி சாயிபாபா, இஸ்கான் ஃபவுண்டரான ஸ்ரீலஸ்ரீ பிரபுபாதா, பக்திவேதாந்த சுவாமிகள், இவர்கள் அனைவரையும் பட்டியலிடுகின்றேன். ஐயா, இந்த சேக்கிழார் கொடுத்த இந்த ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜியை நாம ஒழுங்கா அடாப்ட் பண்ணோம்னா சைவமே ஆதி மதம்ங்கிறத விட தாய் மதம், அதிலிருந்து பரந்த கிளைகள் தான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் கூட அப்படின்னு எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ணிடலாங்கய்யா. இந்த ரெண்டையுமே நான் ஏற்றுக்கொள்கிறேன். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் அப்படிங்கிற ஆலமரத்தோட ஒரு விழுது சைவம்ன்றதையும் ஏத்துக்கலாம், சைவம்ங்கிற ஆலமரத்தோட ஒரு விழுதுதான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம்ங்கிறதையும் ஏத்துக்கலாம். ஆனா இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் சம்பந்தமே இல்லை அப்படிங்கிறவர்களுடைய கருத்துக்களை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ள முடியாது. அது கிறிஸ்தவ இடைச்செருகலால் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திலிருந்து தங்களை பிரித்துக் கொள்ள முயற்சிக்கும் கருத்துக்கள் எல்லாமே கிறிஸ்தவ இடைச்செருகலால் விளைந்தவை. அதை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ள முடியாது. நான் சொல்வதை ஸ்ரத்தையோடு அணுகுகின்ற எல்லோருக்கும் நான் வைக்கிற வேண்டுகோள், 2 குழந்தை வேணும்னா, உங்களுக்கு 2 குழந்தை வேணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா 4 குழந்தைய பெத்துக்கோங்க. இல்ல 3 குழந்தை வேணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா 5 குழந்தைய பெத்துக்கோங்க. 7 வயது வரை வளர்த்து 2 குழந்தைகளை இந்த தொகையடியார் வம்சம் சிறக்கவும், ஒரு குழந்தைய பூத பரம்பரை பொலியவும் அனுப்புங்கள். அவங்க வளர்ந்து ஒருவேளை விருப்பம் இல்லாம திரும்பி வந்தா தப்பு இல்ல. திபெத்தியன் புத்திசத்தெல்லாம் பாருங்கயா, திபெத்தியன் புத்திசமோ இல்ல தாய்லாந்து புத்திசமோ இல்ல கம்போடியா புத்திசமோ பாருங்க, பிறந்த குழந்தைகள் சகலருமே மொனாஸ்ட்ரிக்கு போறாங்க. அங்க வளர்ந்து விட்டு பிறகு முடிவு பண்றாங்க அதையே கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாமா இல்ல வெளியில போய் கிரகஸ்த வாழ்க்கையை கடைபிடிக்கலாமான்னு. அப்படித்தான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் இருந்தது, அப்படித்தான் இருக்க வேண்டும். இன்னமும் இந்த டிஎன்ஏ கோத்ரா சிஸ்டம் பத்தியும், குருகுலம் ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், குரு சிஷ்ய சம்பிரதாய ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் பத்தியும், இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் மூலமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆலயம் ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் பத்தியும் தொடர்ந்து அடுத்தடுத்த சத்சங்கங்களில் பேசுகின்றேன். இவைகளையெல்லாம் சொல்லும் பொழுது நான் உங்கள் யாராவது உணர்ச்சிகளை மனத்தை காயப்படுத்தி இருந்தால் மன்னிப்பு கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன். ஆனால் நான் சொன்ன வார்த்தைகள் அனைத்தும் சத்தியம். சத்தியம். சத்தியமே இந்த கோயில் நுழைவு போராட்டம் பத்தி கூட பல பேர் என்கிட்ட வந்து கம்பு சுத்திட்டு இருந்தாங்க. ஐயா ஒன்று சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கோங்க, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்னுடைய பார்வை என்னன்னா, அந்த சம்பிரதாயத்திலே தீட்சை எடுத்து அந்த இறைவனை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுகிறவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அந்த ஆலயங்களுக்கு செல்வதற்கான அதிகாரம் உண்டு. இது முதல் நிலை. இரண்டாவது நிலை, அந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தில் நான் தீட்சை எடுக்கவில்லை, ஆனால் அந்த இறைவனுடைய இறைத்தன்மையை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுகின்றேன், அவரை பக்தியோடு தரிசிக்க விரும்புகின்றேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்றவங்களுக்கு தரிசன உரிமை உண்டு. இந்த ரெண்டுமே இல்லாதவர்கள் ஆலயத்திற்குள் செல்ல அனுமதியோ உரிமையோ இல்லை. ஆலய விவகாரங்களில் தலையிடவும் உரிமை இல்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, நான் சொல்றது ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டுக்கோங்க. சைவ சம்பிரதாயத்திலே தீட்சை பெற்று அந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தை வாழுகின்ற ஒருவருக்கு எந்த ஜாதியில் பிறந்திருந்தாலும் எந்த வர்ணத்தவராக இருந்தாலும் சிவாலயங்களிலே சகலவிதமான உரிமையும் கடமையும் உண்டு. இரண்டாவது, அந்தந்த ஆகமங்களின்படி உண்டு. இரண்டாவது, நான் சிவதீட்சை பெற்று சைவத்தை வாழ்பவன், ஆனால் கள்ளழகரை தரிசிக்க விரும்புகின்றேன், ரங்கநாதரை தரிசிக்க விரும்புகின்றேன், திருப்பதி வெங்கடேஸ்வரரை தரிசிக்க விரும்புகின்றேன், அவர்கள் மீது ஸ்ரத்தையான பக்தியோடு வருகின்றேன், என்னை அனுமதியுங்கள், தரிசன உரிமை உண்டு. இது மாதிரியான நபர்களுக்கு தரிசன உரிமை உண்டு. தரிசனத்தை தாண்டி வேறொரு உரிமை கிடையாது. அந்த தரிசன உரிமையும் கூட நான் ஏதாவது ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்திலே தீட்சை எடுத்து அந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஏதாவது ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்தை ஒழுங்காக முறையாக வாழ்பவனாக இருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் இன்னொரு சம்பிரதாயத்தின் ஆலயங்களில் கூட தரிசனத்திற்கு அனுமதி உண்டு. எந்த சம்பிரதாயத்திலுமே நான் தீட்சை பெறவில்லை, எந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தையும் நான் முழுமையாக வாழவில்லை என்றால் எந்த ஆலயத்திற்குள்ளும் நுழைவதற்கு அனுமதியோ தகுதியோ உரிமையோ கிடையாது. ஏதாவது ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்திலாவது தீட்சை பெற்று அந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தை கடைபிடிப்பவராக இருப்பவர் மட்டும்தான் மற்றொரு சம்பிரதாயத்தின் ஆலயத்திற்குள் நுழைவதற்கு கூட உரிமை உடையவர். இது ஜாதி சார்ந்தது அல்ல, தீட்சை சார்ந்தது. ஆலயங்கள் மியூசியம் கிடையாது, ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டூரிஸ்ட் பிளேஸ் கிடையாது, வெறும் வர்ஷிப் ஆல்டர் கிடையாது. அது லிவிங் எனர்ஜி ஈகோசிஸ்டம். இட்ஸ் அ குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட். இது ஒன்றும் பெரிய வேலை இல்லை. இப்ப எல்லா கோவில்லையுமே 3 மணி நேரம் 4 மணி நேரம் தரிசனத்துக்காக காத்துட்டு இருக்க வேண்டியிருக்கு. அந்த கியூல வெயிட் பண்ற நேரத்திலேயே ஹால்களை உட்கார வைங்க. எல்லா கோவிலையும் சிவாச்சாரியா இருக்காங்க, ரொட்டேஷன்ல போடுங்க. வர்றவங்க எல்லாரும் வெயிட் பண்ற டைம்லயே சிவதீட்சைக்கு ஒரு எந்த விதமான தடைகளும் இல்லை. சகல ஜாதி, சகல இனம், சகல உயிரினங்களுக்கும் கொடுக்கலாம் சிவதீட்சை. சிவதீட்சை கொடுங்க, சிவதீட்சை எடுத்துட்டு போய் தரிசனம் பண்ணு. இல்லையா, நான் வைஷ்ணவன் சிவதீட்சை எடுக்க விரும்பல, நல்லது. அப்போ நீ வைஷ்ணவ சம்ஸ்காரம் பண்ணியிருக்கியா அதை சொல்லு, அது சர்டிபிகேட்டை காட்டு. அப்ப நீ போய் தரிசனம் பண்ணலாம். நான் வைஷ்ணவனா இருந்தாலும் சிவபெருமானை தரிசிக்க விரும்புறேன். ஓகே, நல்லது, தப்பே இல்லை. அப்ப நீ உன் சம்பிரதாயத்தில் தீட்சை எடுத்திருக்கணும். நான் சைவனா இருந்தாலும் வெங்கடேஸ்வரனை தரிசனம் பண்ண விரும்புறேன், கள்ளழகரை தரிசனம் பண்ண விரும்புறேன், நல்லது, தப்பே இல்லை. அப்போ உன் சம்பிரதாயத்தில் தீட்சை எடுத்திருக்கியா? சர்டிபிகேட்டை காட்டு. இப்படித்தான் எதிர்காலத்திலே ஆலய வழிபாட்டு உரிமை இருக்க வேண்டும். எடுக்கலையா, தப்பு இல்லை. இப்ப கொடுக்குறோம், தீட்சை எடுத்துக்கோ. குளம் இருக்கு, எல்லா கோவிலையும் குளம் இருக்கு, குளிச்சுட்டு வா, உட்காரு. எப்படி 4 மணி நேரம் ஆகுது கோயில தரிசனம் பண்றதுக்கு? சில கோவில்கள்ல 20 மணி நேரம் ஆகுது, சில கோவில்கள்ல 4 மணி நேரம் ஆகுது. உட்கார்ந்து தீட்சை எடுத்துக்கோ. இருக்கவே இருக்காங்க ஏகப்பட்ட சிவாச்சாரியார்கள். தீட்சை வாங்கிட்டான், இப்ப போய் தரிசனம் பண்ணுப்பா, யார் வேணாங்கிறது? ஆலயங்கள் குவாண்டம் எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்ட். மியூசியம் கிடையாது, எக்ஸிபிஷன் கிடையாது, ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டூரிசம் சென்டர் கிடையாது. அதையெல்லாம் தாண்டி குவாண்டம் எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்ட், உயிரோடு இருக்கின்ற சக்தி மண்டலம், இறைவன் சாட்சாத் பிரத்யக்ஷமாக எழுந்தருளி இருக்கின்ற சாநித்திய மண்டலம், சந்நிதானம். தொகையடியார் புலம் விளங்க பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய பக்தியும் ஞானமும் விஞ்ஞானமும் சிறக்க வேதநெறி தழைத்தோங்க மிகு சைவத் துறை விளங்க பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய. உலகம் அனைத்திற்கும் பெருநன்மை உண்டாகிட மேன்மையுள் சைவநீர் விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் என்று எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோருக்கும் நிகழ்ந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தில் திளைத்து எல்லா மங்களத்தோடும் எல்லோரும் இனிமையாய் வாழ்ந்து மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீர் விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் என்று விளங்கிட நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இரு.
நித்யானந்தம். நித்யானந்தோத்சவத்தின் இந்த மகிமைமிக்க 22வது நாளில் நித்யானந்த குருகுலத்தின் உன்னத லீலையை, அதாவது ஒரு புதிய தெய்வீக இனத்தின் விழிப்புணர்வை கொண்டாடுகிறோம். இது பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் தலைமை தேசமான கைலாசாவின் வாழும் வரலாற்றினை கொண்டாடும் நிகழ்வாகும். இன்று சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் மனிதகுலத்திற்கு வழங்கிய மிகப்பெரிய கொடையான மனித உடலுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஞானமடைந்த DNA விழிப்படைவதை கொண்டாடுகிறோம். இந்த அலங்காரம் கல்வி என்பது வெறும் பிழைப்பிற்கான கருவி மட்டுமல்ல, அது பரமசிவ சக்தியின் நிலையின் இருப்பையே வெளிப்படுத்துகிறது. இந்த லீலையானது தகவல் சார்ந்த கற்றலிலிருந்து ஞான நிலையை சார்ந்த அழிவாற்றலுக்கு மாறுவதைக் குறிக்கிறது. கைலாசாவின் இடைவிடாத குருபரம்பரையின் மூலம் குருவின் இல்லம் மற்றும் குலத்தின் மேலான மரபணு மாற்ற அறிவியல் வழியாக குருகுல கல்வி முறையை பாதுகாப்பதற்கும் ஆவணப்படுத்துவதற்கும் நமது குருகுலங்கள் முன்னோடி தளங்களாக சேவை செய்கின்றன. தொலையுணர்வு, குணப்படுத்துதல் மற்றும் மூன்றாவது கண் விழிப்புணர்வு ஆகியவை ஒரு ஞானமடைந்த வாழ்வின் இயல்பான வெளிப்பாடுகளாக இருக்கும் ஒரு தலைமுறையை உருவாக்கி மனிதகுலத்தின் மிக உயர்ந்த சாத்தியக்கூறுகளை மீட்டெடுத்து வாழும் அவதாரமாக பகவான் விளங்குகிறார். சக்தி வெளிப்பாட்டுக் கலையை மீண்டும் நிலைநாட்டினார். மூன்றாவது கண் விழிப்படைந்து இயலாதவை சாத்தியமாகும் சக்திபாத அறிவியலை ஆவணப்படுத்தி ஒரு இறையாண்மை கொண்ட தலைமுறையை உருவாக்கியுள்ளார். உலகம் முழுவதுமுள்ள குழந்தைகள் மற்றும் தேடுபவர்கள் தங்கள் சுய சந்தேகம், வெறுப்பு, மறுப்பு ஆகியவற்றை குணப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளவும் அவர்களின் மூன்றாவது கண் விழிப்படையவும் வழிவகை செய்துள்ளார். உலகளாவிய வேதக் கல்வியை மீண்டும் ஒளிரச் செய்தார். பூர்வகுடி தேசத்தின் மூலம் யோக நேர்மை மற்றும் ஆன்மீக வலிமை கொண்ட உலகளாவிய பாடத்திட்டத்தை பகவான் நிறுவியுள்ளார். இதன் மூலம் ரிஷிகளின் பண்டைய வம்சம் அதன் உண்மையான மற்றும் சக்திவாய்ந்த வடிவத்தில் பாதுகாக்கப்படுவதை உறுதி செய்துள்ளார். பகவத்கீதையில் வெளிப்படுத்தப்பட்டுள்ளபடி எப்பொழுதெல்லாம் தர்மம் வீழ்ச்சி அடைகிறதோ அப்பொழுதெல்லாம் பக்தர்களைக் காக்கவும் நீதியை நிலைநாட்டவும் இறைவன் அவதரிக்கிறான். இந்த குருகுல லீலையே தர்ம சம்ஸ்தாபனாவின் தர்மத்தை நிலைநாட்டுதல் எனும் உச்சக்கட்ட செயலாகும். யுகம் யுகமாக தோன்றுவதும் மூலம் இப்போது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் மூலமாகவும் ஒரு புதிய ஞானமடைந்த இனத்தின் டிஎன்ஏவில் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் சுடர் தொடர்ந்து பிரகாசமாக எரிவதை இறைவன் உறுதி செய்கிறான். இன்று ஷியாமளா நவராத்திரியின் 2ஆம் நாளாகும். தேவி பரமசிவசக்தியின் அமைச்சராகவும் அகிலத்தையும் அனைத்து கலைகளையும் ஆளும் தேவி ராஜசியாமளாவின் அருளை நாம் வேண்டுகிறோம். தேவி ராஜசியாமளாவின் வடிவாகவே திகழும் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் அவர்களின் தேவத் திருமேனிகளுக்கும் ராஜசியாமளா தேவிக்கும் நமது பக்தியை சமர்ப்பித்து வணங்குகிறோம். கைலாசாவின் ஆலயங்களாக நிமிர்ந்து சென்று கைலாசாவின் சுயராஜ்யத்தை நினைவுகூர்ந்து மகிழ்வோம். இந்த ஹிந்து பாரம்பரிய மையங்களில் பகவானின் குருகுல கல்விமுறை சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் சக்தி வெளிப்பாட்டு ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்வியலை மீட்டெடுக்கிறது. பூஜை என்பது நமது மூளையில் நிகழும் உயர்நிலை நரம்பியல் செயல்பாடாகும். இப்போது நாம் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கும் உலகம் முழுவதுமுள்ள கைலாசாவின் கோவில்களில் எழுந்துள்ள தெய்வங்களுக்கும் இந்த பூஜையை சமர்ப்பிப்போம்.
ஓம் மாணிக்யவீணாம் உபலாலயந்தீம் மதாலசாம் மஞ்சுளவாக்விலாசாம் மாஹேந்திரநீலத்யுதிகோமலாங்கீம் மாதங்ககன்யாம் மனசா ஸ்மராமி. சதுர்புஜே சந்திரகலாவதம்சே குச்சோன்னதே குங்குமராகஷோணே புண்ட்ரேக்ஷுபாஷாங்குஷபுஷ்பபாண ஹஸ்தே நமஸ்தே ஜகதேகமாதः. मातामरकतश्यामा मातङ्गी मदशालिनी कटाक्षयतु कल्याणी कदम्बवनवासिनी. जय मातङ्गतनये जय नीलोत्पलद्युते जय सङ्गीतरसिके जय लीलाशुकप्रिये. सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नपदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम्. अथ धूपः. ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति श्यामलाम्बिकायै नमः. श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. धूपमाघ्रापयामि. अथ दीपः. ॐ चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति श्यामलाम्बिकायै नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Swamiji has lifted us up to a higher ceiling, so it's important for us to lock in this higher ceiling by practicing this very power manifestation. By practicing this power manifestation, we confirm that we are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. We confirm authentic self, Paramashiva. So let us now get ready, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Let's get ready for the power manifestation, the power third eye vision. So we'll be displaying an image for you. We'll be requesting you all to please put on your eye bands. When you have your eye bands on, we'll be displaying an image and requesting you through the power of the third eye to give us the details of the image that we will be displaying for you. So let's get ready. Let's all put on the eye bands, please.
And we'd also like to welcome all of you who are here with us. We have Stella Nityanandam, please be available in the camera. We have Liu Pei Yu Nityanandam. We have Ma Jivan Mukti Yogini Nityanandama. Ma Nitya Anandeshwari Nityanandam. Ma Nadapriya Nityanandama. Ma Sharma Nityanandam. Ma Yoga Trinetra Shakti Nityanandam. Ma Trinetaranda Nityanandam. Ma Nitya Prema Nityanandam. Yes, Ma Sandamata is waving her hands. Yes, Nityanandam. We have Yi Wing Wei Chun Nityanandam. Yeah. Ma Nitya Shandi Shakti Nityanandam. We have Chao Wo Wang Nityanandama. We have Yi Wo Nityanandam. Ma Jada Shaktika Nityanandam. Fan Yan Ping Nityanandam. Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini Nityanandam. And we have Ma Nesegone. Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome all of you on this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham. As has mentioned, it's a journey to realize that you are Paramashiva. You're not any limited being which is bounded by the body or even the mind, which is you are the being or which is goes beyond the body, beyond the mind. To realize that is the journey of Paramashivoham. So let's get ready with the power of third eye manifestation. Once again, requesting all of you, please cover your eyes now with a blindfold, or if you don't have a blindfold, you can use a piece of cloth. Yes. All right. So this, just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Yes. Once again, requesting everyone, please close your eyes now. And let's enter into the power manifestation. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any sweet moment that you cherish with Swamiji. Understand, the more and more you connect with Swamiji, you establish yourself, you raise your frequency to that super consciousness. Again and again, connect with Swamiji. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. So understand, the moment you remember, you invoke his presence. He is very much alive. He is very much available for all of us. Any thought, any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, any fear, any worries that arise, simply unclutch. Understand, these thoughts are not you. When you witness these thoughts, when you observe the observer, witness the witness, you realize you are Paramashivoham. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye and gaze at Swamiji's third eye, through your third eye. As we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall onto your eye. Alright, so with this, let's share what Swamiji revealed to you, what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. So you can go ahead and without any hesitation, without any reservation, you can share as it was revealed to you. Whether you saw simply just black, nothing was seen to you as other than just black. You can share that as well. You saw some object, you saw some colors, you saw some objects, some people in some kind of situation, some kind of environment. You can share as much as detail as possible.
Yes, understand that from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest this power, from the moment that you sit down with the intention to connect to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, to the divine simply manifests through you. But it won't always be in the way that you expect. So if we place perhaps a restriction on what we expect from the divine, if you expect, for example, a vision, it might not always be a vision. So Paramashiva will deliver the information in the best way for you. So it might by all means be a vision. It might be a sound, it might be a smell, a taste, it might be perhaps an emotion, something that you feel. Anything that you experience as part of this power manifestation is the power, is the divine manifesting through you. So requesting everyone, please make sure you pay attention to everything that you are experiencing during the power manifestation, as you might hold the key to the image itself that we have displayed for you.
So requesting once again all of you, please go ahead and start typing your revelations. It can be anything, even few words. It can appear as few words that just came as a flash of words, or some sound. You might have heard some sound, or some objects that you saw. You can go ahead and start sharing as much as details as possible. Meanwhile, we also have Ma Chen Hai Hui, who has joined us. It's Nitandam and welcome.
It's requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. And also requesting everyone that has the camera switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, thank you, Ma. Chen Hanku. And as we wait for participants to share what was revealed to them. Also, go into more detail. So when you experience whatever it is that you experience part of the power manifestation, ask for more information. You can say, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, give me more information. Give me the information in a way that I can recognize it. And the more you bring awareness, and this is a key point, awareness opens up to a whole world, a whole cosmos of information, a whole cosmos of energy, a whole cosmos of consciousness. Since we have a couple of sharings, we have Yip Wai Chun Aya that says, I saw purple ray of light. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Then Skandamata who shares, I saw the color in outer space, black. A very deep, dark blue, black. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just giving few moments as we receive other sharings as well. Then we'll be projecting the picture once again on the screen. All right. So let's bring back the image once again on the screen. So yes, this is the image that we have projected. As we can see, it's a nice waterfall with a huge falling from the mountain. You can see the trees on the top, left, right, and the waterfall falling from quite high. And just somewhere in the lower part, you can see the bridge. So, and it's quite, you can see the sky as well from this angle. So yes, this is the image that we have projected.
Yeah, so we can have a look at all the different colors. We have some dark green, some gray, some yellow. It looks an orange and almost a light brown. It looks like it's somewhere in autumn in terms of the time of the year. And yes, you can see the bridge itself is it looks like a dark gray, dark brown towards black. And the water, as it falls down, it looks very much white, almost milky, and can just make out the light blue of the sky through the trees at the top. And we obviously have the rock formation, the rock face where the water is falling down from. So these are the details of the image, most of the details of the image. So we have Yip Wai Chung Aya that says, I saw purple ray of light. So we have shades of purple. We definitely have shades of purple. And with the waterfall, it looks almost like a ray. So that is very much, very close to spot on. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we also have Skandamata who shares, I saw the color in outer space, black. So we have lots of black. You can, whether even the tree, probably it's going to be a dark or evening. That's why it's giving so much of dark. When the just behind the waterfall, you can see a huge kind of maybe a cave in this whole hill or the mountain. Where you can see a lot of dark, very deep, dark blue, black. So we have, of course, lots of black. We have the sky as well, which is having slightly light blue color, and we definitely have this deep dark colors. So yes, ma'am, beautiful. Thank you for sharing. So understand again and again, the moment you start manifesting the powers, whether it is the power of third eye, the power of remote vision, or any power that you start manifesting, there's a shift in your inner space. When that shift happens, it manifests in your life. The possibilities start expressing in your life. And that you have seen, the moment you start getting connected with Swamiji, the possibilities just flower in front of you. Before you would have been stuck in so many situations, so many ways. The moment you started having connection with Swamiji, you saw the possibilities opening up in front of you.
All right, so now let us, just before the darshan, Swamiji's darshan, we had started opening up today's topic, today's theme of karma, of understanding all dimensions of human existence. And we started having a look at karma. What is karma? So understand karma is when we don't live our experiences fully. There are remnants of this experience that still requires to be lived through, to be experienced, and so it remains into your system, longing for it to be completed, longing for it to be fully experienced. And of course, the moral of this session is that we need to flood more awareness, more intelligence into our thinking system, more awareness, more consciousness into our decision-making system, into everything that we experience. So as part of this, we have an internalization exercise where we need to understand that we are unique. So if we understand that we are unique, then we start looking inside. We start looking, why am I unique? Why am I the way in which I am? Why am I who I am? And why am I what I am? So we're going to enter into this internalization exercise. It's a two-step exercise. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's start penning down. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper. And let us start this internalization exercise. So once again, we'll go through the questions once again. So you will require a pen and paper to write this down. Start looking inside and understand, why are you unique? Why are you in the way in which you are? Why are you who you are? Why are you what you are? So let us get ready. Let's start penning this down. Let's read.
Now, look inside and ask, are you fully conscious of every action you engage in? Are you aware every moment of your life? Please take few moments and reflect into your own life and ask these questions. When you start scanning your actions throughout the day, you start looking inside. You become conscious of every action. You become conscious, aware of every moment of your life. So please take this exercise seriously and let's enter into the second step. Now slowly you can relax. Once you have written down, you have looked in. Understanding that only when you become more and more conscious of every action, when you become aware of every moment in your life, when you reflect into your own life, you start become aware of your own actions, every moment that is spent throughout the day. Understand, the more and more you have become aware, you get rid of karma. Karma doesn't bind you anymore. Karma does not get created. So what is karma? Understand, the blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. Yes, that is the truth. This is what Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, calls as engraved memory, which is very loosely called as karma. So the person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which we know it never happens. Whether from our life or from the history, we know very clearly the person who tries to make outer world equal never happens. When you understand you are unique, suddenly you will start looking in. And the person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying, he will never suffer. That is the end of his suffering.
So naturally, the looking inside, so the process of looking inside, gives us the knowledge about the blueprint that we are carrying. The knowledge about the blueprint that we are carrying is what Swamiji calls the ultimate knowledge. So please understand, the person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. So as we just said, that will be the end of their very suffering. All right, so now let us get ready. Let us enter into the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have now looked at what is karma, and we have gone through the questions, asking ourselves whether we are, why we are the way we are, who we are, and so forth, and asking ourselves whether we are aware of every moment in our life. Let us now enter into the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is on the types of karma. So Swamiji beautifully tells us there are 3 different types of karma. So let us get ready. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the types of karma. Let's hear.
And also Swamiji will be actually telling in this revelation that very rarely anybody will explain this concept to you, what is types of karma. So have that full listening. Only when you start cognizing this, when you listen into your life, and you start cognizing this truth, you'll start imbibing this truth and living this truth. Then only these path of cognition starts clicking within you. So let's have the full listening. And also you can start sharing your understanding, your cognitions that you receive after or even during the revelation by Swamiji. So let's get engaged. Let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation.
For you guys, you don't have the ability to make this body alive. Either this body is alive or it is dead, that's all. It's not under your control. But for an enlightened person, it's under his control. He can either make this body alive or he can relax. Because of that ability, he can make some other body also alive. When he chooses to make a stone or a metal alive, it becomes a representative of his very self. All the deities, the major temple deities, or traditional temples, are all deities energized by enlightened masters. Thiruvannamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwarar, Chidambaram, Patanjali, and Tanjavur, Karuvurar, Tirupati, Kunganavar, Madurai, Meenakshi. Like these enlightened beings have energized those murtis. So it is considered the very body of an enlightened master. So disciples start serving even after he leaves the physical body. that considering that body as his own body, they start serving. They start serving. So that is the reason the deities receive the same respect of an enlightened master. So it's like whoever is initiated by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, their generation starts doing worship in Arunachala temple. They are his disciples. They take care of the master. So that's the reason you will see whatever is done to human beings, master, same thing will be done to the deity. Can you give a mic for her?
Yesterday during the Homa, what I heard you say was that in energizing the deities, that there would be an independent intelligence, that energy, your own. So if I understand you, also, when we are with the deities and serving them, they are responding to us in the same way that you could, and in the same way that Kali Devi did to Ramakrishna.
Yes, same.
And even after you choose to leave the body, you're still with us in those forms.
See, masters, even after they leave the body, they decide to stay and continuously available to disciples through the deities which they energize. That is one thing. Even during my life, my physical presence is not possible everywhere, you see. So these deities will do my work. They are my representatives.
And so when you energize things for us, like padakas and whatnot, or the...
Padakas are more a energy center, but they will not be like an independent intelligence. But the deities will be independent intelligence. The deity takes a lot of, it's a big process. Energizing a deity is more like a giving birth. Padakas is more like a blessing. It will be energy center, like whatever information you give, it will reach me. That's all. But the deities directly will respond. It will just answer. It's much more stronger center than Padakas. Sorry, huh? I didn't understand.
But thank you for bringing them all to North America.
Yes. Now you got 117. 117 have already landed in Los Angeles. And just before coming to Delhi, just before coming to Himalayas, I went to Jaipur and picked up some 70 more. 70 more marble, they are also coming. So let you guys have fun. Huh? Each temple will have something like 20 to 25 murtis. All our 15 USA temple. In USA alone, we are having 15 temple. Oh, just now we increased one more, 16. In Ireland also we are building. In Texas, Florida, Orlando, Disney World. We are trying to create a spiritual Disney World. Working on getting some murtis there. They are going to have a temple there. If you see our puja, our ashram routine, you will see morning they will play the song to wake him up. They will give a oil and tooth powder, a small cup of oil for hair and a small cup of tooth powder for brushing. And then after that, they will give him a bath and give a fresh cloth, ironed cloth, just like how I wear. Same way. Whether Bididi or Ohio or Hyderabad, all our temples, you will see the same routine. Or Los Angeles, same routine. Then they will give puja, food, evening arati. The 5-time puja will go on. Night they will again put them in bed and fan for 10 minutes. You see, this all does not add anything to him. It adds to us. Living with God. Practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of the Master is puja. It's nothing but every day remembering. See, yesterday I was telling about this click and initiations. If you decide to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you, that is what becomes the ritual. Everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll today explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. It means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether this fellow is around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just go out. Put it in writing and give, I'll answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only, I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment. Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli, his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I will pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do that job. Only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I will pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli worked because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really? Long face. As if just now they had constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form and some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first, my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. till 2006, only meditation. Only in 2006 I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan. Now, see, 2003, 4, 5, 3 years, if I have taught meditation to 500,000 people, only 20 to 30% people continued doing after 3 months also. Within 3 months, other 70% are all, that's all. Forget about it. Now, after I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan, now it became a ritual. More than 80% who take initiation follow now. I did a statistics study, did a survey. Now, anybody who gets initiated, more than 80% of the people follow the Nitya Dhyan. Because it became a ritual. You have to do. You have to do. So I think it is good to have a little ritual, even along with meditation, so that the regular habit of sitting and doing, the sadhana, regular sadhana will be there. Otherwise, these fellows don't do regularly. Today my mother-in-law is here. Tomorrow my father-in-law is here. My sister-in-law is here. Too much work. And after 2 days, they all have gone. I am just enjoying having my vacation. I don't want to do today. If I am happy today, I am happy. Why meditation? If I am depressed, today I am depressed. How can I meditate? These guys find some logic. But if it is ritual, you can't find any logic. It has to be done. That's why I added little rituals. All right, then no other question? We can go and see the Aarti. Of course, after tomorrow's explanation, if you guys see the Aarti and if I explain, it will be much more clean, much more, you will be able to understand much more deeply than now, because that chart will give you a very logical explanation how the Prarabdha Agamya Sanjita is directly touched by the rituals. You have someone to see. சுவாமி, இன்று நான் யமுனோத்திரிக்கு கால்நடையாக நடக்க முடியாத காரணத்தால் பல்லக்கில் சென்றேன். இது என் மனதை மிகவும் வேதனையாக்கியது. சுவாமி, பலர் இப்படி செல்வது புண்ணியமில்லை என்றார்கள். இது எந்த அளவுக்கு உண்மை? தயவு செய்து இதற்கான விளக்கத்தை எனக்கு விளக்குமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். A Tamil question, she is telling, I went in Palki, people are telling it is not punya, what to do? All right, it's not punya. If you have gone by walk, you wouldn't have come back, what to do? You got little punya, that's all. At least you had darshan. What else can be done? But this trip is not done for punya's sake. It is done just to enjoy the Himalayas. Being in the energy field. See how we assume body and how we go through the Janna Marana Chakra, and how these initiations and rituals can liberate us, take us out of that cycle which we are doing. All of you are able to see now? Understand? Basically, you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1,000 karma. I'm just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1,210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1,210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, this karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, I don't sleep. I'm talking something very important. There's a Tamil song, Palliyile Thungiyavan Kalvi Ilandan. There's a Tamil song, if you sleep in the school, you will lose knowledge. Now if you sleep here, you will lose the whole thing. I'm giving you I can say these are all the business secrets. Or how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly and some way it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In that 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These three karmas have got, these three some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. See, these three engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these three will not be just three, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question, I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. See, for example, 20 or 30 clicks would have happened to you in NSP. In that 4 days, maybe some 20, 30 clicks or even 100 click would have happened. For next 3 months, you will remember 80 of them. After 6 months, 60. After 1 year, it's okay, this Bangalore Swami has no other work. Leave it. After NSP Energy Darshan, they will tell you, you are God. You landed on the planet Earth to save us. All these big statements they will give. After 1 year, everything will disappear. The reason, because those clicks have been forgotten. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching. It is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No, it will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the click happened. Every day sitting and reminding all the clicks which happened in us is puja. Because in puja, just the Manasa Puja mantra, how many of you know that Manasa Puja mantra? Just the Manasa Puja mantra will remind you all the clicks. All the clicks, because Sorry, item explain all the Manasa Puja mantra, Hridbadmamasanam dadyat, my heart is the seat for you, means it has to be clean. Otherwise you think I will come and sit. No. Sahasrara Achyutamritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat means Sahasrara Amrita means what? Out of gratitude, when you overflow, you will have a deep sweet taste in your tongue, in your throat. How many of you have felt? In energy darshan you can feel that. In energy darshans you can see suddenly the whole space will become so sweet. That is what is Sahasrara Amrita. The Amrita comes down from a Sahasrara when you are feeling fulfilled, so joyful, your whole throat will be filled with a Sahasrara Amrita. That Amrita, that nectar is the Bhadya, means the water to wash the feet. Means when you sit in the puja, every day you remember the energy darshan experience and you bring yourself back to that experience. If you don't have that sweet taste in the throat, you can't do puja. Means you are telling a lie sitting in front of my statue. If you only have a real that feeling again, then only then you are authorized to use the word Sahasrara Achyutamritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet means the end of the NSP, you throw all the samskaras into the fire. That's what is your manas, mind. You throw everything. Now you are remembering, yes, how I throw everything there. Now I am throwing everything at your feet. Manastu Argyam Nivedayet. Argyam means offering. I am offering. Tena Amritena Achamaniyam. With that same ecstatic nectar, I do the Abhisheka for you. Means now you have to come back to that energization experience, that joy, that ecstasy. You have to come back. So this every step of this mantra reminds you and brings you back to that click, that initiation experience which happened in you. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So, ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So, this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally, the person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, he appears when you leave the body and burns this sanjita. He appears and burns this sanjita. Understand? You can't do anything directly with sanjita. For sanjita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You'll say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let you be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like a ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much, like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. Altitude raises, two things will happen. If you are a joyful guy, your joy will increase. If you are continuously irritable or continuously irritated, the irritational behavior will rise. That's why I take care. And one more thing, if you are feeling irritated, don't express, because that will become a strong engram. After going down, you will be shouting already and you will be biting everybody. Your family people will tell what kind of Himalaya trip this guy went, and this Swami, what he is teaching, they will blame me. That's a big problem. These family fellows, if they see the husband or wife very happy after coming to me, for that also they will have a problem. They will have so much of jealousy. This fellow is so happy, independent of me. If you are happy, independent of him or her, that is a big crime. That also will be a problem. If you are not happy, irritated, angry, then again they will blame me. What kind of meditation is teaching you? Nothing is happening, you are only shouting again. So both the case, I will be, what to do, all right. At least you don't get irritated, don't create samskaras. So you will have more peace and bliss. Okay, let's gather for.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous people.
Yes. So what a wonderful, what a powerful revelation by Swamiji on karma, the types of karma. As Swamiji was explaining, the 3 types of karma: prarabdha karma, agami karma, and the sanchita karma. So if you want to share your cognition, anything that click with you, you can use the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and write down your understanding of what Swamiji revealed, because this is a very powerful revelation. How only when the prarabdha, when you are taking birth, the little bit of karma that you take, that is prarabdha. And when you land on the planet Earth, the karmas or the actions, the karmas which you accumulate, that becomes the agami karma. Only when you work on the agami karma and prarabdha karma, Guru takes care of the sanchita karma. Sanchita karma is a collection of whole lot of the karma through your many lifetimes. So requesting all of you, if you want your cognition, your powerful clicks that you had, you can go ahead and share.
Yes, meanwhile, let us get ready for the internalization exercise for these types of karma. Understand that karma can guide you to live a life of bliss, a blissful life. Let us now enter into this internalization exercise. Let us cognize. Are you celebrating your life happening as it is happening now, as it is right now? See, completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now, from the context of why you aspired for the life that you're having and your aspirations getting further matured.
Yes. Understand? Through an example, a worker always aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be in his freedom. And he can work whenever he wants, he can relax whenever he wants. So with this context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, he forgets the concept. He forgets the context, why he wanted to be a businessman. And his greed makes him forget that. He can take off for holidays whenever he wants, because that's what he wanted to be businessman for. So understand, remembering the context, why you wanted what you are having now, leads to completion.
In every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and just look inside. What is being denied? Look into your perception and it will become reality. Cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? So recollect, remember, what was the context from which you aspired for what you're having right now in your life, whether it's good or bad. So recollect, remember, what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now. So as an example, many times we aspire for suffering because it makes us feel so much is happening to us. So we aspire for suffering because we are comfortable with suffering. We know suffering, and we generally get attention from other people. So in terms of what you are having, so if you are aspiring for this suffering, this might be the context from which you are aspiring to have the bad situations that you're having in your life. So requesting everyone, let us recollect now. Let us sit down and think and remember, for everything that you are having in your life, whether good or bad, what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having now? So take a few moments, a few minutes, and you can write these down. Requesting everyone, please get a pen and paper and start writing this down. And I'll share a screen with you, a slide. So let us enter into this internalization exercise once again. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, so let us continue with the internalization exercise. So once again, cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? So as we saw with the earlier incident, the earlier example, the businessman the worker that aspires to be a businessman so he can take time off. But when he gets there, when he becomes a businessman, he is taken over by greed and fear, and he forgets that he can take the time off. So understand and cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Please continue. If you have any questions, you can leave a message in the chat box and we'll address the questions. Let us now continue.
Yes. Now slowly you can relax from this exercise and understand if you have any cognition, any insight that you want to share, please go ahead and use the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and please share. Understand, only when you start sharing your experience, what what solution that you are looking for, we the acharyas are eager to help you, as Swami himself is giving this whole sign to all of us. So you can always feel free to ask any questions. You want to share anything, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for manifesting the power of Lahima. So before entering into the manifestation itself, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference. Scriptural reference means the Sas Pramana. When the power manifestation is authenticated with the Sastra, that is the Sas Pramana. So this verse is taken from Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76, 78, and the verse goes as Maranam khadete tena sakena pi khadete tasya sid paramasidhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vriddhi bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyu samapi vardhate. Parameshwar said that is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lahima, mahima, etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout the body. The juices of his body also are increased, which is rasavritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaja, also increases in him.
Yes, so let us get ready. So we will be reducing the weight of a small object that is close to you. So this is the power of Lahima. So requesting everyone to please gather a small object. So requesting everyone to first please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, and let us get ready for this round of power manifestation, the power of Lahima, which is reducing the weight of an object. Yes. Thank you, Ma. Skandamata. Yes. So requesting everyone, once you have an object ready, that is, sit comfortably. So we'll just give a minute or so for everyone to gather an object. So requesting everyone also to please switch on the cameras. Ma Stella, Ma Liu Pei Yu, Ma Jivan Mukti Yogini, Ma Yoga Trinetra Shakti, Ma Trinetrika Nanda, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Shame News, Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, Manister Gunya, and Ma Fan Yan Ping. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we enter into this power manifestation, the power of Lahima, power of Lahima, where we reduce the weight of an object. So let us also make sure we don't eat the object before we start manifesting the power. So we will be reducing the weight of the object, that is in front of you. So once you have the object in front of you, you can just place it in front of you, perhaps on a table or desk, or a chair, or perhaps even the bed, wherever you are. Wherever you find yourself, you can just have the object in front of you. That is, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. That is our Ananda Ganda. That is our inner space. So let us bring our full awareness to this inner space. And let us connect deeply to the divine. Connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect deeply to Paramashivoham. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. There is no other. So we are Paramashiva. We are each individual, independent instances of Paramashiva. We are divine beings having a human experience. So let us, from this powerful cognition, connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to the divine. Let us take the measurement, the weight of the object. So we'll be reducing the object that's in front of us. So let us take the initial measurement of the weight of the object. So if you have a scale, you can measure the weight. If you don't have a scale, just by feel, just having it in your palm, you can gauge roughly what the weight is. And then using the same method, you can see whether the object itself has decreased or increased in weight. So if you have a weighing scale, that would be ideal. So let us take the initial measurement of the weight of the object. And write it down. All right, so once you have the weight, let us sit comfortably once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting deeply to the divine. Let us have a strong intention. Let us have a strong declaration, make a strong declaration to the cosmos to decrease the weight of the object. Make it a strong declaration, strong intention. It is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is truth. Nothing else is reality except our intention, our declaration to reduce the weight of the object that is in front of us. Let us bring our full awareness to our third eye, full awareness on the object. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of reducing the weight of the object. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Para Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And if the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment and take a second measurement of the object that is in front of you. So use the same method that you have used in the first instance to measure the original weight of the object. And then let us know how you went. Were you able to reduce the weight of the object, or perhaps did it increase? You can also let us know if it stayed the same. So please go ahead and share your experience, how you went for this round of power manifestation, the power of reducing the weight of an object in front of you.
Yes, so you can share, you can come on. This is a very exciting power manifestation. We already have Skanda Mata who has shared. the object became lighter from 103.6 to 103.5. Beautiful. Yes, my showing the object is a fruit, probably an orange, something. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma. Beautiful.
Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
So this is a invitation for all of you, those who wish to manifest the powers, because it's, when you start manifesting the power, your inner space as well changes. The more and more you start manifesting the oneness. So thank you, Ma Sanmata, for sharing and manifesting. Beautiful.
Well done.
And don't worry, everybody can start manifesting. And Ma Sanmata has also attended the Parashut Sena program, and she has also got initiation from Swamiji. So beautiful. And this is the opportunity that we would also like to request everyone, those who have attended the Parashut Sena program, those who have even not attended the Parashut Sena program, you can also go for the Parashut Sena program. It's a very powerful program where Swamiji himself guides each and every participant individually. So make sure that, the Parashut Sena programs at the first day of the next month, every month. So make sure this is already 20th of Jan. So 1st of Feb, the next Parashut Sena program will be starting. So make sure that you are tuning in, and if you need any help, we'll also be giving you the link to register for the Parashut Sena program. And if you need any further guidance, we are always available for all of you. So once again, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and for everyone else, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, do take a moment to share with us how you went for this power manifestation, how reducing the weight of the object. So please go ahead and share. And for everyone that has the camera switched off, if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame, that would be great. Yes, once again, congratulations, Ma Skandan Mata. Well done. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment, so we have looked at what is karma and the different types of karma. Now we will have a look at how karma is created. So we'll have another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic. So requesting everyone that is sit comfortably with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great secrets how karma is created. Let us begin.
Krishna clearly explains. Here he starts the whole teaching. He explains clearly how we are caught in three different mental setups. How we work through three different engraved memories. One is sattva, another one is rajas, third one is tamas. But here the translation says goodness is the word for sattva, passion is the word for rajas, ignorance is the word for tamas. No, exactly they are not equivalent words. Let me explain the concept. Understand, there is no equivalent word for it. We can't give any equivalent word. Sattva means the engrams which leads you to bliss, the engraved memories which leads you to joy, the memories which leads you to ecstasy. Rajas means the memories which leads you to restlessness, the engraved memories which leads you to sort of excitement, which leads you to work intensely and which makes you active. Third, tamas. Tamas means the engraved memories which leads you to depression, which leads you to laziness, which leads you to dullness. Engraved memories which leads to ecstasy and bliss is sattva. Engraved memories which leads you to restlessness, anger, emotional imbalance is rajas. Engraved memories which leads you to depression, dullness, low mood is tamas. Small example. You are sitting in a car and going. Somebody is driving. Slowly you are lost in thinking. After half an hour, when you are lost in thinking, suddenly you remember some person or some place who disturbs your mind. By remembering him or that place or that incident, you feel disturbed. The moment your mind feels a little disturbed, you come back to awareness. Sometimes you see, I should not think about him. Let me think of something else. Sometimes you will even speak these words out. You will even do the action, small action. The person who is driving will turn and see you. What happened? What are you doing? When you are lost in thinking, some memories comes up which makes you feel depressed or dull, disturbed, and suddenly you come back to awareness and you say, what am I thinking? And sometimes you even loudly say this, I should not think this. Hey Devda, you say, oh God, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I should think of something else. All right, let me think of something else. Your hands move. Suddenly you express some words which is not directly related to the outer incident. And the person who is driving asks what you are thinking, what you remembered. Suddenly you are mumbling some words. Suddenly you are talking something. So be very clear. The engram which automatically comes up, the engraved memory which automatically comes up. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, which automatically comes up and which leads you to depression or negative mood. This is called tamas. Sometime, suddenly some thought comes up in your mind. You think, I will not leave that fellow. I'll see that he learns a lesson. I will not leave him. You are sitting and thinking of something. Suddenly your hand moves. I will not leave that fellow. I'll take him to task. I'll see that he learns a lesson. These engrams which makes you to do these things, which makes you active, anger, violent, these engrams are called rajas. And very rarely you get sattvic engrams. Because of that, I can't give any example. Sattvic engram is the engram which you don't get usually. You can think this way. Sattvic engram is a thing which we usually don't get. Usually, we are caught between rajas and tamas. Sattvic engram is engram which suddenly gives you the memory of a deep bliss or joy which you experienced. For example, if you are here every day, the moment it becomes 4:30, this engram comes up. Oh, yesterday it was such a wonderful discourse, so beautiful, such a nice meditation. I think today also I should go. If you are pulled if you are made to do something good, which leads to bliss, which leads to ecstasy, which leads to peace of mind, then it is called sattvic engram, sattva. It is called engraved memories of sattva. For example, you go to Himalayas. For a few days, you experience such wonderful joy and peace. Suddenly, when you see some pictures of some hill, mountain, or when you see some movies in the TV about mountain, this Himalayas memory, it comes up. It comes up and you start thinking, I think I should go and spend 1 or 2 more months in Himalayas. The engrams which leads you to peace, to bliss, to ecstasy is called sattvic engrams. These are the 3 different types of engraved memory, samskaras, which rules your whole life. Please understand, the knowledge about this engraved memory is a basic lesson. Anybody who wants to live, he should know this science. It's like a owner's manual for a person who has got mind. If you really have brain, all right, even brain word is not right, mind, this is owner's manual. Without owner's manual, when you use a product, either you miss the whole thing, or you miss lot of things which is available in that product. There are so many things which you can do with computer. There are hundreds of things which you can do with a calculator which you don't know. You use that calculator just for basic few purposes. Plus, minus, only for few purposes you use. And you don't use the calculator for so many different things for which it can be used. Same way, when you don't know this owner's manual for mind, Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga, that's what Krishna calls understanding about the 3 different set of engraved memories, samskaras. When you don't understand about these 3, you miss the whole thing. Many times you miss the whole thing. Or you miss so many different things which can be done with that product. So many different things which can be done with that product. You can do so much with your mind. You don't do. Either you miss or miss when you don't know, when you don't have the owner's manual. Here this is owner's manual for mind. We may ask, why should we know about the samskaras? Really, what is the use? What way are they going to help us? First thing, samskaras are not dead memories. Again, we don't have an equivalent word for samskara in English. If you have to enjoy Shakespeare, you have to go to the original language. His language, not even today's English. You have to go to his language. Same way, if you have to understand the great truths, you must know at least a little bit of Sanskrit. Samskara is not engraved memory. The engraved memory which is alive and active, which has got power to pull you down and make you move, which will make you travel in that same path again and again, is called samskara. Usually the word memory is understood as a dead record. But samskara is not just dead record. please be very clear, it is not just dead memory. It is not just like a computer memory where all the pictures and Word documents are stored. No. It has got power to pull you again automatically and to make you walk in the same path. It has got so much of power, automatically attracts you. It calls you and makes you travel in the same path. By you walking in the same path, the engraving gets little more deepened. The memory goes little more deep. It is a living memory. It is not dead memory. The more you travel on that memory, the more you live with that memory, more it becomes part of your being. It travels to your deeper level consciousness. Here, today, Krishna is trying to explain step by step how you are caught in these three levels of memories and how you are again and again pulled and pushed by these three memories. It's almost like having three wives. Only God can manage. Here, he gives you a clear understanding how to live with all these three, some engraved memories. And one more important thing you should understand, because these memories are living energies, they are not just dead, they are living energies. See, when they are living energies, they can do something bad as well as they can be put to use to do something good also. See, whenever somebody has got energy to do bad, you can always tap him in the right way and make him to do good things. I have seen in my life, in my experience I tell you, nobody else puts so much of effort and goes to the depth of meditation like prisoners. In prisons we conduct meditation programs. I have seen they go to such a depth, they are so involved, and compared to prisoners, outsiders just do the meditation as so, that's all. People who are in the prison, when they take it up, they really take it up. And they are so intense. When they are transformed, their whole life, they just transform the whole thing. They don't do anything half-off. See, if you look deeply, there are so many saints, like I can quote, Valmiki, in South India, a great saint called Arunagirinatha. There are so many saints who were sinners, but the moment when the turning happened, when they took turn, when the change happened, when the cognitive shift happened in their being, usually the cognition happens in your mind in one way. You receive the data, process it, and deliver the result. Once the cognitive shift happens, you receive the data, process it, and go inside. As long as you are reacting, you are naturally working towards the depression. Once you start going in, you are moving towards bliss. See, the same incident, for example, death of somebody who is close to you, somebody who is near and dear, the person dies. The same incident can lead you to spiritual path, or it can lead you to frustration, You can think, anyhow, I am also going to die. Let us do what I want. Let us do what I want. What is there? Small story. One guy was about to be hanged, about to be given death sentence. The police officer asks, do you have any wish? Last wish? He said, no. If you want, pray to God and ask for forgiveness so that He will bless you. He says, I wanted to remember God, but not the way in which you said. I feel if I would have known earlier I will be hanged, I would have done little more sins. Anyhow, when the result is known, result is hanging, I feel I have missed some sins. If at all I have to remember him, I will remember and ask him, why did you not tell me that I am going to have this punishment? Then I would have committed little more sins. Some people, when they see the death, when they understand the death is ultimate, they think, anyhow, death is ultimate. Let me decide and work towards divine, achieve God, realize Atman. One group. The other group, same incident, turns them. They think, anyhow we are going to die, let us live the way in which we wanted. One group of people, they take the path of meditation. The other group takes the path of the outer world. It is up to you which path you choose. Engrams are also living energy. You can choose. Through engrams, you can again and again suffer and torture yourself. Or you can make your whole life as a blissful experience. If you know the signs, how they happen in your being, how you can transform your being, you can take the help of these engraved memories to achieve the eternal consciousness, eternal bliss in your being. In your being. How these engrams, engraved memories, disturb your mind, and how you can transform your very being. He starts explaining. Tatra sattvam nirmalatvat prakasakamanāmayam suga sangena batnādi jnana sangena chanaka. Before entering into this sloka, I will try to present a small diagram through which we can understand how the engrams can affect your decision and how to come out of it. A small diagram I will try to present so that you will be able to understand the engram, the engraved memory deeply, clearly. I already gave the basic understanding about this diagram, but let me repeat it so that you will be able to connect with this samskara. Please understand how we receive any information, data from the outer world, and how we process them and how we take decisions. We come to conclusions. First thing, you see something through the eye. And here I have taken the example of eye. You can replace it anything, ears, or nose, or taste, or the touch. Any one sense. Among these 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be replaced here. There are 5 jnanendriyas and 5 karmendriyas.
among the 5 Jnanendriyas, any one sense can be placed here. I have taken here eye as an example. Through the eye you see a scene. I am taking the example of this very scene. Me. First, this whole scene, like a picture, it is taken by your eye and it goes to chakshu. Understand? You don't see with the eye, you see through the eye. There is an energy which is inside the eye which sees. There is an energy inside the ears which hears. Ears by themselves can't hear. That is why when you are sitting and reading some book, even if alarm clock goes, you will not be able to hear. If somebody presses the calling bell, you will not be able to hear. You will not be able to hear that sound. And if husband or wife walks in, you will not know if you are sitting and reading. Of course, if it is late night, all wives will know when the husband is coming. Sneaking inside the house. Small story. This guy wants to go to police station. This guy goes to police station to see a thief who came into his house last night and took all the money. The police officer says, no, you can meet him only in the court. In the court you can say whatever you want to say. Here you can't talk to him. He says, no, just I wanted to learn, how did he enter the house without waking up my wife? I am trying for so many years to do this. I am not able to do. How this guy did, just I wanted to know that. Anyhow, there is something inside your eyes which sees. That is what we call chakshu. See, the whole scene is converted into a file with which you can do the process like a digital signal processor in computer. The software language, the chakshu is almost like a digital signal processor. If you have to work on anything, whether it is a sound or a light or a photograph, first it has to be converted into a digital file. So in computer, first thing, whether it is a photograph or it is an audio file, it will be converted into digital file. Same way, in your system, whatever you see or hear, the whole thing will be converted. Whole thing will be converted into a biosignal file. Just like a digital file, it will be converted. The conversion happens in this chakshu area only. Then the file starts moving step by step. File goes to chitta. Please understand, if you understand this one thing, the whole life can be transformed. You know where you are where you are reacting, how we are reacting, and how we make big decisions with our assumptions and suffer. Just like if you remember the first story, without thinking, just by imagining, maybe it must be some liquor, and you just put the finger in your mouth. How we do that mistakes, we can understand if you understand this one diagram. The file goes to chitta. Chitta means memory. The place where all the past memories are collected. Of course, all these places are related to memories only. This is the one part where the work of excluding happens. When the file reaches this place, the excluding process starts here. Na iti, na iti. This is not, this is not. Neti, neti happens in this area. Your chitta starts telling, seeing this file. I am taking the example of this scene which you are seeing now. First you are seeing me. The whole scene is photographed and goes here. It becomes a biosignal file. The file is taken to chitta. Chitta says, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. this is not a plant, this is not this is not that. That excluding process happens in this area. Then the file goes to the mind. Mind tries to identify. This is a human being. He is wearing saffron robe. He is standing in the stage. The identification process, iti, this is it. That process happens in the mind. Here neti, here iti. This is not happens in chitta. This is it. Identification happens in manas. Then the whole file goes to buddhi. Buddhi is the place where the whole trouble starts. And here the analysis starts. What way I am related to this file? What way I am related to this scene? What way I should respond to this scene? According to the buddhi, if your past memories with me, if they are good, immediately you refer. What happened with yesterday lecture? What happened with earlier when I met this type of situations? You see, if your buddhi refers with the past memory, and it will decide if the past experiences with me, if it was pleasant, then you decide, let me stay and listen. If the past experiences are not pleasant, if you felt boring, then you say, this is not the place for me, let me go. If you take like a straight decision, then it's okay. But the problem is, if you had some problem with some other person who was wearing the saffron robe, that engram will be there. You will not even bother who is this person. You will just bring that to your memory. No, with that Swami I suffered like this. With this Swami I suffered like that. You will just bring a generalized memory and you will decide based on your past collected samskaras. That is where you start making the trouble. You start creating trouble. When decisions are taken with a straight understanding, no problem. But most of the time, you collect and connect the engrams which are not directly related to each other. Which are not directly related to each other. For example, if you see somebody wearing white dress, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, the moment you see that white dress, even if you don't want, that memory will come back. That memory will come back. For example, if you are abused or disrespected in a house or in a place, next time when you cross that place, when you go to that house, even if that person is not there, automatically the memory will come up and you will have that same feeling. You will have that same depressed mood. You will have that same low mood. The reason is you connect, you associate things with the place, with figures, with memories and put it in file. Man as such cannot work spontaneously. So he has to take some system, some method, some way to reduce his processing work. Naturally, he opts for some way of arrangement of his memories. So when you take some way of arranging memories, you miss the real life. See, first few months you live with your husband or wife. After 3-4 months, you make a clear idea about her or about him. After that, please be very clear, you don't live with husband or wife. You just live with your imagination, with your understanding about her After that, whatever she does is wrong. Whatever he does is wrong. You come to a conclusion. If at all there is something right, you say, by mistake I think you did these things. By mistake you did this right. By few months you come to a conclusion about the other person. You create an engram. And after that, whatever he or she does, you look through that engram, through that engraved memory. Only first few days you are ready to respond spontaneously. You are ready to respond spontaneously. The problem is, even in the first few months, you already have memories of your friends' experiences. My friend is tortured. My friend's wife used to torture him. My friend's husband used to torture her. You have the collected memories of your friend's files. And the moment your wife starts doing something which will not be anywhere related to that memory, immediately you project that. Especially movie. If you have seen some mother-in-law, some daughter-in-law, some mother-in-law who is rude, cruel, if before your mother-in-law starts even a single word, just by her body language, you will come to a conclusion. I think she is going to torture me. When you have collected memories, you never react spontaneously. You never act. All your decisions are clearly predestined. Please understand, again and again people ask me, Swamiji, our life, is it predestined or free will? Please understand, the more engrams you have, more your life is predestined. Because you will go only in the same route. The less engrams you have, your mind is, your life is, you will have more freedom. The number of samskaras will decide whether you will have free will or your life will be destined. For example, the file travels to ego and ego gives the decision and you execute it. If there are more engrams, when the file travels every table, each engram is a table. Each engram puts the signature and writes his opinion. One engram, for example, the same example let us take. You seeing me and are you being here? One engram says, no, I had some Swami in my life. He was a blessing. He helped me so much. I think I should sit here. This engram signs, yes, we will sit here. The next engram, no, I read in newspaper, the Swamis do this, do that. There are enough of stuff which goes on, especially in India, abusing Swamis is a fashion. And especially South Indians. Abusing Swami is a fashion. So, all this fashion, lot of fashion things are there. So naturally you will say, no, all these memories are there. Should I sit? Or what should I do? Here this engram says doubt. It signs. And the file goes next. No, yesterday I attended. Really what he is speaking makes sense. I think I should sit. This engram signs, yes. By the time file reaches here, the ego takes all the yes and all the no. And it comes to a conclusion. Whether it says yes or no, that's not a problem. But you already wasted so much of time and energy in this small decision. Already you wasted so much of time, so much of energy in this one simple decision. For example, if you are sitting in the office, morning around 9 o'clock, you don't have to do anything. Just sit and worry, get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. If you are stressed out, worrying 15 minutes about something, you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced? Just 10-15 minutes, you will have shoulder pain. Nothing else needs to be done. Just simple worrying, simple decision making. You will have shoulder pain. Restlessness. The more the engrams, more you will be restless. The people with engrams can never sit in a relaxed way. Have you seen people continuously, they will be shaking the legs. Continuously they will be shaking the legs. The initial level they have to shake. After some time they will have Parkinson's, automatically it will shake, that's all. In the initial you have to shake with effort. After that, automatically it will shake. The stress, people with stress cannot sit quietly. So much of physical movement, so much of physical restlessness, because too many decisions are happening inside their unconscious. This space between the buddhi and ego is called unconscious. This space is called unconscious. Because you will not know what is happening in this space. You will not know how many tables are here. This is like a government office, Indian government office. If 300 tables are there, the file has to move all the 300 tables. And when it will move, and who will sign what, and what, final result what it will come, neither you know, nor God knows. This is like this is a conscious zone. This is like a honest office. I don't know what example to give. I don't think any examples are available. This is a clean, pure process, straightforward process. Here, there is no politics happens. A straightforward process. Here, all the politics starts. For example, according to the data collected and processed in this level, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the simple, straightforward data, you know smoking is injurious to health. But when time comes, suddenly you decide, let me smoke. How the file takes a quantum leap. How the decision is totally changed. When the file travels in this area, here there are engrams which says, no, last time when I smoked, I really felt good. I felt relieved from all the stress. Actually, if you want to get rid of any stress, instead of smoking, have a tight shoe. Because the tight shoe, when you have a tight shoe, all other worries will be forgotten. You will forget all other worries. Smoking and having tight shoes is one and the same. By smoking, you are trying to forget. By creating bigger problem, you try to forget the smaller problems. The same logic with the tight shoes also. Have tight shoes. Automatically, you will forget all the smaller worries. All the smaller problems. Here, all the past memories. I smoked, I felt relieved. I had all my stress, all the stress disappeared. All these things happens in this area. Because of that only, suddenly you decide which you never wanted to decide. Suddenly you shout, and after 10 minutes you start repenting. Why did I shout? I always wanted to control myself. I always wanted to keep a smiling face. Or at least I always wanted people to tell that I am having a smiling face. Either I want to keep, or I wanted people to recognize me as a smiling person. Why did I shout? You repent. You decide. Suddenly, you react suddenly because of these engrams. There are so many decisions which you take out of these engraved memories.
Yes, welcome back.
So so many decisions that you take in your life is out of your engrams, whether life is predestined or life is predestined or it's a free will. It's based on your patterns, your engraved memories, the patterns that you carry. So stop blaming others. We'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Understand? When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yourself. That awareness is enough, and you'll act intelligently. So let's enter into the exercise. Requesting all of you to do this exercise very consciously with awareness. Look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. Just to give you examples so that you can start contemplating from your own life. See, feeling frustrated with no clear planning, no communication, being alone and avoiding feedback, and or even feeling confused. So look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery.
So understand that by not taking responsibility for everything and everyone around you, for everything that you do, we are giving that silent permission. So we're giving that silent permission by blaming others, by putting it on something else, on someone else. And as a result of that, we feel frustrated, we feel we don't communicate, we feel alone, we tend to close in. So again, let's look in and see how we have been blaming others, not taking responsibility for our own actions. You can have a pen and paper, and you can start writing these down. And let us begin into this internalization exercise. We'll be displaying the slide for you, for your reference, and let us begin.
slowly. You can relax from this internalization exercise. And if you want to share your experience of this internalization exercise, please go ahead. You can share in the Zoom chat, on the YouTube chat. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. Yes. So in this round, we'll be reducing the weight of the object on your palm. So in the last round, we have kept the object somewhere nearby. So if you want to use the same object, you can use the same object, or if you want a different object. So once again, those who are just came now, we are entering into the power manifestation. So in this round, we'll be reducing the weight of the object on your palm. So make sure that any object that we have, place it on the palm. Make sure that it is small, round, so it's easy to fit on the palm. Or you can take any object. So just take a few moments and find the object and place it on your palm. Before that, make sure that you are measuring the weight of the object. So please go ahead and yes, Master and Mata is already showing the object. Beautiful. Yes.
Yes, Matt, you can use the same object again. That's fine, Matt.
And make sure that you have the initial measurement, the weight of the object. We'll be entering into reducing the weight of the object.
Yes, so requesting everyone to gather an object, and let's take the initial measurement of the object. So for those of you that haven't taken part in this power manifestation yet, this is your opportunity to take part. So requesting everyone, please make sure you take part in these power manifestations. Understand that every power manifestation is your connection to the divine. We are divine beings having a human experience. Part of this program to have a super conscious breakthrough is these power manifestations. In these power manifestations, we connect to the divine, our true self. So these are all power manifestations are very, very important. So requesting everyone, especially those that haven't yet taken part in the power manifestation, please let us get ready. Let us take part in the power manifestation. So gather an object and hold the object in your palm, and let us get ready. Will be once you have the object and you have the initial weight of the object, then let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our Anandaganda, our inner space, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space, our Anandaganda. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, understanding that we are Paramashiva. Now let us make a conscious declaration, a strong intention to reduce the weight of the object that is on our palm. Make sure that it is a strong declaration, a strong intention, such that it is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else makes sense. Nothing else is truth except our intention, our declaration to reduce the weight of the object. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the strong intention, strong declaration in your third eye, let us now start manifesting the power of Lakima, reducing the weight of the object that is in our palm. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly you can relax. And now, once again, measure the weight of the object which you have kept on your palm and compare it with the initial measurement that you had taken. So please go ahead and let us know the difference of the weight of the same object before the manifestation and after the manifestation. So please go ahead and let us know. So initial measurement that you have noted down before, and once again after the power manifestation, please go ahead, measure the weight of the object. And once you have measured, compare it with the initial measurement that you had noted down.
Yes, so requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, and we request everyone to please make sure that you do, take a moment to share with us, understanding that this is your connection to the divine. This is, every power manifestation is a measure of your connection to the divine. This is your declaration to say, yes, I am Paramashiva. I am the universal super consciousness. There is no other. So in the scriptures, it says that all there is energy and consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. So there is no other. There is no me, you, him, her. All there is Paramashiva. We are like different fingers on the same hand, but we are that same hand. We are all Paramashiva. We have access to Paramashiva's powers because we are Paramashiva. We have Yip Y Chun Aya that shares, although I didn't have any measuring tools, I could feel its weight increase through my hands. That's great. Thank you so much for sharing that. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes, beautiful. So a beautiful manifestation, even though whether it has power was manifestation of reducing, but you have increased it. That itself is a manifestation. So whether it has increased or decreased, in both way it is a manifestation. So beautiful, Evan. Once again, thank you for sharing. So for all those people who think whether why you are not able to manifest or I am not able to manifest, understand possibility exists for all of us. Paramashiva gives more than 460 powers in Agamas, Vedas and Agamas. And all these powers are our possibility. Because these powers have already been expressed through various masters and the incarnations. So it's very much our possibilities. So once again, thank you. And with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji.
Yes. And the next revelation is, again, in terms of how karma is created. We are going to look at vasanas, samskaras, and karma, and how these are all interrelated. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing all these great sacred truths. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear directly from Swamiji. Let's begin.
Welcome you all with my love and respect. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga, because of the first hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding, you can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood, that's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no question in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. Question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to a understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. one guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book, and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly on one spot, he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another one statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. or a living master knows by seeing the face of a disciple. He knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo, just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected, or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindandi Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for he is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly, slowly, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna